Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Day 2 of Nintendo Treehouse Live 2019. I am here with Audrey and Roxy, and we're here to talk about Fire Emblem Three Houses. I almost made it. I made it, actually. All right, so let's get the show on the road. So we are a professor in the monastery, and this is 5 years before things get a little rough for our students. But Audrey, could you tell us some more about the story for our audiences back at home?
Yeah, that's right. So I'm playing as Byleth here, and we are at the Officers Academy at Garrick-Mac Monastery. Don't worry about that green-haired girl in the room. That's completely normal, and everything is fine. But basically, at the outset of the game, I'm sorry, I have to talk to Bernie here. Oh, she says she's got a cold, but she's a big liar. Bernie's actually just a big introvert, but it's okay. You can pull her out of her shell over time. But at the outset of the game, you choose one of 3 houses to lead and to teach, and each one represents one of the ruling powers in Fodlan, the continent where this game takes place. So you're not just choosing the students who you want to teach, you may be choosing which side you want to take and, oh, I don't know, an impending war. So we're going to show a few of the activities that you can do here at the monastery. In there is the garden. Over there's the fishing hole. But you know what? I'm a bit peckish. I'm going to run to the dining hall real quick and see what's going on there.
I mean, it's morning for us, so I guess it's breakfast time.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. So here we are in the dining hall. And, oh, hello, Dedu.
Investigating Ramire Village.
He's always so serious. Come on, let's get a bite.
Just walk away from it.
Yes. So there are multiple paths you can take in this game. The one we're playing right now is the Black Eagle path, and this is Edelgard. She's the house leader of the Black Eagles. She's an incredibly important character. I won't spoil anything for anyone who hasn't played the game, obviously, but she has an incredibly compelling and deep backstory, just like all of the characters in this game. So I hope you look forward to getting to know her. But I'm going to jump here, and let's see. Petra looks like she really wants to get in on this meal. That's going to raise her motivation.
She's got that giant happy face, so like, I'm ready. Let's go for this.
And then it's a professor in Night Mixer, so I'm also going to invite Manuela to the party. And we're going to chow down. And one of the really cool things about the monastery activities is that not only is it really fun to interact with all of these characters like never before in a Fire Emblem game, everything you do has an effect on your game. You can see that dining with Petra increased her motivation. That's going to allow me to do more with her when we're in the tutoring phase. It also gave me more points so that my professor level went up. And having a higher professor level means that you have more activity points, more battles you can do, and you get more gold to spend on those all-important vulneraries.
Nice.
And look, I completed a quest along the way, so we're doing pretty well here.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Got that off the checklist.
Yep. Oh, and there's Raphael. I can't run by Raphael without saying hi. I love this guy. He's a big sweetheart. He actually has a really tragic backstory, but you wouldn't know it by his great attitude and his wonderfully ill-fitting shirt.
Yeah, he's just ripping out of that shirt.
He can't help it. His muscles want to be free. And he's worried because he ate too much fish recently, and so now he's worried he'll never want to eat it again. These are really, really big problems in the academy phase of this game. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and fast travel, and this is pretty big, so I'm very happy I can't fast travel, to the cathedral here and do a couple of more activities. And as I said, not only is it great to be able to interact with your students and actually run around in a Fire Emblem world, run around these wonderful environments, but everything you do has a practical effect in battle. So all of the things, all of the time you're spending here in the monastery is going to go back and help you in battle, which is still the core of this game.
Yeah, 'cause, like, speaking about like just the environments, it's like there's so much detail. It's such an expansive world to explore, so you'll definitely spend a lot of time not only in battles, but also exploring this monastery world.
Yeah, and so this is the advice box, and it's where students will anonymously ask you for advice. And you have to kind of, based on your knowledge of those students, guess what would be the answer that makes them happy so you can get support points with them. And I correctly guessed that that was Hilda.
Nicely done.
Yes, so I completed that quest, and Hilda's now very happy with me. As I said, all of the different monastery activities you can do, as well as battles, will increase your support points, which can unlock support conversations. Oh, I know by the hair that's Petra. Let's see.
Oh, you're right.
She misses the sea because that's where she's from a foreign land and she misses the ocean.
Nice
Yep.
guess. It's like you've played this before.
I might know these characters a little bit, but all these characters are so lovable, and unlocking support conversations with them is really, really rewarding, especially since what's really dynamic about this game is that there's a 5-year jump at some point, so you get to see the support conversations that take place in the academy, and then there are also some that will only take place after the 5-year jump during the war phase of the game, so you get to see how the war and the events of the game have affected these students, which is really, really compelling. And that's how you get to know them enough to answer these advice box questions. And at that point, of course, after the 5-year jump, you can even pursue a romantic relationship with someone. Dimitri. Just saying.
He is quite handsome.
He is. Now I'm going to do some choir practice. I chose Dorothea, who's a former opera singer, and Ferdy, who has the voice of an angel. So we're going to do some choir practice. And again, like everything at the monastery, it has an effect. It raised their faith experience, and I got more authority experience as their professor. So it's another boon to your battle, to your strategies, to the way you're going to be able to level up these characters.
I'm noting that the game is fully voiced. I really like, whenever you talk to a character, they are fully voiced and you can really engage with them. And some folks would be happy to know there's dual audio options. So
yes, if you want to play with the Japanese voices, you absolutely can. So we're going to jump into some tutoring here. And as you can see, you can choose to instruct manually or automatically. One of the wonderful things about this game is that it's as deep as you want it to be. If you want to, like me, I love to pour every single stat, every single unit that I have, and try and customize it to my heart's content. But if you're the kind of player who really just wants to race through the story and the battles as fast as you can auto-tutor, and it won't be quite as effective, but it is an option if you'd rather not deal with all of this stuff that I just personally love pouring over. So for Linhardt here, as you can see, I've set a custom focus for him. You can choose some predetermined skill goals for him, but I really want to make him a cavalier. I need more movement on my team. So I'm going to try and increase his lance and riding skills. Oh, he didn't do so well. I could critique him, but I'm going to play Mr. Nice Guy.
It's like a good call, bad cop. Like, which one are you going to do?
And that was the right call for him. He doesn't respond to critique very well, so... Let's see. He's still got a bit of... he did really well. Good job. And he leveled up in Lance.
Nice.
So we'll check in a bit, but he just might have enough of that skill to be able to change class. We'll just have to see. Yeah, good job, Linny. I'm very, very proud of you.
Aww.
And then, he's still got a little bit of motivation. So let's go ahead and work on your horsemanship. And we leveled up as well.
Nice.
Skill level up. All right. Things are going well for Linny. And then let's also... check in on Ferdy. He also has a custom focus here. I want to make him a brigand, mostly because I think he would hate the outfit, so I kind of want to force him into it.
That's vicious.
And another skill level up. He's doing really well here. As I said, I've been very focused on getting all of these skills up to the level they need to get the classes that I want.
It's very good to point out that there's each character has a specific affinity for a class, but you can dictate how you want to play it, just the way that you want to play it.
Right, so they fit sort of the synergy of the rest of your army and how you like to play.
Exactly. It's dependent on strategy, or it's even dependent on the way that you want to play.
Absolutely.
Professor.
Oh, and as you can see, some of your students can actually ask you if they want to update their goals, and you can choose to go with what they're looking to grow in, or just force them to become an archer if you want them to be an archer. Here, I'm going to leave Ignatz the way he was, just because I really want him to continue down that path. And actually, sometimes if you force a student into territory they're uncomfortable with, unfamiliar with, they'll actually grow exponentially in ways that they couldn't have foreseen. See, I'm always forced her out of her shell. It's good for her. She needs to grow and meet people. She's a wonderful young lady.
She needs some fresh air.
Yes, she does. And they did pretty well together. All right, and then you can see, again, you can pour over all of the screen. I'm going to skip through it just so that we can move along here, but I would normally be looking at every single stat and seeing how my team has grown.
Knowing how you've played past Fire Emblem games, I can vouch for that.
Yes. All right, so now that we've gotten some good skill level ups, I'm actually going to jump into the certification exams here, and that's how you change classes in this game. The really cool thing is that all characters other than character exclusive classes can become any class. So I can make Lenny, oh yes, he has the skills that he needs. As long as you have the correct skills and they're at the correct level, you can become any class that you want. So he's at those skill levels, and so I can finally make him a Cavalier.
Nice.
If he wasn't quite at those skill levels, I could still try the certification exam. I was at 100% chance of passing. If it was a little bit lower, it would have been a bit of a gamble. It might not have worked out for me. I personally like to kind of wait to make sure it's a sure thing. I don't like to waste my seals, but you can roll the dice if you like. It's up to you. And yes, I would like you to change into that class.
Yeah, and I do like that once you pass the certification exam for a certain job class, you don't have to keep using seals if you want to switch back and forth.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and make Freddy a brigand as well. He's going to love the outfit. He'll learn to love it.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Look at him styling and profiling.
He looks proud of himself.
Yeah. Go ahead and, yeah, let's keep you that way, Freddy. All right, so that was pretty successful. Let's go ahead and let's jump into a battle. Or no, you know what? Let's do a seminar. Change my mind. Seminars are a way where you can learn from some of the other professors or faculty at the Officers Academy. Like here, Sisateth is really good at lance skills. So if I want to continue to grow Lenny in that direction, I can have him attend one of Siteth's seminars, and his lance skills will improve.
Oh, nice. It's very interesting that not only are you interacting with the students, but you're also interacting with the staff as well, and building those relationships and understanding or learning their personalities as well. Because like just earlier, you were having breakfast with Manuelo, who happens to be a faculty member within the monastery.
No, there are so many student characters in this game, and they each have such a depth. It's really a delight to get to know all of them throughout the course of the game. Oh, and it's the Holy Kingdom of Fargus Founding Day today, and there's a special dish. I really want to eat there, but I'm going to jump ahead so that we can get a look at some neat battle. All right. My students are doing so well. I'm so proud of them.
I love seeing that level of it.
Yes.
As a teacher and a professor, it is satisfying.
Oh, and it's Marianne's birthday, and she's a sweetheart, so I'm going to go ahead and buy her flowers. And as you see, I got support points for that, so good job all around. I'm the favorite teacher, let's be honest.
I do like that you get to interact with students in the other houses too, regardless of the house you initially choose.
Yeah.
There's that option to interact with them, possibly recruit them.
Yeah,
if
that's
you
a great
plan
point. So
well.
you're not just stuck within the students that are particular to a house. You could always recruit them over to the house that you're currently following.
Yeah, and along those lines, I'm about to do a paralog battle that requires Raphael and Ignatz to take part in it. And Raphael and Ignatz are not actually Black Eagle students. They're both from the Golden Deer, but I loved them so much during my Golden Deer playthrough. I couldn't bear the thought of going on without them, so I acquired the skills as a professor that they wanted to grow in, and since I was able to do that, I was able to recruit them. And because I recruited them, I was able to access this paralog. I otherwise wouldn't have been able to play. So I'm skipping right past this story moment here so that players can enjoy it at home. But basically what's happening is that Ignatz and Raphael are from merchant families, and merchants are being attacked in the Alliance. So they want us to go and help them. And of course we're going to go help them.
It's
We're
very
heroes
noble
after all.
deed, yes.
Yes.
Doesn't make any. Agreed. Now you're gonna go.
I just love Raphael. He's the best.
He's so amped.
I knew you couldn't resist.
He's always amped.
Thank you so much.
And we've seen a glimpse of the calendar a few times, and that's really notable because you live by the calendar in this game. It determines when you take part in special battles, when you can do additional training opportunities, when people's birthdays are, special holidays, tournaments, all kinds of things. So you really want to keep an eye on the calendar. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump into this battle.
Oh, there they are.
There are the merchants. Oh, they're in a load of trouble because that guy doesn't look friendly.
Oh,
Monsters
yeah,
are
not at
taking
all.
those merchants again. Looks like they are.
So my group
Let's
starts
get
up
started.
split up, and as you may have seen, the objective here is to defeat the commander
Merchants could probably escape.
and obviously protect the merchants. That's
So-
pretty important.
So you're employing proper flanking maneuvers, which is already, it looks pretty good.
Yes, yes, and that's why I'm really happy that I made Linhardt a cavalier here, because that gives me a lot of movement at my disposal, and I really want to be able to get over to this drawbridge over here. Ooh. So first I'm going to use a combat art, then I'll get over to that drawbridge.
yeah.
Combat arts are returning. You might remember them from Shadows of Valentia, and there are a bunch of new ones in this game as well. So I'm going to go ahead and unleash one. They're very powerful, of course, but they also do lower your weapon durability very quickly. So you can't just spam the combat arts. You have to be very strategic about how you use them.
That is very good to point out.
Oh, he lost a lot of health there. We might get to
Need some
see
reinforcements.
Lenny die.
Oh,
we'll
no.
see what happens. And because he is a mounted unit, he can move again after attacking. So I can just kind of scoot him away from those enemies, perhaps.
Stay focused.
Teacher to the rescue.
Yes. Hands off my students.
I do love like these battle sequences that it's not just between the opponent and your character. There's like action and battle happening, so it adds that immersion to what's happening on the field.
Absolutely. And there's my archer. It's always important to have a good archer on your team. And Ignatz is the best in the business. All right. So I think Linhardt's covered pretty well. He looks like he's going to be safe, so I can go ahead and start scooting Hubert and Bernie over this way.
She made it out of her room.
She
again.
did.
I'm so proud of her.
I'm forcing her out of her room. But well, what I'm trying to do with Linhardt is to move him over to this drawbridge, because if I lower that drawbridge, then I can get these merchants away from this really mean-looking giant wolf over
Oh,
here.
wow.
He's going to scoot his way closer and closer to them, and I don't want that to happen. So let's do our best to prevent that. Meanwhile, while we're doing that over on the left side, here on the right side, I'm going to try and inch closer to the commander so that we can maybe take him down before he causes any more mischief.
Start whittling down their forces.
Yes. And so I like to watch all of the battle animations because they're really beautiful, and as you can see, they actually zoom in on where you are on the map. It doesn't just take you to kind of a generic location, which is really cool, but for the sake of time, I'm going to try and force myself to skip the animations. It's painful, but I'll go ahead and try and do that.
Well, the folks at home, luckily this game is going to come out soon, so the folks at home will be able to experience this on their own and get through all of these, meet all these characters, experience all these battles, and dictate how they want to play.
I do like Audrey's point. The camera zooms in when you engage an enemy, and the 3D environments of the map. I like the fact that you can adjust the camera angle too. Like if you like the overhead view, like traditional Fire Emblem, or if you want to like explore the environment a little bit, make it a little bit more scenic.
Yeah, and that's something that's always been a real great thing about the Fire Emblem series, is that you can customize your battle to your heart's content. You can decide to skip animations, turn them on, off, all kinds of things. So, like I said, I love just watching all of those things, but you really don't have to if you'd rather just get right to it.
Yeah.
Good job, Hubert.
Well done.
Let's see. I think that's the best we can do. Oh, look at that. That actually unleashed a gambit. So as you can see, those guys behind Bernadetta, those are her battalion who I've assigned to her. And because I've assigned them to her, she was able to use their gambits, which did her really well here. Was able to defeat that enemy.
Yeah,
So-
she got a crit in that one too.
And it never would have happened if she hadn't left her room. So proud. Yes, another gambit.
Nice. Wow.
We might just save these merchants after all. And I leveled up.
Such power.
Truly amazing.
If I don't say so myself, truly amazing.
Indeed.
Huh? It worked out.
All right. The path is clear now. And using my brand new Cavalier, I was able to get over to this bridge and lower it for those merchants.
So they can run away from that massive wolf, which we haven't actually just mentioned yet, but it covers like 4 spaces on the map.
Right.
It just shows how monstrous and massive that character is versus all the other units on the field.
He's incredibly powerful too. It takes a long, yeah, look, he's 4 spaces. He takes a lot to whittle down his health.
Yeah, and positioning is so important in Fire Emblem. At the end of your turn, your units are vulnerable to enemy retaliation, depending on what position they are. And so these bosses that take up more than one square, that really open up just like different possibilities of positioning.
So there's one more important battle that I'd like to show. So I think we're going to go ahead and switch over.
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to defeat this commander today, but I'm going to leave that great pleasure to the viewers at home whenever they pick up the game. So we're going to jump right into a story battle right now. And I jumped into a bookmark here, and so I've already gone through quite a bit. I'll just run through my strategy so far. We started off over here, and as you can see, this is a real labyrinth here. So I splitted my units in half. I sent my mounted units who have higher movement over this way so that they can kind of go through there and figure things out, while my more powerful units went over here where there were a lot more enemies and a lot of traps. So now we're over here. We've opened these doors, and my mounted units have made their way through this maze. So we're in a pretty good spot, I think.
And still deploying a flanking maneuver because you have them on both sides.
And I was able to open the door here. One thing that I think is really important to do when you're in one of these sprawled out maps is to kind of choose a key bearer. So I have Sylvain here as the key bearer on this side, and whenever there's a key, I make sure that it gets over to him so that I always know who has the key. I can make sure that's the person I'm sending towards the doors.
All right, and I'm noticing these are students from the Blue Lion house.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, we're
alternate
playing a
path.
different house now.
That's a good call. In this save file, we're playing as the Blue Lion path and as female Edelgard.
Or Byleth.
Oh, sorry, female Violet. So many names.
I know.
Oh, and we've got
It just
another
goes to show
Gambit
how many characters there are in this game, so it's definitely a challenge to keep track of who's who.
But as a professor, that's my duty. All right, so I'm going to cozy up to Byleth here and use a combat art. Ooh, we can, yeah, let's use that one. Again, I keep not skipping the battle animations because
They're so cool. Look at it.
What should I do?
Dedu, you just be you. And here's my healer. As always, it's so important to keep track of your healer in these maps and make sure that they stay alive so that they can help you stay alive.
Yeah, for sure. But as you had mentioned too, that it's really important to make sure, especially for this map, to point out which character has the keys, so then you're not scrambling around trying to identify where they are, but also switching them around.
I'll go.
All right, so we're making pretty good work of these folks. And Annette, let's move you over here. She doesn't have quite the same movement as everyone else, but she's a mage, so her ranged attacks are really, really critical because all of my mounted units, they generally tend to be lance users, so I really need to have someone with ranged attacks on my side over there.
That's how it goes.
And I don't know if you're able to see it, but some of our students here, including Byleth, have Heroes Relics, and those are very special weapons that you can only use if you have the associated crest. And crests are of incredible importance in this world. They determine your status and power. They're passed down through bloodlines, and so whether you get a crest and which crest you have really determines your position in this world. And maybe not everybody's super happy with that system.
I must steel myself.
I'm just loving how Ash is able to attack those enemies across the wall. Like,
yeah, we're able to take them down without putting ourselves in too much danger,
Right.
which is really nice. Oh, my battalion leveled up. All right, Ash, you did well. Now you get to forge on ahead.
Proceed with caution.
I shall, Dedu. I promise. I think... How are you doing, Dedu? I'm going to heal you. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal Dedu. All right, thank you, Mercy. Well, let's go back over to this side, and there's a lever here. So let's flip it.
Still
And
a few
then-
enemies to take out here.
Uh-huh. So let's send Sylvain up this way. Take that guy down, because he's blocking one of the warp panels I want to use. Normally, you would need to check all of these warp panels, see where they take you, but I just happen to know which one I want. I'm going to
You've
go
done
ahead and
this
go
before.
straight there. I've done this before. Oh, yeah, let's use Rally, because Felix, he's a bit of a downer. He needs some pep in his step. And then we're all going to move closer to this warp panel, which is going to take us where we need to be to get closer to the Death Knight, who sounds really friendly, doesn't he?
Yeah.
If we have time, we're going to go and try and say hello to him.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if the title
be
Death
happy to
Knight
say
is.
hi
Yeah,
back.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, his mother should have thought twice before naming him Death Knight, maybe.
So just to reiterate to the folks at home that are just tuning in, this is Fire Emblem Three Houses, where you play as a professor to basically encourage students and just prep them up. You can play however you want. There's a lot of depth in this game. There's a really deep narrative story. All of these characters have their own personality. And right now we're playing a bit earlier in the game where it's before the 5-year jump, which if you tune in yesterday's Nintendo Direct, you got a little bit of a preview of what happens after that jump, but this game is really, really cool, and we're really excited to show it to you today.
Yeah, and that was just a taste, what you saw in the trailer. Their stories, their backgrounds are all so complex. You can't tell what's going on until you play the game. So you have a lot to look forward to, viewers at home. All right, so my key bearer's here at the door. We're going to go ahead and say hi to the Death Knight pretty soon. You know what, Sylvain, you're a good man, but I'm going to go ahead and let your professor do the hello.
Oh my gosh.
Because Death Knight is very powerful and very, very scary.
This is risky.
We're all very scared of him. So let's go ahead and end this turn.
Just give up.
And then one thing I want to point out is that, well, first I'm going to defeat this enemy, and then I'll point stuff out. But say I had royally messed up in battle and, God forbid, let one of my students get defeated. There's actually a way using Divine Pulse where you can go back and you can redo the whole match if you want, or you can just go back a few moves. And this is obviously very powerful. It's very limited, so you have to use it strategically, or you can choose to just not use it at all and just live with the deaths. But it's actually a great way to not have to reset a whole 30-minute battle if something doesn't go your way.
Yeah.
So it's a neat option for fans.
It's also important to note, too, that right now you're playing in the normal mode.
I'm playing in classic
Or
mode,
classic
yes,
mode,
which
yeah.
means that when people die, they stay dead. So, yeah, Divine Pulse is a great way to get around that.
Counteract the...
Yeah, and go and kind of rethink your strategies. Another battalion level up. That's handy. Oh, no.
You said he was friendly?
Too much fun.
Yeah, so we're going to stop
Right here.
right here.
Before he,
over
here.
Because this friendly fellow just got a little less friendly. So.
You said he was friendly.
Yes. But
lie.
yeah, I should have pointed out that not only do you need to either take down the Death Knight, which is difficult, or take down all other enemies on that map, which there were a lot of them, you have to do it in 25 turns.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah.
So there are conditions and challenges to every battle.
Yes.
Cool.
But that was just a little sneak peek at Fire Emblem Three Houses. As we mentioned, it's coming out July 26th, so you won't have to wait long to get your hands on it.
Yeah. Thank you so much for running this through with us and explaining everything. There's a lot of content for sure to run through.
It's a very deep game.
So thank you so much for tuning in. But don't go away. We still have a lot more content to show you. Up next is a multiplayer mode of Luigi's Mansion 3. Hi again, welcome back. My name is Teresa. We're here to show a sneak peek of the multiplayer mode Scare Scraper in Luigi's Mansion 3. I'm joined here by Dan, Roxy, and also Bryce from Next Level Games. Thanks so much for coming and joining us, Bryce. We're really excited to have you here.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me, and thanks to the dev team for putting in all the hard work here, fixing up the last few bugs right now.
Definitely.
So Bryce is a game director for Luigi's Mansion 3, and Next Level Games also worked on Dark Moon, Luigi's Mansion 2 Dark Moon. So why don't we hop into Scare Scraper mode? Dan, why don't you walk us through this?
Yeah, let's just go right into it. We're going to set up a local room. You can play with 1 to 8 players, either locally or online. And I'm going to create a room. When you play the Scare Scraper mode, you can play 5 floors, 10 floors, or a random number of floors. And the cool thing about these floors that's different from the hotel in Luigi's Mansion is they're procedurally generated, which means they're going to be different every time with different hallways and rooms. So that it adds to the kind of the challenge and the fun of the game.
Yeah, that's one of the big improvements over LM2 is kind of endlessly generating floors, keep variety going for people over time.
We're just jumping in.
So as we're starting up, Bryce, any tips for playing Scare Scraper mode?
Stick together,
Stick
have
together,
a plan, communicate. You can use the live app to voice chat. So I think I'll team up with Roxanne. You guys will stick together on your side, and we'll try to battle these ghosts.
Sounds good.
That sounds great.
Okay,
Right now
I'm
we are
pink.
all separately, 1 player per system, so we're all playing locally. I'm going to try to find Bryce. I'm the yellow Luigi.
I'm green.
Yep, I'm making my way over to you, battling some ghosts there, Roxanne.
All right, and the objective for this first floor is to clear all the ghosts on this floor within the time limit that's indicated up on top.
We found the hammer and a couple gods in here.
Oh, he's got a book. He's not going to let me.
So you can use the ghost to slam other ghosts this time around as well. Oh, and you even slammed me, Roxanne. Thanks.
Whoops. Sorry about
Give me
that.
a book.
Unintentional
Collateral
friendly
damage.
fire.
Oh no, we're
We
running
ran into each other.
Our teamwork
Oh.
needs some work.
All right.
All right.
Okay, room cleared.
So Dan, I am heading
Oh,
to you.
where
I am
am I?
the blue Luigi.
Head out
Okay.
of here.
I'm going to
Finding.
look at the map here and see. Okay, I see where you're at.
Yeah, looks-
Let's meet up.
The maps are mostly rectangular, so when there's gaps in the
Already
map,
cleared that room.
that usually means there's another room to find. So
All right,
we'll
which way should we
go
go?
right up in
This
here.
is probably a a mouse.
We have some guys cleaning.
And so even though
Oh,
we're
and his
clearing
friends are
ghosts,
here.
we still have
Got
to potentially find keys and other things here. So that's important.
Yeah, we're competing against time. Every floor is 5 minutes, and there's different objectives on each floor. So we'll have to keep watch of how much time we have left.
Yeah, so for this one,
That's a bathroom.
the bottom right is
Spawn
our
Luigi
objective,
here.
so we have to clear out all of those ghosts.
Which way you go? You want
Defend
to go
my
to the
sleeping
TV?
body. Here we go. Let's see what's in the package.
Oh, I think they've already been here.
Let's try heading north here.
Yeah.
Sure
See
thing.
where we're going.
Oh,
There's also power-ups we can find by searching
I don't think there's
various
any.
things. in here.
Good job. You got that room.
Help out. There we go. Double slam. Oh,
a
Oh,
fantastic.
that
There's a
causes
ghost in
so
here.
much damage. That's great. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, just the one guy in
This
here.
room's clear.
This
Oh,
room's
there's a bunch in here.
suspiciously
Oh, we
empty.
got him. Oh
That
no,
usually
mine
means there's
mine got
secrets.
away.
Oh no! We'll find them again. Oh, I see them through the mirror.
Oh yeah, there.
We got some more rooms to the left here, Roxanne. Let's
Okay.
I
head
snaked
over.
him.
Nicely
If you're
done.
playing alone, you can always spawn Luigi as kind of backup.
All right, where do we go?
There we go. Oh. Here we go. We can double.
Is there one in here?
Nice work. Oh,
Nice.
These rehearsals really paid
All
off.
right.
We're much better than we were earlier.
Oh yeah. It helps to have an expert on the team. Oh, you revealed a hidden thing.
Oh, I did.
But I don't know if there's any ghost in there.
You can use the dark light to find ghosts as well if they tend to be invisible here.
Oh,
So I'll keep him.
Did you find
there
some?
we go. Yes.
or you just found
Mm,
Double
money?
slam. Oh yeah.
Oh, we should be MVPs on this floor.
Watch out.
Oh,
We'll see at the
Luigi.
point tally.
So there's
Every
one
time
more
behind a
gap
door.
in the map in the south. We'll head
Teresa's in
to
a
there
trap,
now.
but I got her.
Thank you.
A big difference from LM2 is we actually have hallways and balconies and closets. That's from the randomly generated system. Nice. It's nice. It feels a little bit more like a hotel. Oh, wow. It's got lots of space.
Now I think we got this. Which are we going, this way?
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to have to plunger you for that.
Accidentally. I mean,
Is there anywhere else that we haven't been? I think we've already got that one.
Oh,
Oh, we did
nice.
it.
oh
Cleared all the
very well
ghosts.
done.
Very well done, yeah.
I feel like you two carried us. Thank you.
Roxanne
I actually
won
got
again.
I got the map item right off the bat, so I knew
Oh.
exactly which ghosts were in
Super
which
lucky.
room.
We were exploring.
All right.
Were
so-
there any keys on that floor? I don't think there
Yeah,
were.
No, there were no locked doors. It's
Oh.
random. There's even floor events, like sometimes the lights go out, or sometimes
Ah.
you lose your poltergeist and have to find it again. So try to keep it mixed up.
All right, let's go on to the next floor.
Yeah.
And see what our objective is. There's different objectives on every floor, so that adds to the variety.
Yeah, we hope you have a different playthrough every time, and
Yeah.
playing with different people will also make it a little different.
Yep.
All right.
So I do know that Scarescraper mode was also in Dark Moon. Were there any challenges or victories as you were developing Scarescraper mode for Luigi's Mansion 3?
Yeah, as we mentioned, the variety was a big pillar for us, and we
I'm
moved
green.
to a procedurally generated system on, we found a balcony here. On LM2, we kind of just randomly delete things from an existing map, and this time we're creating it from scratch. And one of the big challenges is to make that computer algorithm
Oh, there's a
feel
banana peel.
like a designer has built it. And we spent a lot of time and even created tools where the designers could build maps quickly and then thumbs up or thumbs down the layouts. And the system would kind of ignore the ones that they didn't have fun. This objective is Toad. I found one here. I'll call out on the map. So we have to get Toads back to the portal, and there should be 4 of them on the floor. And they're even more afraid of the ghosts than Luigi, so we have to clear those out before we can escort them back.
Oh, sorry.
Right,
Should
so
we
a
go
little
look
bit.
for, should we go look for toads, Teresa?
Yeah, strategy's a little bit different for this floor. It's not so important to clear rooms of ghosts. We need to track down where toads are
I left
and make
behind.
better use of our time.
Hey, there's everybody.
Oh.
We're in the hallway now. Okay, let's
Oh, you
find
did.
somewhere else to go. Did anybody find a Toad?
Yeah,
That's
someone
it.
has one.
On this
Okay.
floor, I feel comfortable splitting up so we can try to cover more ground.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
going to take
That's a good
this guy
strategy.
back at the moment.
Yep, I'm gonna go look for toads because I want to help.
Oh, actually, I got the map
I
item
found one.
again.
Nice.
Great.
I found
So
one.
there's
Look.
Dan, you're the green Luigi, correct?
I'm green. Yep.
Okay. He's in the northwestern
big red
room
one.
right now.
I think I got him. Though.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, he's
I think
still
I
up
just
there.
got the map item now too. I see a key
There's
and
multiple.
some toads in the center rooms.
Go.
I can bring up
Go,
my map with the
Luigi.
D-pad here.
Oh, we got him.
Okay. I found red toad and
Come on,
looks
little
like I
buddy.
also have to find a key.
All right, I got the yellow toad. I'm bringing him back.
We're still good on time here. Hey. So we're looking for a key in
Oh,
here,
it's in
Roxanne.
here, isn't it?
Alrighty.
Might-
Did you
might-
already turn all the drawers?
No, and I haven't found all
Oh,
the
no.
hidden objects.
Oh, I'm trapped behind a door, and yellow toad's
Come on,
scared. He's
key.
running down the
Oh, you
hall.
did. Got
Oh
it.
no.
Okay.
Oh, I will come help.
So
Help.
now we have to look for the locked door on the map, but we haven't.
It's in the
quite-
north center. Yeah.
Okay. Roxanne, you go there while I
Teresa's there. She's gonna help me.
take this toad back to the portals.
Gotcha.
You saw the TV portals in yesterday's studio run through with Tanabe-san and Ikabata-san.
Come on, Toad. Let's go. Oh, he likes you now.
Oh, okay. I guess we're going this way.
He likes whoever's closest.
Yeah.
Whoever's going to get him to safety.
All right. Good job.
Okay. Send him back to EGAD.
I have to watch out for those traps.
So now we need one more. The green
Yeah, the
toad.
green toad.
Right,
Let's
so
see on the. Oh, he's in the center
He's
map.
in the center, and the only way to access this room is
Oh.
from actually
Not a ghost in there.
It looks like from the south.
Oh,
right
okay.
from the south.
Okay,
so you
follow
can-
me, Blue.
Coming
Everyone
with
follow
you.
Bryce's lead.
I guess Luigi. That'd be a good name.
Luigi.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I ran into
Just
you.
ran into you.
All right, I'm gonna. meet
So
up
right
with you
now we're
guys.
Here we go.
showing 4-player co-op, but there's also the ability to do up to 8 players. So with 4 players, we're each able to also summon a Guigi, which we haven't shown yet, but it is really cool. But if you have 8 players, the additional characters will be controlling a Guigi.
Right. So it would be 4 Luigi and 4 Luigi.
Teams, yeah. Okay, found a big room here. We have to clear the ghosts out of the way of Toad's path back to the portal, or else he's just going to freak out.
I'm stuck in a rug.
Ah. Roxanne's just moved ahead to get all the points here, haven't you? Here we go. Okay.
Finders keepers.
We got
Toad's
50
mine.
seconds. Let's start searching for some time. Okay, Roxanne, you take him back to the portal,
Alrighty.
and we'll look for clocks. There's usually clocks in treasure chests or balconies, and they help you add a little bit of time in case you're running short.
All right, I'm running as fast as I can, but I think I might cut it really close.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to try and take the portal and catch up.
I'm stuck in a rug.
Oh no.
Nothing.
Uh-oh. I don't think we can save you. We only have
That's
20
all right.
seconds.
Yeah.
No, get the Toad to the...
Abandon
That's
Dan.
a priority.
Get
We're
the
going
Toad
to the
to
next
safety.
floor
I'm in
by
the room.
ourselves.
I'm in the
Here we
room.
go.
Come on, Toad, get in
there we
there.
go. Whew. Good work,
Nicely
everybody.
done.
Got a little sweaty there.
Finally my
That was
message
very
comes
clutch.
through. The internet in this hotel is very slow.
Yeah.
Hey, Bryce overtook me in points.
Oh my gosh.
I know, 80 points. It's a close match.
Well, I mean, the pros here. He's
Oh,
gotta. He's gotta show us up.
I didn't know. I thought we were cooperating, not competing.
Healthy competition.
All right, let's see if we can get to get through another floor.
I'm curious to see what this next objective is.
Yep.
Yeah, there's about 8 or 9 objectives total, and there's somebody special waiting at the top of the hotel if we get there, but it takes a little bit of time.
That sounds both exciting and menacing.
It is.
Collect the money. Now this I can
Collect
get
the
behind.
money? Oh my gosh.
Okay, so this one, the strategy is probably best for us to pretty much divide. And oh, look at that! I got the map this time.
Yeah, split up and then try to look for the gold ghosts. They're the ones that kind of have the most money. Also, unhaunting furniture. There's usually better treasure and things that are missing. You can see right now in mine, there's a little bit of a shine on this box, and I'll spawn my Luigi to help me out. And there should be some ghosts in here. Ah, there we go. The gold ghosts are just as scared as Toad.
I think this is a good objective to use first to kind of shake things up and reveal money as well. Is that right?
Yeah, you've got a parcel on yours over there, so
Yep.
just open that up.
I'm going to get Luigi
Look
to help.
for the
I'm
pearls.
looking
We've added them back from LM1. They're worth the most amount of money.
Oh.
Come on,
So bills, coins, bars, and now pearls are back.
So Bryce, because this supports 8 players, were there any specific challenges about incorporating that into this mode?
Yeah, Luigi's one of the pillars of the franchise is showing how expressive Luigi is, and we didn't want to use a simple model or change anything from the single-player game. So we spent a lot of time trying to get that traditional keyframe animation and all the beautiful blends on the facial morphs and additive blenders and such coming through in multiplayer. And 8 players network is difficult. Running at 30 frames, as you're seeing right here, it was a technical challenge, but the clever people back at NLG made it happen.
Nice.
And we're hoping the world enjoys it.
I'm definitely having a lot of fun, like working with you guys here and trying to get through these 5 floors. It's a challenge in itself.
The competition's gotten a little more fierce. I notice we're no longer helping each other.
We're all every man for himself.
Yeah,
When there's
we're
money
on the
all about the
line.
money at the moment.
So,
I decided to play some pool for a little while. 'Cause throw these balls into the pockets.
oh gosh.
See if I can. Oh, sunk the 8 ball.
Wow.
Okay, we're about halfway there. We might be getting too cocky. Every once in a while, the game gets quite difficult. Skyscraper is more challenging than story mode. If you really want to go for some punishment, you could try to beat it by yourself or with one friend on one kit. And
Come on.
it's quite exhilarating when you finally get through to the top.
Oh, he got away.
Okay, we got about 2,000 gold left. Hey, I met
Hello.
some people, but he's disappointed that I collected all the gold there.
All right,
no, I
I'll
got one.
leave.
For some reason, the phones are ringing in the hotel.
Oh. It's probably EGAD.
Some people are still interested in staying in this hotel, okay?
Yeah.
Well, there's money all over the place.
Maybe that's why they're coming.
The balconies are a good place for money, and you can find things in the weirdest objects like these planters. Oh, I found a clock. That's going to be helpful. Ooh. The balconies, the floors are a little bit more cohesive than the ones in the single-player mode. So you can kind of guess where the rooms are going to be. If you see empty spaces or you reach a balcony, you know there's nothing else further in that direction.
Oh, someone already got that even.
500 left. We're flying here. So I got one of the upgrades now. My backpack's shiny. It's the super suction. So I'll deal more damage to ghosts. Not really helpful on this floor, but that's how the randomness works sometimes. There's also a super strobe that can strobe all the ghosts in one room. And finally, there's a trap detector helmet, which we invented after Tanabe-san was getting stuck quite a few too many times. So if you get a siren on your head, that helps you detect where the traps are.
I could probably use that too.
It's helpful. It's helpful. Okay, we only need 400. Let's try to find some unexplored rooms here.
That door looks suspicious, so I'm not going in that one.
200. Who's going to win? Oh, I found a ghost in the bathroom here.
Oh.
Searching the toilets is often fun too, yeah. Or the bathtub. Oh, we did it.
Nicely done.
Whew, we overshot it by a few hundred.
With time to spare.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
I thought I
gosh.
was doing good.
Ice is leaving us in the dust.
We're going to get past this screen.
Yeah. The gold ghosts were really the trick there.
All right.
Well, I think that we're running out of time, so unfortunately we can't climb up any further this hotel, but that was a ton of fun, and I cannot wait for this game to come out. This will be a blast.
Yeah, that was a blast. Thanks for letting me show this off to the world, guys.
Any
Yeah,
other
thanks so
final
much,
tips?
Bryce, for coming by. Do you have any last words that you want to share with the folks at home?
Yeah, we're hoping to finish the game up and satisfy your the fans' needs. We actually listened to the feedback on the forums and in the reviews for LM2, and we've changed the design of the story mode, brought back some elements from LM1, and I think everybody's going to be pretty happy, especially with the return of the portrait or character ghosts. There's a couple dozen of them to explore in the game. So
Nice.
we hope you have fun.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much again.
Thank you.
Guys, stay tuned. We have a lot more content to show for you. Next up is Trials of Mana. Don't go away.
Hello and welcome back to day 2 of Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 2019. I'm Sam, I'm here with Katie, and special guests Tatsuke-san and Oyamada-san, and then Stephanie to interpret, all from Square Enix, because we're going to be taking a look at Trials of Mana. And we're going to be looking at it in actually 2 different flavors. We're going to start off looking at the version that was released in the Collection of Mana just yesterday on Nintendo eShop. And then we're going to move over to the brand new version that's fully remade in 3D for Nintendo Switch. So let's get started.
So we are going to jump into Collection of Mana here. Let's make sure that we've got the right controller. Don't think we are plugging in correctly here.
So,
as we
we're getting things started here, but I was wondering if Tatsuke-san or Oyamada-san had any opening comments that they wanted to deliver.
OK です。はい。皆さんこんにちは。聖剣伝説シリーズプロデューサーをやってあります小山田です。よろしくお願いします。
Here we go.
Hello everyone. My name is Oyamada, and I am the producer of the Seiken Densetsu Mana series.
And I think that's an important point. So the Trials of Mana, that might sound like a new name for a lot of people, and that's because this game was formerly only known by its Japanese name, Seiken Densetsu 3, and it's coming in English officially for the first time, which the retro gamer in me is really happy about.
はい、1995年スーパーファミコンで発売されて以来、欧米のユーザーの方々には望まれつつもなかなか提供できなかったので、今回ようやく提供できて私も嬉しいです。
Yes, so it was a title that was released on SNES in 1995, but unfortunately we weren't able to offer it to the Western audiences until now, so we're really excited to be able to get that game to the Western audience now.
早速スーパーファミコンの時の聖剣伝説3トライアルズ・オブ・マナの翻訳したものを遊んでいただいています。
So right now we're playing the English localized version of Trials of Mana, the original SNES version.
これは最初3人が仲間になった時に初めて戦うフルメタルハガーというボスなんですが、この後リメイク版でも比較できると思うので、ぜひちょっと覚えておいてください。
So this is near the beginning of the game. This is the first boss that these characters face after becoming allies. But we're going to show you a little bit of something later, so please remember what this kind of looks like for now.
で今回コレクションオブマナに関してはマナシリーズの初期3作品となるファイナルファンタジーアドベンチャーとシークレットオブマナも一緒に入っております。
And in Collection of Mana, we have the 3 first titles of the series, and so it includes Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana, and Trials of Mana.
ぜひ昔遊んだ人もまだ遊んでない人もこれに興味持ってもいただいたらぜひこれ手取って遊んでいただければと思います。
So for those players who haven't played the Mana series before, and for those who might not have tried the series before, we really hope that you'll give this a try and see how you like it.
Or even for players who played Secret of Mana, absolutely loved it, and then we're very much hoping that we would get to see this game at some point.
いや本当に嬉しいという声をいただけてすごく自分も嬉しいです。
Yeah, we're so happy when the fans tell us that they're happy to see this title finally be available. It makes us really happy too.
I'm one of them, so thank you.
今回コレクションオブマナではクイックセーブクイックロードの機能とかを実装してるんですが、それ以外にもタイトル画面にて原作の BGM を楽しめるミュージックモードっていうのも実際して搭載しております。
And this time around, when you go back to the title screen, you're able to listen to the original soundtrack. It's called the music mode, so you can enjoy that as well.
非常に原作の楽曲たちも人気が高いのでゲームの休憩の合間なんかに楽しんでいただければなと思います。
The original songs were very popular as well, so we hope that you'll enjoy them if you have any spare time or if you have any time to enjoy the music.
Oh, certainly. I'm going to be getting a lot of use out of this feature.
ありがとうございます。
Yeah,
Thank
the music
you.
is so great. It's like some of it's very serious and some's a little bit more whimsical and fun, and that's going to translate over into the fully realized new Trials of Mana.
音楽もいろいろな種類の音楽があるので、新しい作品でも楽しめると思います。
So we are looking at the character select screen here. So like in the original Trials of Mana, you'll be able to pick your main character and then 2 supports.
はい。では早速。
So can you tell us a little bit about the characters that we're taking a look
じゃ
at
あ
here?
じゃあ今選択したのはデュランというポルセナの剣士のキャラクターですね。剣を得意としているキャラクターで、非常にバランスに優れつつ耐久力も高いキャラクターです。
So who we just chose as the main character is Duran, and he is a swordsman. He's a balanced character, and he's good at defense too. So that's him.
Right, so as you're scrolling through, you could see their different stats here, and that's going to show what their strengths and maybe some of their weaknesses are in battle.
そうですね。バトルをそれぞれのキャラクターが特徴を持っていて、何を選ぶかによって、結構バトルの戦略性が変わってきます。あとは、どの、キャラクターを選ぶかによってお話も結構変わってきます。
Yes, so the characteristics that each of these characters have in battle are different, obviously. So it really affects the sort of strategy that you're going to use in battle. And also, depending on which characters you choose, the stories end up differing as well.
今回はデュラン、リース、シャルロットの3人で冒険をしたいと思います。
So this time we're going to start our adventure with Duran, Reese, and Charlotte.
And Reese was a very popular character in Japan, I
は
understand.
日本でとてもポピュラーなキャラクターだったんですよね。
She's one of the popular character. Yeah.
So we'll be starting out in the town of Jad and playing as the main character that we selected, Duran, who is this seasoned sword warrior. Up until a recent incident kind of bruised his ego a little bit.
はい。デュランは物語の冒頭である魔術師に屈辱的な敗戦を喫してしまいます。
So Duran, at the very beginning of the story, he suffers a humiliating defeat at the hands of a wizard.
で、やっぱり自分が強くなりたいというふうに思って、それをきっかけに冒険に出ます。
So he decides that he wants to get stronger, and so that sort of motivates him to set forth on this journey.
じゃあ、ちょっと外に出て戦闘をお見せします。
So we'll head out and show you a little bit of the battles.
The game looks so great, fully realized in 3D now. It's so colorful and bright. It's to me, you know, I had played Secret of Mana back in the early 90s. It's so nostalgic, even though I've never played this before.
Even more so when we get into the field here.
Some rabbits.
Yeah, we got some
forest,
rabbits.
Mushrooms.
Yeah, it's really stunning looking.
本当に美しいですね。
So as you traverse the map here, that star up there is indicating what our goal is, letting us know we need to go to Cascade Cavern. Some combat on the way, though. The action RPG essence that is the Mana series.
その通りね、アクション基本的にはアクションで弱攻撃だったり強攻撃だったり回避をうまく使って冒険を進めていきます。
So yes, it is an action game, and you're able to use weak attacks, strong attacks, and evasion to battle and move through the story.
で、こういうなんか飛んでる敵に対してはジャンプ攻撃などを行って、倒していきます。
And when we have flying enemies, like you just saw, we're able to jump and attack.
And you get different bonuses depending on how you approach combat.
Yeah, that's right. で他にもボタンを組み合わせることによってノックダウンする攻撃だったりとか、あとは、範囲攻撃だったりとかができます。
And depending on what combination of buttons you use, you're able to do attacks that knock back enemies or area attacks.
And with that, there's also you can strengthen your attacks as well, which sometimes you need to penetrate defenses with a stronger attack.
でこれが必殺技だったりします。
So that is his strong special attack.
Because the mush booms deserve no mercy.
They're kind of cute. It's
It's deceiving.
yeah, it's almost it almost looks like it's mean to attack them.
そうですね。聖剣は結構可愛いマナシリーズは可愛いキャラクターが多いので、はい。
Yeah, the Mana series does have a lot of cute visuals and characters.
Right.
And even down to the items, you just use the ring command system.
そうですね。ちょうどリングコマンドがあって、シークレットマナーとかでもおなじみだと思うんですけれども。
Yeah, you did just see the ring command, which you may be familiar with from Secret of Mana.
I like that you heal with candy and chocolate. That's also how I heal in real life. So.
で今物語はちょうどデュランが今の洞窟の結界に弾かれてしまったので、ちょっと村人に情報を聞きに行きます。
So just now, Duran tried to go into that cavern, but unfortunately he was repelled from entering it. So he's going to go back to the town and see if he can get some information from the residents of the village.
One of the things that I'm loving about this new version of Trials of Mana is that it's very reminiscent of the original game, even though it's fully rebuilt and brand new in 3D.
個人的にはオリジナル版の懐かしさをすごく体験できると思っていて、全くリメイクされているのに懐かしさもキープされているという点がいいと思います。
そこの辺も意識して作っています。
Yeah, we did really keep that in mind when we were making this title.
でちょっと今村人から情報を得ます。
So we're getting some information here from this townsperson.
So some city of Wendell has closed our path forward.
There are all kinds of different characters and townsfolk that we could chat with here, but unfortunately for Treehouse Live, we've got to kind of keep things moving.
Yeah, no schmoozing right now.
Right.
で今村人から夜なんか怪しい光が出るというふうな情報を聞いたので、宿屋に泊まって夜にします。
So just now, we heard a rumor from the townsperson saying that there's some sort of strange light at night, and so we're going to go to the inn and stay there until nighttime and see if we can find out what that's about.
And the Mana series, well, specifically Trials of Mana, has a day-to-night system as well.
マナシリーズはデータナイトシステムがあると思うんですけれども。
データライトシステムダメです。
Well, just as far as going from day to night, so now we're nighttime now.
Okay, okay, yeah. そうですね。夜になるとまたちょっと出てくるモンスターも変わったりとか、待ち人が言っていることが変わったりとかします。
Yes, so depending on whether it's day or night, the sort of monsters that you might encounter or the types of people in the village you encounter are going to be different.
So Duran just got woken up by that light that we were hearing about earlier.
デュランが今光で目が覚めてしまったようです。
So what do you do when you wake up in the middle of the night? You go and chase after
Right.
the light.
そうい
You
う
need
時は
answers.
光を絶対に追うべきですよね。
Through the dark forest. That
Yes.
seems like a reasonable thing to do. Yeah.
真夜中に暗い森の中を。
我々も時差ボケなんでよく今結構朝起きてます。
Yes, we too are very jet lagged right now, so we're awake at very early hours.
All right, so we're engaging a little bit more combat here on the way to our objective.
Got to stop to fight some rabbites on the way.
Yes.
で戦闘他にもいろいろありまして、例えばなんか溜めて攻撃するとかでちょっと防御力の高い敵を倒したりとかそういうこともできます。
So we're able to charge up an attack and kind of get the enemies with higher defense that way.
I love the bonuses that appear on screen because it gives you maybe an alternate objective. Even if you're fighting easier enemies, you can try and do it very quickly and get a little bit more of a bonus that way.
ボーナスのシステムがすごくいいと思っていて、なるべく早く倒してそのボーナスを手に入れたいっていうそんな目的も出てくるので楽しいと思います。
A little bit more incentive to be strategic.
Yeah.
戦略的に戦うモチベーションになりますね。
So we're encountering a new character.
フェアリーといってナビゲーションキャラクターになります。
So this is the fairy, and she is a navigation character.
で今はちょっと詳細はわからないんですけども、とりあえずさっき洞窟に入れなかったのを、結界を解いてくれるというので、一緒についていきます。
And we don't know the details just yet, but she says that she's going to get rid of that barrier on that cavern from earlier, and so we're gonna kind of follow her.
でちなみに今ボイスは入ってないと思うんですけれども、最終的には、英語と日本語でボイスが入る予定です。
And right now, there's no voiceover, of course, but ultimately we are going to have both English and Japanese voiceovers.
Oh, that's great.
でテキストについては他にもフランス語だったりドイツ語だったりスペイン語とかにも対応する予定です。
And as far as the text goes, that'll be available in French, German, and Spanish as well.
Oh, excellent. So if you weren't paying attention to what we were just seeing in the story there, they just heard a sound back towards the town. So I think they're going to go investigate and see what's going on over there.
町の方で音がしたので、またその音の真相を探りに村に帰るところですね。
And our fairy friend has taken residency in Duran's
Yeah,
head.
kind of startled him a little bit, I think.
So heading back here, using you can run, I think, if you press down on the control stick.
そうですね。ボタンをスティックをそうですね、押すとダッシュができます。
Yes, you can dash, you can run by pushing down on the control stick.
And there are a lot of hidden elements in this area that you could explore. There are treasure chests, there are items that you can find.
その通りで、結構宝箱とかがあちこちに隠れているので、ちょっと寄り道しながら行くといいかもしれません。
Yes, there are treasure chests and whatnot hidden away in certain areas. So if you kind of take the long way sometimes and see if those are available, that's another fun part.
Right.
Makes the world more lively and interactive, so I always appreciate features like that.
We also saw him escape from battle just there.
逃げた。
We had to get back to town because we reached an awful scene here. The town's been destroyed.
なんかビーストマンというビーストメンたちが破壊してしまったようなので、ちょっと今はどうすることもできないんですけれども先に進みます。
Yeah, so it looks like the Beastmen have destroyed this town. Unfortunately, we don't know why just yet, but we'll see.
It's part of the story as it develops, and we try not to spoil too much because for many people in North America, this is probably the first time they'll be playing this, or on the Trials of Mana, also on the Collection of Mana.
欧米ではこの作品を初めてプレイする人が多いので、あまりネタバレは避けましょう。
All right, so we're going to head back to Wendell here. Hopefully we can get through the cave this time.
でちょっと2人目のキャラクターであるリースとの出会いです。
So this is where we meet Reese, who is our second companion.
でリースはローラントという国の王女様でして、ローラントという国は冒頭盗賊団によって滅ぼされてしまうんですけれども、その国を再興するために、今デュランと同じ目的地であるウェンデルに今向かっているところです。
So Reese is the princess of a kingdom called Lorant. However, that kingdom has been destroyed by a group of thieves, and so she's trying to kind of restore her kingdom. And in order to do so, she's headed to the city of Wendell, which is also where Duran is headed.
So it's an interesting way to make the storylines converge. Is these two characters have the same, different objectives, same place.
他の6人のキャラクターも結構ウェンデルでに向かっていることが多いです。
Yeah, and for the other 6, out of the other 6 characters, the others many of them are headed towards Wendell as well.
でちょっとこれはデモ版なので、3人目の選択したシャルロットも、実はこの時点で今仲間にします。
So since this is the demo version, Charlotte is going to jump in and join our party right now as well.
シャルロットももともと我々が目指しているウェンデルの、少女で今ウェンデルに戻ろうとしているところです。
So Charlotte is actually from Wendell, and she's trying to get back to that city.
シャルロットは大切な人を悪者にさらわれてしまって、それを何とかしようとしています。
For Charlotte, a very important person to her, someone who's very important to her, was abducted by some evildoers, and so she's trying to get back there and trying to solve that.
So all of these characters have their own objectives that you're going to get to learn more about as you progress through the story.
で、ちょっとこれもデモ版なのでショートカットをして今から、ボスをお見せしたいと思います。
So since this is a demo version, again, we're going to use a little shortcut and jump right into the boss battle.
But ordinarily, there would be much more to do here in the Cascade Cavern.
Yeah, that's right.
We saw some of the cute enemies, though. That bat was pretty adorable, also.
And onto the not so adorable.
Yeah.
We may recognize this guy from earlier.
Yeah, that's
Full Metal Hugger.
We have seen.
This is so cool to see now in 3D.
Yeah.
The different type of battle system.
And we didn't talk about it earlier, but the eyes of this character are his weak point.
そうですね。ただ目から、結構ビームとかを撃ってくるので、ちょっとそれを注意しながら戦わないといけません。
This enemy shoots beams from its eyes, and so we need to be very cautious about that as we engage in battle with it.
でキャラクターは今リースを操ってますけど、こうやってチェンジすることができます。
And right now we're using Charlotte at the moment, but we're able to switch back and forth through the characters as you like.
That's awesome. And then they can all use the ring command. They've all got their different weapons. Charlotte's got some, I believe she's got a nunchuck.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and some of them are better at magical abilities than others, so you can switch to them to maybe heal your party or do other sorts of things.
Yes.
Looks like you're making really quick work of the boss here.
They had a tutorial at the top of the segment.
Nice work. Well, this is looking fantastic. Thank you so much for bringing the game and letting us take a look at it. I think we're running a little bit low on time, but did you have any closing comments that you wanted to share with our viewers before we head out?
Then I'll try in English.
Okay.
For people who have played Mana Freeze and for people who have not played Mana Freeze before, we are making the game something that everyone can enjoy. So the development team are working hard. So please look forward to playing it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I very much am looking forward to playing it, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you to Katie, to Tatsuki-san, Oyamada-san, and Stephanie also. And coming up next on Nintendo Treehouse Live, we've got some more Super Mario Maker, so stay tuned.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam, joined by my colleagues Morgan and Teresa, and we're going to dive back into Super Mario Maker 2. This time we're actually going to go under the hood with one of the levels that was created for the Invitational that happened a few days ago. And we're taking a look at the course here in play mode, but where do you want to get us started, Morgan?
Yeah, so this is the course that if you guys watched the Super Mario Maker Invitational, if you didn't, check it out. We've got that up on our Nintendo YouTube. But this is the course that we played in the first round. So all the contestants played it. And this course was, all the courses for the Invitational created by folks in the Treehouse, which I'm lucky to be a member of. And I was one of those folks. But actually, a gentleman named Ethan Dill created this course, but I helped play test it quite a bit. So I feel like I have the authority to talk about it behind the scenes. So I'm just playing through the start. The start's pretty simple. We've got a couple question mark blocks. We've got a super mushroom there. We've got a
very large fish.
Classic fish in a box gag there. Give me that super mushroom. And then a slope. We had to have a slope right out of the gate. And then an exclamation mark block, which you can see that there's no way to hit it from underneath, so I need to ground pound it. And right there, that's how I would get out of this area. But like I said, we're not here to play through this course necessarily. We're going to get under the hood. So let's hop into Maker mode. And one thing right off the bat, I'm going to tap the right thumbstick here, and I can actually zoom out into this view mode, which is really cool for sort of when you're making and hopping between making and playing, getting sort of a bird's eye view of a course. So really simple course right here at the start. Like I said, not a whole lot going on. So let's zoom back in here. I'm going to hop into this. Just going to show off this fish in the box. Go ahead and grab that out. Obviously, like in Mario Maker, to put an enemy in a you can just slide it into the question mark block. But whereas you would change an enemy status by shaking it in Mario Maker, and this time you actually just tap and hold, and that will give me all of my options there. So you can see that one already has a mushroom on there. I'm going to go ahead and add wings to it. Why not a parachute also? Get back in there.
And these context-specific menus are something that you'll get when you place enemies, other course parts. It's really handy if you don't quite remember off the top of your head what options you have for a particular part. Instead of having to use a little bit of trial and error, you just tap and hold, see that menu, and all of your options are going to be laid out right there.
I'm going to change that to a fire flower for reasons that will become clear in a moment. So we actually also had some Twitter polls about this course. Maybe you guys saw that, maybe you did not. We had people vote on what we're going to add to this course, because one of the things about this course is that we didn't make it super hard because we wanted the players to get through it pretty quickly without dying too much. So before I add the clear pipes, though, I'm going to show off really quickly how this exclamation mark block works. So let me just put a pipe there so I can stand on it. So if I were underneath it, it would dole out one at a time. And again, if I'm on top, it would dole out all at once. And you can see when I'm in Maker mode that I'm able to control what exactly doles out. So I could, instead of what we're seeing there, I could make it a cool kind of a staircase.
And what's interesting with this course part, on top of the fact that you can make yourself some really interesting platforms for Mario to jump along, you can actually do some interesting things with those blocks as they extend, pushing something else in the environment to a different location, possibly even blocking your way if you're not careful. So there's a lot of creativity as far as how you path that object.
I'm actually going to take this thing all the way to the top.
Oh my gosh.
Which, maybe not all the way, but it just feels really good. Check this out. And I'm going to actually need to get out of this course, so let's move that pipe that I need to right there. That should work. I'm a sucker for aesthetic, so I have to fill this in even though it's not critical. And I'm going to use a lot of ground blocks, so you can see on the top of my all of my course elements and parts at the top, that's sort of filling in what I've used most recently, but I can tap and hold, and that pins that to my toolbar. So I will now have ground blocks whenever I need them. Fill that in, make that look nice.
That's incredibly handy, especially if you're trying to get to something really quickly and you're reusing that item.
So I'm going to go ahead and again, I'm tapping minus to hop between make and play. If you're familiar with Mario Maker, you know that, but if not, very important. So let's just make sure that that works. Yep, that'll work.
That's good.
Nice. All right. And now it's time to add what the winner of our Twitter poll was. We had 3 options for this one.
So poll 1.
Yeah, poll 1. I had the option of adding Boom Boom, Clear Pipe, or Bully. I did not expect Clear Pipe to win, but it did. So let's add some Clear Pipes. You can see I'm hopping into my, I tapped this,
little magnifying glass
glass, and that gives me these different menus. I can sort of hop right and left between. I've got items, enemies, I've got gizmos, and you can see actually, something I really like is someone who works in localization. We actually can see the names of all the parts as you're selecting them. Like if you're not quite sure what to call it, it'll just tell you right there.
Yeah, I love this dial system. It's so user-friendly and accessible, and you visually see what you're selecting.
There's that clear pipe I'd like right there. So I had this idea. I was actually talking to Ethan back in the treehouse this morning about what to do with clear pipes because, again, I didn't necessarily expect it to win. And what I'm going to do is actually, so check this out. So I've got this clear pipe sort of surrounding the exclamation mark block. I'm going to get rid of these Goombas for now because I don't need those guys around. And I'm going to take a Spiny and set him on top of that block that I need to get to. Let's see what happens now if I go into play mode. So now this Spiny is
That's a little
like,
dangerous.
It's his own personal roller coaster.
Yeah, so now to hit that block, I actually need to... Oh,
Nice work.
But why have just a regular size Spiny when you could have a... Let me tap that guy. I can make him a big guy.
But why?
I think that'll still work. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
That poor little guy's kind of getting a little dizzy in there.
Yep. But actually, let's actually wipe out this clear pipe. I promise there's a reason I'm doing this. Actually, let me pin that clear pipe, too, so I have it. So let's actually add 2. Whoa.
Well, it's interesting that we showed off during our first segment with Super Mario Maker 2 as well. On top of being able to use these clear pipes to get yourself around, get enemies around, you can actually toss fireballs in there as well. So it really is worth experimenting with this course part. There's some really interesting things you can do as far as getting a whole bunch of stuff moving in a course at one time.
I'm actually going to go back to my original plan because I actually liked how that felt. And yeah, I want to show off that that fireball you just mentioned. So what I'm going to do now, so actually this looks like it's totally playable. I've already tested that going up to the pipe. Let me just zoom out. We can see another section of the course. Don't mind that.
We'll get to that
I
later.
think it's actually playable right now. So I'm going to actually tap, not tap minus, but I'm going to press and hold minus. And that'll allow me to play the course from the start as if it were brand new, which is important for getting the timing right of everything sort of loading into the course properly. So let's go ahead and grab that fireball we mentioned. Slide down. And now I could work on that timing if I want, or I think I can just go like this.
That looks pretty cool.
I thought
little added flair.
I thought they might take him out, but I think they actually have to be in this. I think to take him out, they might have to hit at the same time. So, you know what? Let's get out of here. This is already too crazy. Maybe I didn't need these fireballs after all, but it works.
Iteration is what Super Mario Maker is all about.
Yeah.
So you trial and error, you see how things work. And that was actually a big part of the development process of the invitational courses. Folks in Treehouse working on them, adjusting them, but then you always need fresh eyes to try them out and see, okay, how's this working as far as difficulty curve?
We play tested these courses so many times. So right away, you drop into the second part of the course, and this is kind of where the invitational really got exciting because the players would pop out of this and they'd have an immediate left or right choice. And if they were paying attention to that first exclamation mark block, the reason that we made you ground pound it so you couldn't hit it from the bottom is that so if you're paying attention, you would immediately start doing this to advance more quickly. But if you were just to tap the bottom, it suddenly becomes a lot trickier. And although Abdallah won in Mario Maker Invitational, the Dragon Feeny actually had the fastest time on the first course. And I went back and looked at the replay of her run, and the reason that she made up I think she beat him by about 30 seconds is on this section, she immediately started ground pounding. She didn't miss a beat, remembering that you can ground pound to get up this section more quickly.
That's right. I remember those.
And not that he didn't do that as well, but she just really took straight to it. And the players that didn't complete this section, Yellow Killer Bee and the Completionist, they actually didn't quite get up this section as quickly as you can see.
I did find it really interesting that everybody took the right-hand path. You gave them a choose-your-own-adventure situation. Yeah. I don't think anybody went left first.
That's how I would have gotten to the pipe. I'm intentionally falling, I swear, so that I can show the other side. The other side is a little trickier. It actually is deceivingly easy at first. But once you get up here, you can see that we've got these blinking blocks. And those blinking blocks don't require any kind of... I can't even show them. I said it was easy to get to them, but I couldn't even get to them. So these blinking blocks are just sort of blinking in and out of the course on a regular timer. You can hear the sound cue, and then you've got to do it quick enough to do.
Yeah, this was definitely a challenging area for the invitational.
Sideways, and those actually can kill you. I think some people watching the stream, nobody died on those, and they were like, will they hurt you? They will if they pin you right against the wall.
Yeah.
So this is actually a pretty challenging course, so I'm sort of thinking, how can we make this course more accessible to people who maybe we actually saw some of our competitors really couldn't get up this very easily. So I want to show how quickly or how simple change you can make and change the mechanics only by changing a course theme. So for this is in the sub area of the course. I'm going to change it to forest.
And of course, vertical sub-areas being something else that's new to Super Mario Maker 2, it is really interesting the way you can build up these courses when you have so much more verticality to play with.
Yeah, and you can even see that it says, it just told me there, if you switch to forest, you can add water, and that is exactly what I'm going to do. So over here to the left, I've got this water level, and at the bottom, I can start both the start of the water and then the high, that dotted one is sort of the high water mark. I'm going to take that all the way to the top. Not up into the next area, just to this area. And I've also got this arrow, so I can tap it. If I tap that, the water will go to that point and then all the way back down. I just want it to fill the room completely. And if I tap and hold, I can change the speed at which the water will fill. I'm going to go, let's see how double speed works. And what this is going to do is, once I come into this room, I can obviously start, if I'm sort of going for speed, I could start. Oh, I'm already behind.
Gonna be a challenge.
I'm already behind. So what's nice is it can actually fill the room. So a better player might be able to sort of stay ahead of the water. There we go. Now I can get a little lead on the water. Oh no, I'm still too slow.
So
but this is allowing a player that couldn't handle these jumps to much more slowly, but quite easily beat the course, but not nearly as quickly as somebody who had those more advanced platforming skills. And that's just a really neat way that you can sort of use these new... No.
Back to swimming.
No. And I just love that because, you know, if we'd had this water in this for the Invitational, like, it would have probably been too easy, but certainly no one would have gotten bogged down right there.
Yeah, it definitely makes it possible for you to make something where if somebody wants to have a sort of time challenge and have a race, they could get through that much faster, but nobody's going to be left behind entirely.
Yeah. This is the Koopa Troopa car section, which I'm just going to... The car is so crazy. People are going to have so much fun making courses for this. We had to playtest this thing so much to make it so the player had to use the car. We didn't want them to be able to cheat by jumping out of the car. And I'm just going to rip right through it. But one thing I did want to show off... So I'm going to hop right back over to it. The car actually can brake, so... I made that look easy because I've played it several times. But if you don't quite understand how the car works, you could say right here, oh, so right there, those spikes would actually take me out. If I had lost my car at some point...
So if you had bumped it into, say, like the ground environment.
Yeah, so we have a reset door here, so if you had lost your car here, you could hop back in.
And that's actually one place where the trampolines are really useful. If you want to build a course and have surfaces the car's not going to get damaged on, it'll bounce safely off trampolines.
Yeah, and so this car, let me find a wall I can crash into. We took out most of the walls, actually, so that you can't break the car because we didn't want the players to get bogged down. But if I go to the end here...
There you go. You can see a little bit of the car coming off each time you hit it.
Show off those 3 hit points. And now the P-switch that was triggered way over to the right, you actually can't quite get through this without the car, which was by design. Because we wanted the car, yeah, we could try. I mean, somebody probably could, but we wanted you to sort of need the car. All right, so let's hop through there since I already did that once. All right, and I didn't have the car in this moment, but the car cannot go into pipes. You could take the car into that warp block we just came out of, but I'm going to go ahead and head in this pipe, which I could not have taken the car through, even if I'd wanted to.
On the subject of the car, though, I do love that the Koopa Troopa isn't even wearing his shell. He's just chilling out like weekend-style Koopa Troopa, and you're like, dude, I need your car.
It's true. It's so true. Okay, so this is the next section. This section's really simple. I actually love the forest theme, what it made this section look like. That tree just looks really neat.
The background's beautiful, too.
And the only way to advance in this section is to climb up here, grab the Super Bell, and turn into Cat Mario. And now that I am Cat Mario, I can, add a whole other new gameplay style mechanic, which is climbing walls. So I could quickly climb out of here. But this section was so sort of basic that we, again, had a Twitter poll asking how could we make this more exciting. We had 3 options for this one. If you guys voted, you saw that we could have Hop Chops, Piranha Creeper, or Bonsai Bill. And Piranha Creeper won, which is exciting for me because it fits the aesthetic of this forest theme so well. So Piranha Creeper's similar to the exclamation mark blocks, you kind of control, you as the creator, control like how they dole out. So I'm gonna put this guy over here, have him kind of come over and peek at me just as I come out of the pipe. I'm gonna actually do the same thing over here. A little bit different on that one. Oops, I didn't quite attach him. There we go. So let's go back in the pipe, because I want to see how these look when I actually load in the way you would. So suddenly this area is a lot more dangerous. And they actually I kind of like that they actually kind of guide me. I'm like, this tree feels safe. Let's go up there. And then from here I could actually, I think if I time it right, I can probably jump over him and then up the wall. Oh, I didn't quite make it.
That's tight.
Or I could just take him out. You can kill these things too. But if I tap and hold, you can also do blue piranha creepers. What those do is extend out to where you made them end and just kind of hang out.
And I think the sound, it's almost like they're sleeping.
Yeah.
You hear a little snoring sound?
So let's change those back to purple. It's a little bit more exciting, I think. I'm going to make this one not so difficult. Since one thing I was doing, we'll have it, I should be able to now climb up, grab the cat suit, wait for him to go down, climb up, ooh, and get past there.
Nice.
This next section, I'm not going to edit this section. I'm just going to get past it. Really cool mechanic here, though. You have to wait for the snake block to fill over, to cover up. Oh, no!
This was the part that also got the players at the Invitational, too. It was a little bit challenging to traverse both sides.
If I jump to the left, I'll hit those springs. But if I wait for the snake block, I can... really messing this up.
I think it was interesting, since the purpose of this was a speedrun competition. You gave them two options, the blue and the green snake block. So the green one is going to move a little bit more slowly, going to give you a bit more time to land those jumps. But if you really want to go for a faster time and you want to take the extra risk, you go with the blue side, it's going to go faster for you.
Yep. Exactly. Oh, no, no. Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
No.
I'm stubbornly going to actually do it instead of cheating. Wait for it. Cover those up and over and up and over. Okay. Okay. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I'm sorry, Ethan.
Just for the sake of time, we're going to allow more.
Go back and watch the Invitational to see how the players made it through that. Because we have a really important thing to do this last section. So last section has these two jumps, kind of challenging jumps, up to the big finish. Hit that on-off switch actually changes the trajectory of those. And where that would take me is I'd go into that exclamation mark block, it would drop me at the goal pole, and I'm done. But that's a very simple ending, and we wanted to have a boss battle.
Yeah, you have a lot of open air to play with down there as well. It seems like it'd be worthwhile to take some advantage of that.
So as quick as I can, I'm going to get out of the way there. I'm actually going to use this warp block.
And this is where we get into our final poll result.
Yep. I'm going to do some, I love it because I can do this zoomed out mode and I can do some hardcore sort of bird's eye view editing. I can't add new parts when I'm in this zoomed out mode, but I can grab blocks like this and then copy those to help fill these big swaths of course really quickly, which is, whoop, bye-bye. And I don't even have to worry that I'm grabbing the exact amount I want. I'm just sort of, you know, it'll fill in what's not filled in. Okay, I've got my, that's there. I've got a nice big open space. Zoom back in so I can actually change parts. We're gonna tap these guys in and out. Quickly give me some ground here. Make it look nice and pretty. All right, so I want you to actually have to defeat our boss. So first of all, who are we gonna add? We had 3 choices.
So our Twitter poll result, I believe, we want a big Meowser.
So
maybe winged as well.
Here's Meowser. Here is big Meowser.
Nice.
Here is big flying Meowser. And I actually want you to have to defeat him. So I'm going to change this to a key warp block. And, of course, we're going to need a key to activate that. So let's grab that. Drop it in. Attach it to Meowser. And if I'm going to defeat Meowser, I'm going to need some help. So I'm going to give myself a pipe with some... to make sure I have a persistent supply of fire flowers. And I would love to see more of that Koopa Troopa card. So let's give Big Meowser a few buddies. I might be putting those for my own benefit, not Bowser's. We'll see. Let's see how this works.
Oh, they're sleeping.
They're sleeping. Wake up, dude.
Not anymore.
Wake up. Give me one of those cars.
And-
oh my.
So Meowser, when he's got wings, has some really interesting attack patterns as well. So we might see him go through a few of those here.
You will never. I'm crashing one car into another.
There he goes.
Not today.
I need another car.
Oh. Is he going to do his ability?
There we go.
There it is.
No, I got a car.
Careful.
I need another fireflower. Where is it? Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
He's a little burly.
I will
Yeah,
drive.
he is.
Oh, no.
Oh, grab
fireflower.
Go back. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, my gosh. I was about to say, Morgan, you're running out of cars, but
I know.
you just ran out of lives.
I think we got time for one more try, though.
One more try. They're going to cut me off the stream, and I'm just going to be playing this on the stage persistently for the next, hour and ruin the whole stream.
Oh. It's absolute madness and chaos.
Oh.
Get him.
What's up now?
Nice.
Oh. All right, I'm going to be smart. Get my... Oh.
Oh, he followed
Oh,
you.
my gosh.
I'm going to jump out of my car. Back in my car.
Oh, no.
No, back in my
He
car.
also has fireballs.
My car has no wheel in the front. This is...
It's still good. You got 3 wheels. You can make this work with 3 wheels.
Oh, my gosh.
Everything's fine.
Oh, my gosh, Morgan.
Everything's fine.
Just everything's on fire, but it's fine.
There you go. Okay, I believe in you. You can do this with fireballs.
But this is actually without the car. It's actually giving me a chance to show off. This is what's cool about the 3D World style is it's 2D 3D World, but there's all these sort of effects that... Oh, yes.
Yes.
Good job.
Got my key.
You got a
Give me
little
that.
firework display, too.
Yes. Yes.
Well
Sorry, I got
done,
really
sir.
excited.
No, dude, that was awesome.
We're probably way behind now, but I don't care. I
That's
defeated
all
Big
right.
Flying Meowser. Hopefully that showed you guys a way that we took a course that we designed to be a little bit easier. Maybe not a lot of enemies. We added a boss fight. We made one of those parts that's really tricky, easier to get up. Showed off some of the maker tools. Yeah, I could go on all day, but I'm probably out of time.
And we also made this interactive because of the poll, so we had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
just
thanks if you guys voted on the polls. And thanks if you watched the Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational. If you want to see this course in action, go back and check that out.
And some other really fun courses as well that were
Yeah.
in there. The finale's pretty
Yes.
intense. And that is about all the time we've got today. But Morgan and Teresa, thanks so much for coming up and hanging out.
Yeah.
Folks, I hope you enjoyed that. Please stay tuned. We're going to be coming back in a real quick break with some Daemon X Machina. So please stay tuned.
Bye.
Hi, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. We are going to get into some live gameplay of the cooperative multiplayer in Daemon X Machina. I'm here with Demetrius, Roxanne, Teresa, Raymond, and Sukuda-san from Marvelous, who's going to give us some great tactical advice and other insights in the game. So go ahead, Demetrius, and let's take us away.
Yeah, so first I just wanted to say this is Daemon X Machina, and we're going to do today is we're going to play 2 missions and kind of go over also some customization for our characters. Before we begin, I just wanted to say this is the cooperative multiplayer, and I just wanted to make sure we asked Mr. Sakuda if he would like to, make any comments on that, and what kind of inspired him to create multiplayer for this game.
マルチプレイのインスピレーションとなったものは何だったんでしょうか。
まずやっぱりこのゲームはスイッチで遊んでいただけるっていうところが最初の出発点なんですけど、今ちょうど持ち寄って遊んでるんですけど、ネットワークだけじゃなくていろんな人と持ち寄って遊んでいただけるといいなと思って、それが最初の出発点です。
So first, because we're developing for the Switch, we wanted to add this aspect of multiplayer in the game. And second, like you're all doing right now, kind of, you can also connect with people online, but it's also fun to be able to physically be together and hang out and play the game together.
Yeah, we're already getting distracted dancing. We do it all day.
I just want to play with this puppy. I don't know about you guys.
Okay, let's go start. We're going to just be goofing off all day. All right, so we have one thing to note. If you guys watched this yesterday, you see that I'm changing up my arsenal. Once again, arsenals are the robotic suits that we are piloting. One thing that's really cool about multiplayer is that we can show off everyone's arsenal. So everyone who's customized their own. So this is Roxanne's. Over here is Teresa. And Dan is over here. So we all have our own custom ways. You'll see that Teresa here has a laser cannon. It's going to fire some really powerful shots. Roxanne has a bazooka on her back with 2 small submachine guns. And Dan here has another... It's a rocket launcher. Yeah, and 2 rifles along with some shoulder-mounted missiles. If you go to see my, arsenal here, you'll see that I actually have a healing unit on the back so we can play together cooperatively. I also have what's kind of like a shock cannon on my left hand here, which is going to be great for this boss that we're going to fight coming up. I also have some really big boosters, so I'm going to be playing really fast. All right, so what I'm going to do now is going to go access this panel. I already showed you guys what I need to do, so I think we're just going to ready up. You guys ready? So we go on, hold down the plus button. And what we're going to do is, our first mission is overthrow the gun fort, Alpha. For those who have played the prototype missions demo, you may have seen this boss before, but you only saw it when we were playing with 1 player. So now we're playing it with 4 players. And it should be good.
It's be madness.
Yeah, one thing though that's really great is Mr. Sakuda gave me the advice of using this particular energy weapon that will shock this boss and make him stand still for a moment. Because what you'll see is this boss is very mobile. So there's a lot of cool tactics coming into play. And that's kind of like overall what we're trying to do here. All right. Here we go. Everybody remember? Don't get knocked out of the boundary.
Yeah, that is really dangerous because he actually can project you out close to the boundary and then punch you off.
All right, so I'm going to go underneath this guy right here. I'm going to start shocking immediately. Those little pink spots, there we go, are weak points. So now I'm just going to focus on trying to blow them up.
今敵をしびれさせたりとかして戦っているので、しびれると動けなくなるので、その瞬間でみんなで攻撃するチャンスとかが生まれてきます。
Yeah, like you guys were doing, once you're able to actually stun the enemy, that's your opportunity for all of you to just gang up on him.
All right. Okay. Oh, wow, he's already firing his rifle. All right, so I'm going to move in and try to shoot these weak points right here.
あと誰かが倒れたとしても、このゲームはみんなで生き返らせることができるので、もう好きなように戦ってもらえれば楽しく遊べると思います。
And another point to keep in mind is that if any of you fall in battle, anybody else can come and reboot the unit. So you don't have to worry too much about it, and you'll be able to have fun playing together as a team.
ただ4人死なないようにっていう。
So you just gotta make sure you don't get wiped out completely.
We'll take that as an advisement.
that is very good advice.
All right, still shocking, got him. Switching
yeah.
over.
あと今こうミラージュっていうこう分身する技を使ってるんですけど、これをマルチで使うと最大自分たち4人とミラージュ4体で全部で8っていうことになります。
So earlier, Demetrius used a skill called Mirage. If actually you use that, if everybody uses that in a 4-player match, that puts 8 ally units on the screen at the same time.
Look out for the beam. He's going to have that barrier come up, guys. Look out.
Oh, ouch.
All right, we're just going to wait down here for a second. I'm going to reload. See if I can send my Mirage to this is kind of be able to go inside and start attacking. There you go. You see him over there. All right, going to get back in.
今のとかすごい上手ですよね。こうバリアが解ける瞬間使ってるので、その後すぐ攻撃に移れるタイミングで使ってるっていう感じです。
So that was really good timing on Demetrius' part to activate the Mirage just as the barrier was going down when you're able to attack.
All right, guys, if you can help me focus on the gun, it's going to have weak points that pop up. And if we take these weak points off, we can actually blow this gun off of him. Or it, I should say. There's one. There's 3 more on this side. Oh, barrier. Look out.
Enemy compromised. Commence laser
Woo, there we go.
counterattack.
Did we shoot it off? All right, good. No more of that. And it's shocked pretty well, so I'm going to go back down.
Cumulative damage to the target has reached
That is going to town on the bottom here.
There we go.
これもうみんなが上手ですよね。
You guys are all very, very good.
Thank you. All right. Its knees are also weak points, guys. I've opened up 2 of them. Yeah!
Nicely done.
Teamwork, teamwork. That was probably the fastest way we've ever done.
I think so.
I'm proud of all of us.
Yeah.
Mission complete.
Thanks, Captain Demetrius.
Mission accomplishment recognized.
To celebrate, I think I'm going to jump out of my arsenal.
I think that tip to use the Mirages was a good one too.
Yeah.
チームワークがいいともうどんどん速くなっていくので、逆にこうスタッフとかもみんなこう遊んでてもうなんか速くなっていくのを今降りましたよね。
So yeah, when you're working as a team, the better you work as a team, the faster you can beat the boss. So as a development staff, we try to beat our times as well. And I saw you just jumped out of your arsenal.
I just wanted to join my companions here. They hopped out.
The celebratory shots.
While we got this mission complete screen, Mrs. Ku, I'd like to kind of go over this percentage that I'm getting, like this little blueprint area, collectibles that we get.
あそこは敵のボスを倒すとこう開発のものが手に入るんですけど、それを続けていくと敵の解析が進んで、ボスの武器が作れるということになります。
So sometimes when you defeat a boss, you can get blueprints from them, and as you collect blueprint points, you can further develop and further analyze the boss's weapon, and to the point where you're able to recreate it for your own use.
Yes, very, very cool stuff.
さっきこうみんながこう犬と遊んでたと思うんですけど、あれは体験版の時いなくて、スタッフがどうしても入れたいっていうところで、なんかこのハンガーのアイドルを作りたいみたいな感じで。楽しいのでいいんじゃないかっていう話でこう作ってます。
So before we move on, I wanted to point out that you might have noticed there is a dog in the hangar area. This dog was not present in the demo version, and we kind of wanted to create some kind of a focal point, an idol for the hangar area, and you guys can now hang out with a dog now. And we decided to add it in.
He's super popular. He's the main star of this game.
で最初こう動かなかったんですけど、どんどんこう追っかけてくれるようになったりとか、あと今さっきエモートの動きとか皆さんがやってくれてたと思うんですけど、あそこもこうスタッフが楽しんでどんどん増やしてくれていて、なんか楽しく作っていました。
So initially the dog's just gonna sit there, but as you engage with it, it starts to follow you around. And also just having fun as a development team, I think you were kind of
steal the dog.
As you can see, some of the characters are doing emotes, and as we were moving forward in development, we started to add more and more emotes to it. Just having a lot of fun making this game.
Yeah, they're funny.
Okay, one more thing. So now we switched over to another mission called the Five Hells. We're going to actually take on a group of arsenals. Now, before we do that, the one thing we haven't really got a chance yet to discuss is the customization of your outers or your characters.
Yeah, we lightly touched on it yesterday.
Yeah. So what you're going to see here is we all customize our characters in a different way. I had to represent my baldness in the best way I possibly could, and I think this game lets me do that. You'll see that we all really try to use our own individual personalities. And on top of that, there's body modification. We kind of showed that before in the demo. What I'm going to do now is actually go into the lab here. And I'm going to show kind of like what I have done, just a little bit. I don't want to give too much away. But going into body modification, you can see now that I've actually modified my arm and my legs and my eyes to give me additional abilities. If I actually tap this screen in here, you'll see I can increase my reload speed by 10%. I have increased mobility, better stamina, and reduced landing time recovery. And this is all from modifying. So if I actually went down, for example, to the upper body here, you'll see that there's a lot of different things I can do. I can add like a blade to my arm. I can do a lot of other stuff. Now, I don't want to reveal too much of this, but I just wanted to show you the depth. Now, you don't have to do this way. You don't have to modify at all. In fact, I believe Mr. Skuda has a preference on his type of modification.
福田さんの人体改造に関してはどう思いますか？
僕はしないんですよこれ。
Actually, I actually don't do body modifications at all.
Pure.
こうやると強くなれるし、あと昨日の動画とかの中にもあるんですけど、こう瞬間移動的に動けるようになるであるとか、こうタッチなんですけど、連続でこうコンボを決めれるみたいになっていくんですけど、僕はこう一番素の状態でもちゃんとクリアできたりとか遊べるっていうので、作っているので、こうやらずに楽しんで遊んでます。
So as you saw earlier in the previous segment, there are body modifications that let you, for example, travel really quickly, like you're warping around, or let you do combo attacks together. And those are all great. It makes you stronger. But I personally like to, we're creating the game such that even if you don't do any body modifications, you can play the game just fine. So I like to keep it without any body modifications.
And Teresa, can you ready up real quick?
Oh yeah.
That makes sense to me. I need to modify to get my skills right. Hopefully one day I can get there and I can play without that. But it's really cool though too, and there's many different options. And it's really neat, especially that the way you modify your body is different every time, which is super cool.
But it also allows the player to show their personality through their arsenal, through their character.
Lots of customization
I just like
options.
to make my character look as weird as possible.
And you can even customize like your UI, for example, too. There's just so much customization in this game. Okay, so now what you're going to see here, rather than fighting a boss, we're going to fight 3 really tough arsenals. I think we're going to start focusing on one, which is going to be Knight, if we can find him. Do you guys, either of you guys see Knight? Anybody see Knight?
I have seen him.
They're all bunched together. Hold on.
Yeah.
ここはその今言われてるナイトっていうキャラクターを、先に倒した方が仲間も回復するし、こうスナイパーライフルでこう遠距離からすごい攻撃するので、あれを倒すと勝ちやすくなります。
So as Demetrius mentioned, taking out Knight is probably your best idea at the moment because Knight has the ability to heal his allies as well as do long-distance range attacks with his sniper rifle. So I think defeating him now will make the battle a lot easier in the end.
あとはこう4対3になってるので今回はやっぱりこう1体をこう集中して攻撃していくと勝ちやすいと思います。
And because the battle is set up so that you have 4 on your team while the other team has 3, it makes focusing all of your attacks on one enemy at a time will help you aid you in battle.
なんか今ちょうどこうミラージュとかも使いつつ、8対1みたいな感じでやっつけてると。
Oh my god!
Everything.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I mean,
cornered him.
You pretty much have all your mirages activated. It's like 8 against 1.
That was ruthless.
There he is. He's still trying to run away. He don't like that at all. Put my mirage out again.
Oh, don't go out of bounds.
Yeah, don't follow him in there. Be careful.
マルチでやるとやっぱこうやってみんなで楽しみながらこう勝ちやすくなってると思うので、好きな装備をどんどん集めてもらえればと思います。
All right. No more healing for them.
So playing multiplayer is really getting together and playing together is extra fun experience. And you can also gather equipment to better build your arsenal.
He dropped his sniper rifle, which was good. I'll come back to that later.
So are we going after Abyss or Heaven this time?
Since we're here, we'll go after Abyss.
Okay.
Is he still saying? Yeah, ooh, he's firing at me. All right, now I'm gonna get a little gutsy here.
What?
And I'm going to hop out, throw a couple grenades, and set some traps. So if you guys want to come back to me, oh, he's just getting smashed. All right, I'll go back over there now.
I've him a couple times.
But I set 2 traps, so if he does come around this area, we can actually get him to go through.
Thanks, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
やっぱり上手ですね。ああやってこう仕掛けておいたりすると、降りるときはこうリスクもあるんですけど、その分倒しやすくなるので。
So yeah, that's a smart move on Demetrius' part. I know there's a lot of risks getting out of your arsenal, but setting up traps like that can really aid you in battle as you're luring your enemies.
やっぱりこう皆さんが上手いので結構早く倒してると思います。
You guys are so good. I think this is gonna fly by.
We're just having way too much fun.
I know. All right, so we see where is? Oh, where? Down here. Oh, there's Heaven. Okay.
時々こう緑の玉とか見えてると思うんですけど、あれとかは中に入っちゃうとこう3で毒なのでだんだんドットダメージみたいなのが入るようになっていて。
Now this might be too gutsy.
So sometimes you see green kind of balls or areas on the screen. That's actually acid, and you basically perpetually take damage, almost like a poison effect.
Oh, I got him. Shocked him.
Nice.
I'll set another one.
I'll just laser him.
Oh, he's so dead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I think that we got them all, right? Boom.
We did.
Wow, we destroyed this. All right, yeah, so no one's a match for us. We should start our own mercenary. Wow, good job, everyone. Sorry, Heaven.
Yeah, she's not
I almost
happy.
feel sorry for her.
Ooh, Claymore, yeah, I'll take that one.
でもこうやってこう仲間同士というかみんなで倒すとこれ今回復してるところですね。ここに入ると仲間も回復できるのでこう回復装備なんかをつけていってもこうみんなとこう楽しめる要素です。
So as Demetrius mentioned earlier, he has a healing unit. So in the case you needed to heal, you can help your teammates as well, making teamwork even more important.
あえて優しい人がいるといいですよね。
And it's nice to have someone very kind like Demetrius on the team.
I love my coworkers. They're great people. All right, so mission complete on that one. So as I said before, we had 2 missions to show you, but we did want to quickly kind of discuss with Mr. Skuda about the other multiplayer options. If you wanted to kind of elaborate on that.
今強戦のマルチプレイをしたんですが、他にもマルチプレイオプションがあると伺っていたんですが、それに関してお話しいただけますか。
はい、そうですね。ちょっとまだこれからなんですけど、このゲームはアップデートをしていくので、発売からそんな遠くない時間で、対戦プレイとかも入れようと思ってます。
So we're still working on it, but not too far off in the future after the release of this game. We'll continue to update this game, and one of those features will be a competitive multiplayer mode.
で結構もうそこもちょっとずつ作ってはいるんですけど、まずはこうストーリーモードとかでとにかく一人で皆さんまずはゲームを楽しんでいただいて、その後協力プレイで友達同士とかとさっきみたいなこうタイムアタックとかどんどん短くなっていくのも楽しいと思うので、まずそれをやっていただきたいと思ってます。
So as I said, we're still working on it. So in the meantime, I hope players will definitely play the story mode and engage in the story, as well as, like we did today, play multiplayer co-op and have fun while we are hard at work.
やっぱり対戦はこう好きな人と嫌いな人も出てくるので、やっぱ勝ち負けがあるので、やっぱりそれでこう装備をみんなでこう揃えて楽しんでいただける人たちの次に今度は対戦をこう好きな方々が思いっきり楽しんでいただけるようにちょっと調整とかもしていこうと思ってます。
And so I know that some people don't like competitive play, and so we wanted to make sure that we have the option for people to kind of get together, discuss what kind of equipment and loadout you want and play together. And then for those who like competitive play, they can definitely engage in that once we release that, and we'll continue to adjust that as well.
で本当にこう発売からそこまで遠くない時期だと思うので楽しみにしていただければなと思ってます。
And I really think that it's not going to be far too out from the release of the game that we're able to put this out. So please look forward to it.
All right, Roxy, you're on my team, or maybe Teresa's on my team.
Yes. I'm on whoever's the best player's team.
Oh, you're on my team then. Oh.
Shade.
Okay.
I'm on Roxy's team.
Oh, okay. Then
yeah.
I'm there.
We got this.
You just got to get me set up with a good loadout like you did here, and I'll be okay.
All right, then go ahead and take us out of here.
All right, so next up we're going to look at what's new in Dragon Quest XI's, Echoes of an Elusive Age, the definitive edition. So stay tuned.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse live at E3 2019. I'm Audrey and I'm here with Teresa and Demetrius, and we're about to take a look at Dragon Quest XI's Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition. So let's take it away.
Yeah, so I just kind of want to re-hit that. Yesterday in the Nintendo Direct, we announced that the hero of the Dragon Quest series is going to be added as a fighter to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Super, super exciting. In addition, so the hero that's the hero for Dragon Quest XI's, he will be featured as a selectable fighter in addition to the hero from Dragon Quest VIII, Dragon Quest IV, and Dragon Quest III. So
this is a truly legendary franchise, so it's so great to have it represented in
yeah, absolutely. And so for those that haven't played Dragon Quest XI before, this is, and you want to know more about the background story to the hero, this is an awesome, awesome game for you to get more of that background. And so I'm actually going to run through a bunch of features that, you know, people that have played the Dragon Quest XI game before, you'll see some new content. But, you know, this is also a great starting point for anybody that hasn't picked up a Dragon Quest game in the past to just really dive in deep. And there's so much content for you to check out. So I'm actually in Warriors Rest Inn. We're going to start here. And just to kind of give you a preview of what the story is, I am the Luminary, the Hero of Light, but I have been dubbed as Darkspawn by the king. Something's awry.
That's not very nice, no.
I mean, I'm supposed to be bringing peace to the land, but instead I'm being hunted by an entire armada. So I've been dubbed the Harbinger of Destruction, and I'm accruing some loyal companions to come along with my journey, along with me in my journey to figure out what's going on, and also more about my past, because I really don't know much about it
yeah, you
from the beginning of the game.
Piece it all together, right?
I want to learn more about that little guy.
Yeah, so this little green guy, he is called a Tackle. They had a presence in Dragon Quest XI, but now they have even more so. And I'll actually dive a little bit deeper into how do you interact with them and what they actually do in the game. But for now, I just want to note him that he's really cute.
He's adorable.
He's awesome. There is a purpose for you to interact with these because there are some Tackles in the world that you just can't interact with.
Leave the squiggly arms behind for now.
He looks so enamored with you. He's like,
He's cute. I'm enamored with him. So this is my party. I have Sylvando, Veronica, and her sister, Serena. And we're going to make our way here. So this is a way for me to call a horse in order to kind of explore the open area a lot faster. But one of the new things to Dragon Quest XI's is this item here, which will allow me to call a Great Saber Cat. So the Great Saber Cat was an enemy that was available in Dragon Quest XI originally, but now I'm actually able to ride it. And there's some weaker enemies that I could actually just knock off.
Way.
Get out.
Mow right through him.
So yeah. I don't have to actually fight him. And I kind of want to come and show this view. So you can see Sylvando's ship there in Horizon. We're actually going to get there a bit soon. But I want to roam around here because he's so glorious. He has his own theme song. And also, he has this roar ability that I can actually trigger enemies to come and attack me if I want them to.
But you decided to troll him and run away.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm like that. I like trolling. Another thing that I want to point out is this like little glittery thing. This is a point of interest that I definitely want to interact with them because I'll find some items that will help me along in my adventure, and I could always use them.
I also like how you can just hop off your ride right there and just get right back on. It's not like you have to resummon anything, so that's also really great.
Yeah, and so I also wanted to point out that when I summon the Great Saber Cat, I use this quick commands menu. This is also new to the Definitive Edition. So I'm able to kind of pick some very key items in my adventure to immediately call, and I just do that by pressing the plus button.
A pocket Great Saber Cat.
It's very important.
Can I get one?
No, he's mine. No.
Very selfish. No wonder they labeled you Darkspawn.
What?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I'm kind to my friends. Just D is being a little sassy with me today. All right, so I'm gonna board the Stallion, which is an awesome name for a ship. Again, this is Sylvando's ship, so we're going to make our way to Puerto Valor. So the ship is another way for you to navigate across the world of Verdrea. That's the setting for this world. And I kind of want to show the size of this map. It is massive.
Huge.
It's expansive. So right now we're at the kind of like top mid east side, and we're going to make our way through that valley all the way to the sort of bottom left.
The one thing we want to point out is, well, as you were walking through or riding through, you saw the enemies on the screen, but going on the ship, it's a little different in the way that battles encounters. For a perfect example right here.
Yes, that's right. Thanks for pointing out. Yeah, so while you're exploring, the enemies are out in the open, so you can choose to either interact with them or avoid them. But when you're going on the ship, they're a completely random encounter.
And that's the more traditional kind of Dragon Quest setup, so you get a mixed match of both.
Yeah. So here I want to show another new feature to the Definitive Edition, which is ultra-fast battle speed. So I'm going to make the battles go a little bit quicker since we're a little bit tight on time, but a lot of content to talk about too.
Puts the monsters in a groove as well.
Yes.
And another thing that I want to talk about is tactics. So tactics is one of the incorporations to the traditional turn-based battle system. This allows me to either dictate how I want my party members to act, or I can ask them to just go on autopilot and choose to either like use a balance of offense, defense, more MP, less MP, go on defense, offense, that sort of thing. So right now I'm just gonna control the hero, which I cleverly named 11, and I'm just gonna go into battle.
Eric's gonna go ahead and show no mercy.
Eric is in the background cheering because I brought out Sylvando instead. But yeah, I am going. Since there's 2 enemies, I'm actually going to use an ability.
Can you use a group spell?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh.
Yeah.
They didn't like that.
They didn't like that at all.
Not at all.
So one thing, too, you mentioned is that you're now actually moving in 3D space when fighting right there, too, as well.
Right, and I can actually change that camera to a standard, like, or traditional RPG mode. So yeah, right now it's a little bit more dynamic. So I can move around the character, the hero, as I want to.
This is such a beautiful world, too.
Right?
The sparkling water, the shines on the scales of the mermen. It's
And the
really
soundtrack
pretty.
is amazing. Oh, speaking of soundtrack. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Yeah.
So one thing that's also new to the Definitive Edition is symphonic, and you might have already heard that because we've been playing it so far. I kind of just want to switch it back to synthesize so you can hear that change.
And that Dragon Quest music just
so
gets you every time. It's so good.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some more enemies. Oh, we got 4 enemies this time. All right.
Yep. So let's see how we do in this battle.
All right, casting bang. Tactics. So are you just going to plan to use this character and then have your, your casts kind of just do their own thing at the moment, right?
Yeah, my party, I'm letting them kind of dictate their own battle scheme. I'm just letting them to fight wisely. I'm just going to dictate how I want to the hero to play. But again, this kind of shows how people can really choose how they want to play this game. There's a lot of depth into it. I'm actually going to switch it back to symphonic because it's such a glorious.
I love this.
It's so good.
True. It's nice to have the option, though, if you want to just play it old school for a while, switch back to symphonic.
The other thing I want to show is that also new to the Definitive Edition is the changing the voice language to Japanese. So I'm actually going to go do that now. You could also toggle the protagonist's voice. And some people might have also noticed this whole non-battle music option. I'm actually going to get to that in just a bit. But for now, we're just going to keep cruising along here to try to make our way to Puerto Valor.
Which is right there.
Right here. Yes, I do.
Oh, that music.
But how?
It's so glorious.
It's like as you're sailing across the boat and you have the AC kicking back, I'm just like, on vacation.
All right, so we're on the coast, and I actually think this is a good spot to talk about a new feature to the Definitive Edition. There is this setting called Outfits. So say that I have specific armor that I really want to use because they're giving me pretty good stats. But there's a specific look that I want to use. I can just change the look, but not have to actually equip it and change my stats.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, exactly. So I can just personalize however I want my guys to look. So
that was snazzy.
I'm actually going to change the look for all of my characters here right now.
And that's so nice to not have to compromise your stats for style.
Yeah. Oh, look at them. They look fabulous. So I'm actually, let's move. Ah! No. He just showed up.
It looked great for that
let's
moment.
move right into a fight.
Yes.
I'm actually going to run away from this one.
Oh, what? No, fight.
But I can't.
Fight. No.
No smooches. That's not what I wanted.
They're making
But
kissy
those big
faces
green
at you.
lips,
You can't take
come on.
it. Yeah.
Gosh, darn it. All right.
You'll be okay. You got this.
I love Sylvano like slicking his hair back.
Such a great character.
Charming, even the smackers.
There we go.
There we go.
So good.
And that was also a good point to hear the Japanese audio.
Yes, exactly. Okay, let's move over here. I'm going to bring up the quick commands again and activate photo mode. This was a feature that was available previously in the original Dragon Quest XI game, but I want to highlight this moment because of all of these glorious costumes. So I'm actually going to have them look this way.
Oh.
Thank you guys. Thumbs up. Excellent. Let's take a photo. Yes.
Ooh, very
Oh, wait, I didn't
nice.
get, yeah, there you are. You're so tiny. There. I'll keep that one. Alrighty. Let's move along up to the shore and see what other sightings we have.
Okay, and then we're making our way. All right.
Oh.
You sure you don't want to fight those enemies?
There was something I did want to mention I forgot. So the Trudane outfit, which the hero's wearing right now, this is actually going to be available in a DLC bundle. And the cool thing about this outfit in particular is that option that I said I was going to talk, which is this. This outfit will open this option for you to switch the non-battle music to Dragon Quest VIII. So
That's
I'm going to
really
actually
cool.
turn that on so fans can actually listen to it, but it is pretty magical for Dragon Quest.
So good.
Yeah.
All right.
Is
now
it
we're
really
making our way, and then we're looking for a particular enemy.
Yeah, so these are Slime Knights, but there's a specific Slime Knight that I'm looking for.
Where is he?
Got all these
This
different
one.
terrains and areas that we've been to already.
Yeah, so some enemies, they don't glitter. Wow, he's running away from me.
No!
You! Why would you do that?
You coward.
Seriously. So anyway,
Camera shy.
what I was going to say is that some enemies are glittering, and those are the ones that I know that I can mount those, use them as a ride once I defeat them. Unfortunately, they are super
fled the
cowardly
scene.
today, and they
Yeah.
fled the scene, and I really, really wanted to show them. So I'm actually gonna, let's see.
Oh, I see some more.
I see one.
Is this one?
Maybe.
Not shiny.
No, I don't want you.
Of course, he's not a coward.
Go away.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I'm just going straight for it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want him to run away.
Oh,
All
and we have
right.
some additional folks here, so okay.
Yep. So, Dee, as you had mentioned, I am able to dictate every single party member. I
Correct.
can also move them around. I really don't want to right now.
But no, it's cool to have that out. Dang. Goodbye. Oh, that's why they were running away. They're getting one shot.
Ah,
Oh, nice heal,
thank
though.
you, Serena.
All right. So there's
Yes, it
all
is
different
high.
kinds, too. So it looks like also one thing we probably should cover is just like the different abilities everyone has. I know that you're kind of using your sword, you're in primary attacks, but we do have people who are kind of like in different roles, right?
Yeah, for sure. So this being an RPG, battles are super, super important because it gives everybody XP. So before I get on this guy, I want to
the best.
show... I want to show the character builder. So, Dee, as you had mentioned, that when you battle, you get XP, and then those points you can actually put into each
Abilities.
character's like character trait, and you can dictate how you want that. So, I actually need some work here because I hadn't put these in. Funny enough, but I'm increasing pep, which is something that I didn't talk, which is very key in battle. As you keep battling, the characters will get pepped up, and what pepped up does is that there'll be this blue aura around them, and it will increase their attack and defense. If multiple party members in my team are pepped up, I can execute some gnarly combo moves. And it does vary depending on which team members I have in my party.
But they're really cool to see, definitely.
Oh, they're so cool to see. I really, really like them. So
let's get on this fly
More
ride.
importantly.
So this is so Slime Knight again was an enemy that was available in Dragon Quest XI, but now he's also a ride, and I look absolutely silly but awesome.
This is so great.
The knight's just hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, and so I could also like take out, similar to the Great Saber Cat, I could also take out some weak enemies by just swinging my sword at them. But these guys are not weak. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna trigger a battle if I slash at them. So we're gonna
just bounce away.
Bounce away. Bounce away.
All right, so we made it to our destination.
Yeah.
Making good use of the map. I'm like already reading all these things. I'm just paying attention too much to these little tips.
There's so much to this game. It's really so deep.
Absolutely. The game itself is already expansive enough, but now with the added content that's new to the definitive edition, it just adds a lot more time, a lot more new experiences. It's just such a great game.
It's an RPG lover's dream.
Yeah, I'm looking
it
forward
really
to
is.
trying different play styles too. From like I've seen you play this quite a bit, and now I'm interested to really play it myself and in different various ways.
Yeah, and what's also really cool about this game is that the worlds are just so the world is enormous. The cities are gorgeous, super detailed. I spent a lot of hours just exploring and interacting with all the characters just to see like what's going on. Another cool thing that I want to show before we keep moving on to is I'm going to open the quick commands, and some players might have noticed the fun size forge for those who have played Dragon Quest XI before. Now you can call it whenever you want to and not just at a campsite. So whenever you want to craft an item, you can do it. Just summon up the quick commands.
Just pop out your pocket forge.
I know. It's fun size. You just pull it out. So the cool thing about forging your own weapons is that you can keep recrafting it if you don't get the right stats that you want. You could also kind of see like how it ends up changing specific characters. So I'm actually going to try to build a shield. Yeah, I'm actually going to build a shield for Serena. Yes. And if I don't have the items in order to craft that weapon, I could always, I can buy those items. And the cool thing about the fun size forge is it plays like a mini game where I want to keep bashing it until I hit the green area. And I definitely want, if I hit it right where that little edge is, I get perfect stats. So I want to try to aim for that, but that was a little bit too hard of a hammer.
Oh, that was good.
Ooh, that's good.
All right, so that I got 2. Let's see.
Almost there.
We're watching with bated breath.
I know, right? No, I think I'm gonna keep it this way because otherwise I'm gonna
go
press my
over.
luck, and I just don't. I don't want to. I'm feeling lucky, but not that lucky.
She'll be grateful, I'm sure.
New shield. Get. All right.
Success. Nice. So as you saw, like this scale shield +2, I was able to craft that. Usually at stores, you wouldn't be able to get those improved stats. So that's why it's definitely awesome to craft your own gear and weapons. The other thing too is every time that you craft something, you get these perfectionist pearls, and they're key items for you to rework and equip an item that you just didn't get those stats that you wanted. So you could just do it again.
Excellent.
So yeah, as I had mentioned, I was going to equip Serena. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Oh, she didn't even have a shield.
Yeah, now she does.
Poor girl. All right, now we keep making our way. We're going to go in here.
So we're going to go ahead and enter the church. And the church and campsites are safe areas where players won't get attacked, but the also places where you'll save your game. But the other cool thing that I want to show here is switching to 2D mode. So you can't automatically switch to 2D mode. You have to go to these safe areas. But the other thing about switching between displays, and 2D mode is new to the definitive edition, is that it will start you at a chapter in the game. So not quite like a seamless one-to-one transition where you'll just pick up where you left off.
Correct.
So I'm go ahead and change right now. And so you'll see here that I actually had save files for one for 2D, one for 3D, so then I just don't mess around with my progress. I'm actually gonna, just for the sake of time, I'm gonna switch over to another prepped up system.
Which is over there.
And
there we go.
We picked a specific save file to go back to Warriors Rest in. So this is it. This is what 2D mode looks like.
It's glorious.
It's like a completely different experience to the game.
Yeah,
so
for fans who've been playing this series for a long time, this is really special to be able to see these beautiful sprite graphics and experience this.
Yeah, so here's the Taco again. He's just chilling by the fire because I guess it's a little bit cold. And so we're going to walk out, and I just kind of want to show this world of how expansive it is, how you can collect items as well, a little sparkly shine, and I want to see if I can encounter an enemy here. So the thing...
music.
Yeah, right? So in the 3D mode, again, encounters, you can actually see them, but when you switch to 2D mode, it goes back to the traditional gameplay style of it being completely like random encounters.
Yeah, this gives me flashbacks to playing as a kid.
I know. Even just these menus and everything feels like home.
All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're
Destroying
definitely.
these Hocus Chimeras. All
You are
right.
annihilating them.
So
Too
I could
Too strong.
Yeah.
just for the sake of time again, I'm gonna actually zoom to Proto Valor rather than take Sylvando's glorious
The
ship.
little sound effects.
It's an awesome ability. Actually, the zoom ability is also in Super Smash
I
Bros.
was just gonna say
Ultimate.
that. Yeah. All right. Moving on to the next part.
I love those nods. So look at how Proto Valor looks so different in 2D. Like it's so cool.
It's fantastic sprite work. You can see all the different colors as
Yeah,
well.
really
that really make
beautiful.
it pop.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Casino.
yeah, let's just go into the casino. Why not?
Feeling lucky, aren't you?
It's like there's
This
all
music is so
it's
good.
hopping in here.
Yeah.
No pun.
No pun intended.
I
No
said it
pun
was hopping
intended.
in here, but there's no pun there. So
Well
I
done.
could,
That was my job, I thought.
sorry. Dude. You know what? I'm not feeling incredibly lucky. I'm just gonna explore the town a little bit more and
You
see.
just wanted to make the hopping joke.
I know. No.
I mean, I ain't mad.
No one's mad.
Oh gosh darn it. All right. So another really cool thing about 2D mode that I actually want to really show fans out there.
We're gonna go show the other part.
Yeah, we do. So I'm actually going to stop here and switch over to another system to show. So we talked about the tockles. There is a purpose why they are in this world.
To be adorable.
Yes. Yes. The other reason is that they are the way for you to travel to past DQ worlds. In the 3DS version of this game that only released in Japan, there was a Street Pass dungeon that you would play as Tockles, and then at the end you would get the scroll that would unlock a past DQ world. That system has been reimagined by Square Enix to incorporate the Tockles more into the world. And so as you progress through the story, you'll interact with them and they'll give you a password. It's a playoff password. It's really clever. And so that password will give you a chapter of a world. So for example, the Altar of Origins is actually Dragon Quest 1.
Oh, wow.
And when I get a password, I will get one of these chapters here. So this is the Echo Chamber in the town of Tickington, which is the home of the Tockles. And they love playing pranks on humans because nobody can see them, but me being the Luminary, I can see and interact with them. And they love playing with time as well.
I love that old one right there.
Oh yeah, with the little cane and beard.
So
Yeah,
cute.
he's really cute. So in this Echo Chamber, all of these altars are past Dragon Quest world. So I interacted with one, but if you go counter or clockwise. Yeah, sorry. You'll go all the way up to 10. I'm going to interact with the Altar of the Cursed King, which is Dragon Quest 8. And I'm actually going to go to Truding Castle to go scope out what's happening over there.
All right. This is where it
Going
gets
through
real.
time.
Yeah. The cool thing that I want to talk about with these worlds is not only do you get to see previews of past Dragon Quest worlds, they're all reimagined in 2D specifically for the definitive edition. And they have added content, so they have extra quests for you to go interact with and get items so you can use in your adventure. And it's super, super handy. It gives you that extra content for you to preview through. And so because the toggles will appear at different points during your progress in the story, some of these quests or worlds that you're interacting with, they can be pretty hard.
I was just about to say, this is where it gets a bit of challenging.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So this is actually a little bit towards later in the game, so it's a lot more challenging. But as you can see, I will get a Shamshir of Light, a reward, so super, super helpful.
And gosh, look at these beautiful sprite graphics. They're just so lovely. They really immerse you in this old school retro-styled world.
And the music. Okay, so I brought Eric back to my party because I love Eric just as much as you. And
these guys are brutal.
I know. I feel like I'm feeling a little bit lucky, but I don't know.
Let's see what
just play it by ear. Go to sleep. No.
Yeah, take a little nap.
They got one of them.
Oh.
Okay. All right, there we go. We got one down.
This guy is
nice dodge, though. So you didn't take that much damage.
Oh, no. No. Serena, help, please.
So everyone right there was hit with multiple status effects. But it looks like we're still okay on health. So just going to keep going through it.
Rest your luck.
I'm going to pow through this. Let's see. I'm going to go boom.
That's the strategy. Just keep at it.
Just throw magic at them.
Okay, 69 points, 75 points.
Got this.
Oh, come on.
Swish.
Go down.
Oh,
I need to figure out why we're stuck in perpetual daylight because of it's stuck in perpetual daylight. The quest said that the person has asked me to figure out what's going on because without nighttime they can't use their magic to cure the world of what's happening. So I need to get there, but I'm not.
You got this.
Yeah, we believe.
But this is just to show like how challenging like some of these battles can get. So you definitely
okay, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Down.
Oh yes,
You did it.
You definitely want to be prepared with all the armor and gear before you tackle some of this because look at the amount of experience points that I
Your
just
gold. So much gold.
That was just a regular fight.
Yeah.
Right. Imagine what the boss fight it's gonna be.
Nope. We're gonna imagine what the next fight's gonna be.
All right.
These guys. Okay.
They're sticking their tongue out at you. You can't let that fly.
Man, sassy. Everybody's sassy with me today. What is up with that? This should be tables reversed here.
They're all following Dee's example.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
My hero's not looking too good. I'm hoping Serena will. No.
Did you
Serena,
flinch
please
too? So you skipped a turn. It looks like.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so that's the thing too that we didn't get a chance to see it, but when you're in ultra fast and in 3D visuals and you have these ailments, there's like a specific one that will cause the characters to dance. They're like jamming in the middle of the fight. It's really funny to watch, but yeah.
Oh, Eric. Go.
Eric saved the day, man.
Can you heal 11 before the next battle?
Absolutely.
Because it's making me nervous.
We're nervous.
All right, I'll heal myself.
Okay.
You have a ton
That's
of
better.
MP left. You still have 206. So
No, I want to save it.
Teresa's an MP hoarder.
You got plenty.
Ooh.
Oh God,
this
these
could
guys
be
look,
hard.
yeah, these guys are looking really, really hard.
I do remember the guys with the claws actually being really tough from what we were saying. So this could be a challenge. So 64 points, boom. Veronica's coming in with these like really great spell casts. So.
Okay, one down.
Nice.
One down.
Nice.
Oh.
I take it all back.
Oh, quick
Veronica,
work.
Veronica, her MVP.
Well done.
Yes.
That was 5,000 experience?
Smart girl.
5,303 experience?
Go, go, go.
All right.
I love the anticipation of these old Dragon Quest games where you never know when an enemy's going to pop up and attack you.
It's my heart. My heart.
All right. So I practiced this, and so I knew exactly what the routing was, the ideal routing. So this is the dude that's actually causing perpetual daylight. So in order for me to bring back nighttime, I have to defeat the Mighty Dale.
the self-named mighty.
Yeah, right?
Say self-named for sure.
Yeah. You are no match for the mighty Dale.
Oh, man.
So he's gnarly, and I actually don't want to battle him, so we're actually going to cut right here. Yes,
save that for players.
You're slime knighting away right now. I'm just going to put that out there.
Bounce away. It's fine.
Man. But yeah, this game is awesome, and there's so much content here, and it's coming out September 27, I believe, that we announced. So yeah, I can't wait for everyone, newcomers, Dragon Quest fans, and also Smash players that haven't played this game. You know, it's a fun game.
This is the perfect time to jump into this legendary franchise.
Exactly, especially because this is the definitive edition. So yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, Teresa Demetrius.
Yeah,
that was
absolutely.
Dragon Quest XI's Echoes of an Elusive Age, the definitive edition. And next up, we're going to take a look at Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. So stick around.
Yes.
Death by our hands is not an honor they have earned. They deserve something much worse.
Even with this stone at my command, this may not be a battle we can win.
Whatever's happening, we can beat it. Keep fighting.
Jump in anytime now, darlings. They will pay for what they've done in blood.
All hope is fleeting in the face of Thanos.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live here at E3 2019. I am Demetrius, and I'm joined here by Audrey, Dan, and two very special guests here from Marvel Games. We have Mike and Peter.
Hey there. Hey, what's up?
Hey. So we're here to talk about Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. Awesome to have. All right, Dan, why don't you go ahead and take us away?
Yeah, well, we've seen some of the storyline in the game, and I've heard this described as kind of an action RPG. And we saw some of the action when we played through the segment yesterday, and what I want to talk about today is the RPG elements, kind of what adds the depth to the game, talk about how we build up characters and teams and make them more powerful and work together better. So we're going to just jump right into it and take a look at a team that we've kind of set up to illustrate a few points here.
Pretty cool X-Men team here.
Yeah, you might see a few different characters than we used yesterday. And we'll just go right into their stat sheet here. And this just has a ton of information on it. I mean, you can already see there's a ton going on here. You've got your kind of attributes in the upper right-hand corner there, the special abilities on the left-hand side, and the ISO 8. So why don't you kind of tell us a little bit about the thought behind the character sheet here?
Sure, yeah. I mean, Ultimate Alliance is all about, all your favorite characters from the Marvel Universe coming together, creating a dream team, and going on an adventure across the Marvel Universe. So you can both customize individual characters and your team. So when we're looking at individual characters here, as you pointed out, wow, Psylocke looks super cool. You can see on the left side, each character, she's level 48, so super high level. But as you level up through the game, you will unlock new abilities for each character. Then each of those abilities actually could be leveled up. You can see he's got a slice and dice, he's got an eat lead, he's got a make it rain ability. Oh yeah, here's the ability sheet. So each of these have different effects in game. Some of them do higher damage, some of them do stun damage, some of them cost more or less energy. There you go, you're using some ability orbs to power up the individual skills.
Yep.
So as your character increases in level, of course, they'll increase in power and vitality and energy, but you'll also unlock these skills that you can choose to level up however you'd like. In addition to the individual superpower abilities, you can actually equip ISO 8s, which you see in the bottom right corner there, which actually allows you, you're using an XP cube. So quick side tangent, there's so many characters in this game, it'll have the largest roster of any game in the series ever. If you unlock your character later in the game, your character may be lower level than your main team. But we want to have a way for you to catch that character up and sort of power level them quickly. And so some of the loot you'll find in the game are these XP cubes, and they give you instant experience, just like you did right there. So they're small, there's larger ones, there's cosmic ones, ultimate, there you go, you just got Deadpool free level. So that allows you a way to sort of throttle the level of all your individual characters to keep your team somewhat similar level, even though we've kind of got an uneven team here with a level 50 Magneto, a 30 Wolverine, a 48 Psylocke, and a 26 Deadpool.
Yeah, and also because, you get abilities they unlock as you level up the character.
Yep.
It's a quick way for you to unlock abilities if that's what you want to do with the character, right?
So here we are on the ISO 8 screen. So quick tangent about what is ISO 8. So ISO 8 is this mysterious isotope 8 that S.H.I.E.L.D. found that is this strange mysterious byproduct of the creation of the universe and somewhat related to the Infinity Stones,
So it's
right?
really cool stuff.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. So you'll find these later in the game, and they have abilities and effects that will augment your superpowers, give you new powers sometimes, or enhance your existing superpowers. So in this case, we're getting, here's a great one.
Yeah,
so Magneto's got to cast a lot of sort of magnetism abilities, right? So he can get interrupted and he can get hit. So this kind of gives him armor, this green ISO 8, that gives him resistance to being interrupted while attacked, right?
Right. And then we've got Wolverine.
Yep, we got Wolverine. You added a shock ability to his claws.
Let's give him something else, too. How about a resilience? But, yeah, the shock ability to the claws.
So you could say, hey, normally he just has adamantium claws, or maybe Gamora's sword. You can add, a shock ability, or a fire ability, or an ice ability, and that's kind of like adding powers to characters. So at the end game, this really lets you sort of fine-tune your characters exactly how you want, and optimize for more damage output or optimize for more defense or synergy with your other teammates.
Right, that's the other reason why we set up this team this way with all the X-Men, just to show the team bonus up there in the upper right. And if you have characters that work together traditionally in the movies, comics, or animated shows, they get that synergy bonus, and that gives us a look at what you can really optimized
Yeah,
for
so
when you
we
get
were talking
characters
about
that are-
customizing your individual characters. So here we are on the team select screen, but I think if you'll show, yeah, there you go. There's a list as you unlock characters, all the different team bonuses you can get. And so this is from previous Ultimate Alliance games. If you had 4 characters from the Avengers or X-Men or something like that, you would get a bonus. But what Team Ninja's done here is they've actually kind of made it more robust in the sense that you don't need all 4 characters to get the bonus. You could have 2 characters from the X-Men to get an X-Men bonus and 2 characters from Avengers to get the Avengers bonus, which would stack. But you can see that there are different sort of levels of the bonus if you have 2 characters from that group or 3 characters from that group or 4 characters from that group.
And it also affects different stats too. You can
Totally,
see some
yeah,
of the
and you can
teams
see-
are good at with resistance. Some give you extra energy and things like that.
Absolutely. So yeah, if you go back to the other screen, you can see how many team bonuses we're stacking.
Yeah, like at the top of the screen there by Choose Your Heroes, we've got 17% strength and 6% vitality.
Oh yeah, we're really maxing out on strength and vitality. And yeah, if you hit the L button real quick, you can actually see a quick reference of, okay, we're getting X-Men bonuses, we're getting anti-hero bonuses, X-Force bonus, because Deadpool and Psylocke and Wolverine were all X-Force at one time.
Martial artist is in there.
Yep.
So,
and so you can, this is another way you can sort of customize your team and optimize for how you want to play.
yeah. Well, everybody has their favorite heroes, so I think we should kind of jump in and maybe swap out some of these heroes, pick some of our
See what it
favorites.
does, yeah.
I'm going to stick with Magneto, and we should probably stick with Wolverine so we can show that.
He's my favorite. I'm going to stick with Wolverine.
I'm going to go after Elsa. 'cause she's
Oh, yeah.
new, you know?
Oh, we just announced her
we just
yesterday,
announced
right?
her,
Yeah.
She's super cool. I'm sure people are like, well, how does she play? Like, what does she do?
So Elsa Bloodstone, awesome monster hunting, like Van Helsing style character.
Yes. Just guns on guns.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's
Audra's
see.
gonna swap something
I'm going to
this
go
one.
ahead and choose Cap.
All right. Good choice.
Oh.
All
Press A
right.
one more time. Then pick up. Press A.
There we go.
There you go.
All
Press
right.
B.
Okay, so now we're getting some new bonuses
Yeah.
that we locked in a new team.
You can see, we sort of lost some of our bonuses, but I think there's some ways to make up for that with some other ways to enhance your characters.
Yep.
And
So
to show that, we'll go into the lab.
Yeah. So if that wasn't enough RPG customization, we have, well, real quick, on the Manage ISO 8, as you get more and more ISO 8, you'll get lower grade stuff. You can actually combine them, break them down, and customize your ISO 8 to go even deeper on that system. But we're not going to go into that. We're going to go Alliance Enhancement, where we can add bonuses to our entire team.
Yeah. So here we can see if these different nodes, as you unlock them, you'll get a different buff for your team. So if our team needs more defense, we can go in here and unlock these nodes and give ourselves like crazy defense bonuses. And there are a lot of these. You can see sort of the different grids open up as you unlock the nodes. And after you've played for a while and filled these up, your team is going to be really powerful.
Yeah,
I think.
and this extends to your entire roster.
Right.
So yeah, so even if you switch your teams and they have different synergies, you'll still get these.
Yeah, all of your
bonuses
characters
here.
get these benefits.
I'm just going to randomly unlock a few because, I mean, how can that be bad?
Yeah, and you got tons of enhancement points there. So somebody's been playing.
Yeah, yeah. And so where do all these items and things come from, and what's the best way to level up your characters? What we're going to look at here are these Infinity Trials. These are kind of side missions we kind of hinted at in the first segment. There was sort of a Infinity Rift off to the side that we could go through to get here. But once you've unlocked them, you can go to this map and see them and unlock them. Not only can you level up your characters and get the items that you need, but you can also unlock outfits and other characters too.
Yep.
And the other cool thing about these is there's kind of different parameters in some of them, isn't that right?
Yeah, so when you play in these trials, there'll be different parameters such as time related, or sometimes your abilities do more damage or your synergies do more damage. There's just different ways to complete it. Also, you'll see that in the trials are remixed, right? Suddenly, what you may have experienced in the story mode is different. And you can go into here and get your alliance enhancement points. You can get some experience cubes. You can also get some ability spheres. So.
Yeah, and you can see on this one right here, defeat the Kingpin, but extreme attacks deal more damage. All other attacks do reduce damage. So what we want to do in this one, which we are going to try, is to do watch that extreme gauge, and when that fills up, just light them up with some Alliance extreme attacks.
Yeah, and if we complete it fast, we'll get a higher rank. So let's try to do it as fast as we can.
Okay. Yeah, and some of these are really challenging, especially the way they kind of switch it up, and you'll see something, and you'll be like, well, "Where did that come from? That's not the way it was in the rest of the story."
You definitely have to use your brain and strategy to complete these as best as possible.
So how did you kind of decide on which areas to make into these Infinity trials?
Well, all the credit has to go to Team Ninja. So, I mean, Team Ninja building out the campaign and the story of the game, and knowing how the different enemies behave and different character attributes and mixes of enemies are challenging. They went through and said, what are the craziest challenges we can throw at people if we remixed all the different parts of the campaign? So you'll see multiple bosses show up. Oh, we got to solve a little puzzle here.
Let's move them close, but don't put it in just yet.
Yeah, don't put it in yet.
You'll see different.
Get close. No. Oh wait, I'll move out of the way.
Brett's over here. All right, we're in for it now.
All right. Well, the battle's
Getting
begun.
distracted. Okay.
All right, so let's see if we can't just.
Yeah, time to do some abilities. All right, I'll provide cover.
Yeah,
let me provide cover while you try to move that Magneto.
This is great, though. What we're seeing here is kind of like puzzle elements while also battling. So it's something different that we also showed from yesterday, which was just some battles. So it's nice to see a change of gameplay as well. Or you just get right to it.
I'm just gonna ice these guys.
Spare no expense.
All right, so
and this is why you picked Wolverine.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Come back down. Yeah,
come on back
We
down.
haven't quite solved it just yet. And then move the red one over there.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm going to get it close. And let's try to do it simultaneously.
This puzzle is beneath me. So, so you can see each time you put a statue on the pedestal, more of the hand ninjas come out.
But I don't think we have to fight these
No,
guys.
we don't.
We're going for time.
Yeah.
I will fly above them.
Let's get.
Come on, guys.
I'm trying to get up there. There I am.
There you go.
Magneto doesn't even help. He's like,
let's go, Cap.
There's Cap.
Don't worry, they'll bring you up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh. Cap's on the left right there.
We're gonna hold Cap.
Cap's getting bombed. Cap's getting, there we go. All right. Okay,
Teamwork.
hey guys,
Teamwork makes the dream work. Right, guys? Let's go.
There we go.
Magneto's like,
the hand is persistent,
Right. Yeah,
though. They are not letting you leave it at all.
They're after us. Don't worry about
really
that.
want to.
Okay, let's go. All right, let's go.
This
I really
area
love
is really
this.
cool.
Just like, this just brings me back to the old Frank Miller Daredevils and things like that.
Yeah, really cool
like
work there. Great
silhouette.
Silhouette.
Yeah, and this is all that, Team Ninja DNA and style and action and visuals that they've really brought to Ultimate Alliance.
I feel like they must have been huge comic fans too, because they just got so many little details. I'm sure you guys gave them a lot of reference, but some of
their entire team are huge. Marvel. Every time we meet, they're all wearing different Marvel T-shirts.
Nice.
Man, Peter's putting in work.
I got to clear these guys off for us. Let's go.
He's tearing people in half.
These guys got to go.
Magneto's tired of it. He's just going to
I'm hoping we're not going to get an A grade. I'm looking for that S grade.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it, but that's fine.
No, it's okay. You got
this.
We're going to beat the Kingpin. We're just maybe not going to beat a speed record this time.
We'll get into the elevator.
There we go.
All right, guys. So remember, Alliance extreme attacks do the most damage. Let's go.
Yeah. So just watch that. As soon as that yellow circle around your character goes, we can do them together or we can do them separately.
So, so you can see Wolverine has got one ready. Cap's got one ready.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't have it just yet.
Magneto's just going to stand there. Oh, so the Kingpin's staggered, so now we can really... Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, we got to get a whole bunch of metal wreckage.
Make way for a professional.
There you go. Now it's my time.
Get him!
All this damage, let's go! That's what I'm talking about.
Stagger meter's almost empty, you got it. There you go, stun.
Never stood a chance.
Yeah.
Ooh, that damage.
How is that electricity on the Wolverine's claws doing?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Save some for me, bub.
All right.
Oh, wait, he's down but not out.
Off the face.
So he's got a
he
power
has his own ISO 8.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So now...
Who gave him ISO 8?
Yeah.
I remember equipping him.
Okay, now we got to do
It's always interesting too, like we said before, like the kind of the comic tiebacks. It's cool to see Kingpin like working with a hand and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that Magneto bringing everybody into the game. Look at
That did
We
the
all did our
that-
science
that-
training.
The master
Yeah.
of magnetism.
I mean,
Good job, everybody.
Yeah, that
What was
great.
that about? Not enough
we
time?
did,
We got
we
it.
did.
Oh, the
Excellent.
stream.
Oh, we got that.
Excellent.
We finished it, and
we cleared all the parameters too.
Yeah.
We defeated all the enemies and.
I say we press our luck. I say we keep going.
yeah, I think so too. We
Let's
can
try it.
do another one.
Let's do a hard. So there's a harder one on here where
Okay.
you can actually unlock Elektra as a playable. I think we've already unlocked Elektra, but we can play it again.
Yeah, let's do it.
But it's going to feature Kingpin again,
It's the
but we're going to see
Kingpin again.
something very different.
Yeah,
I
it
think on
says
this
something
one.
about powerful allies.
Yeah,
so let's
this
see
time
what that
he's
means.
kind of recruited some firepower.
Yeah.
Because you saw how easily we worked
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
I don't know.
You need some teamwork too.
And we only got an A rank on this one I saw on the
right.
records there. So we tried for S.
Okay, let's go for
Okay.
S. We can do this.
I mean, you guys did a great job. So we'll see.
All right, Peter, you're gonna have to call the shots on this.
Yeah.
If we combine our special attacks, we can do synergies, and those do a lot of damage.
Okay.
So because the battle is very straightforward. So let's just try to combine our attacks.
All right. I think we're gonna do this.
Good luck, guys.
Got this.
Okay,
This is
here we
making
go
me wanna
again.
play.
Looks like the same thing. Not gonna be. Yeah. So here's some prisoners from the raft, right, that are mixed in here.
Yeah. So if you saw in the
So
last
new-
one, there was nobody else here but Kingpin.
All right. The stagger gauge is low, so you're getting there.
There you go.
Oh,
Ooh, nice.
Oh, the raft guy's trying to help.
so that was quick.
Yeah, that was quick. Okay, phase 2. Well, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, because y'all made that look easy again.
Oh wait! Oh no!
So now he has
Juggernaut.
Hey, wait a minute! Is that Ronin in the
Ronin.
background?
Yes.
Wait, Ronin
And
the Juggernaut
just showed
You
up.
saw us have problems with the Juggernaut in the first season. Who do we go after? Who do we go after first?
I
now
think
it's Hector.
we have to take out Kingpin since he has the
Slower
least
on
amount of life.
Kingpin's going in on y'all
my
now.
gosh, no, but he's not.
Stop flying! I need to fly.
Stop
my
doing
gosh.
that,
I believe it's time for me to fly. Okay, he's staggered though. We can get him.
Oh man, there you go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh no.
All right, guys.
You gotta.
Magneto, hang in there, Magneto.
no.
Oh, look out for another swing. Here comes another
They're
swing.
working.
Oh, you got a big group right there. There you go.
Okay, I've got to level up. Nice.
Make sure you use your roll and your guard.
Yeah, you've got to dodge a lot in this game.
Yeah, Magneto
now
needs to
Ronin's-
look
You
out.
gotta use your tools.
Ronin's interrupting Magneto.
Oh. Is Magneto down?
Yeah, Magneto Ronin came
down?
over and just started.
Oh, am I down too?
No.
No.
Save me, please.
And there's some health orbs over there too. It's for you guys to collect if you see that up there.
Okay, we
I've got
three
you. I've
revives.
got you. No, I don't have you. Oh, I tried.
It's up to you,
Cap, help us. Yeah.
I'm Captain America. I won't let you down.
Oh.
He's right on me. He will not relent.
All right.
No,
Cap, you're our only hope.
Oh, yeah. Make sure you roll. Use L to
There you go.
roll.
There you go.
I
Go get
know.
Wolverine. Go get Wolverine real quick.
Wait. He won't leave me alone. Okay, I've got you.
You got this. You got this. Cap can do this all day.
believe.
Where is that lightning coming from? Is that
Ronin.
Ronin?
That's Ronin. Yeah, the purple lightning.
Ronin.
Oh man, this is now it's their alliance.
I think they have the ultimate alliance this time.
Oh.
Well, we could try it again. I think we just need to probably concentrate our attacks.
Teamwork,
start.
synergy.
Yeah, we got to use our synergies and concentrate our attacks.
So that went a little bit differently.
A little differently.
That's okay. You can see that these are very challenging.
Yeah, we gotta save our alliance extreme attacks.
Yeah,
For
I
the
mean,
triple
definitely
combos.
we are
yeah.
doing well right now. We do well in the first part. We do really well. Look at that. We clear them really quickly.
Definitely save your attacks for sure. There
Okay.
you go.
All right.
Got him down.
All right,
back
so
in there.
Kingpin,
Buddy
right?
system. Everybody stay with your buddy.
Yeah.
Don't get knocked out.
Buddy up. All right, now focus on the Kingpin, obviously.
Oh
Yeah.
man, he just like
I'm
ran
going
over
after him.
me.
There he
Plowed
is.
right through.
Getting in there. Oh man, they're all teamed up right there too.
The Juggernaut is on top of Magneto.
Kingpin doesn't have much. Oh, Kingpin's
Oh, yeah, he's
done.
almost
Oh,
gone.
he's done. Let's get him. Let's get him.
He's almost gone, guys.
Did you get him? Oh, he's almost
No.
Oh man, that
Look out, Kingpin's
Magneto-
gonna start swinging that
Yeah.
giant
Jump,
pillar.
Jump.
There you go. Nice dodge. Oh,
All right, we got one. We're about to get one, guys. Yes, we got
all right.
Kingpin. All right, now go after Juggernaut. He's pretty straightforward.
Okay, here you go. You're good.
Oops.
Oh man.
Oh.
I need that health.
It's all right, guys. We'll make it. I'm sure.
You got this. There's a health orb and an energy orb above you, Magneto.
That's
I'm going over there.
If you guys
Get
can,
it.
there you go.
All right.
There you go. That's
That'll help.
what
Oh,
that was a
watch
troll.
out for that. Yeah, good work.
Okay, you almost got Juggernaut. He's almost there. Oh, okay. So
It's okay. I'm gonna revive. I'm gonna revive.
You're gonna be okay. You can get through this. I think you got it, right? Yeah, he's up. All right.
All right, I think we got Alliance Extreme. Yeah, let's get in there.
Yeah, let's do it.
L&R together. Get it.
Oh yeah, there you go. All the damage.
Alliance
Let's go.
Extreme. Yeah, get in
All
there.
the damage.
There you go. Juggernaut's been wasted. Get him. He's stunned. You almost got him.
You got this.
Oh,
Yeah. Good job.
Barely made it.
There we go. Nah, we have to
Good job.
Hey, that's still good. That's still good. That's good.
That's not
We
bad.
did it again, but we can't hit on that at all.
No.
That's awesome. Well, we're out of time for this, but that was a great look at some of the depth behind the game and the character building and the challenging Infinity Trial. So thanks so
Yeah, it
much,
was
Mike
great
and
playing
Peter,
with you
for
guys.
coming
Thanks
on
for having us on.
and
Yeah,
helping
thanks
us
a lot.
beat the Kingpin and his buddies. Next up, we're going to look at Astral Chain, including some high-level play from the director, Takahisa Towa.
Yep.
Please stay tuned.
Yep, he's got it.
Hi.
everyone, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 2019. My name is Roxanne, and I am joined by Demetrius, Sam, director Mr. Tara from Platinum Games, and Ryan, who will be interpreting for him. We're going to take another look at Astral Chain gameplay today, a little bit more in-depth into the investigation, battle mechanics, and we'll get to see gameplay of the Astral Chain for...
All right, yeah. So yesterday we kind of talked about some of the basics mechanics of this game, and what we really want to do today is show off some more investigation, but more importantly, what it looks like to play some high skill, more advanced mechanics in this game. This game has an incredible amount of depth and some really, really fun advanced combat, which I'm really happy to show everyone today. So right now I'm just hopping on this motorbike to get to this area. We're going to be playing pretty much, I guess you would say, on File 4, which is like Chapter 4 for everyone at home. Our main investigation is going to be pretty much kind of looking for a certain person, but I'm going to kind of go through a little bit of this area. But while I'm hopping off this bike, why don't we just kind of start with asking Tora-san if he wants to kind of like to discuss the city and world.
まずは田原さんにお聞きしたいんですけれども、この都会の風景とかその世界観についてお話しいただけますでしょうか。
そうですね。これがですね、人類が今この星が汚染されていっていて逃げ延びている場所になるんですけれども、その中でも一番発展した都会になります。
So what you're seeing right now is the most lively section of where humankind has run off to after their planet Earth has been polluted, and it's within an artificial structure called the Ark.
今ここはとある女性を探すために出撃して出てきてるんですけども、今お話ししてるキャラクターだったりとか他にもいろんなサブキャラクターによってサイドクエストが遊べるようにもなってます。
And even though the player right now is looking for a mysterious character, mysterious woman, characters like the ones that you see right here will show up on the map and you'll be able to pursue side quests with them.
Okay. And yeah, like right here I just had a side quest and in the interest of time, I actually moved on. What I'm going to do actually is move over to this skeptical woman, which what we're going to see here is she's going to actually ask to talk for a second. She has been taking pretty much her trash over to this dumpster because she believes the one that's next to her is actually haunted. So what we're going to do is move on to this next part. And I'm going to actually investigate this haunted dumpster. I'm going to actually start running over here.
And this is something that we mentioned in the first Astral Chain segment, where we should probably reiterate that when she said she thinks her dumpster is haunted, a lot of the effects of this red matter are unseen by a large portion of the population. So sometimes they'll interpret like, oh, I think I saw a ghost, but what they're really seeing is some kind of shadow of the astral plane.
And you'll see here what we actually really found was a gate here. So I'm going to quickly hop into this. And this is going to bring me to like a challenge area where I need to defeat some enemies. Now I'm going to focus and try to do my best to kind of show some cool combat. So I'm going to let Sam here kind of just talk about what I'm going to be doing.
Okay, so he's starting off with a new type of enemy, and there are several different types of enemies in Astral Chain, and you're really going to need to mix up the way you approach them. So right now he's using the Sword Legion, and he just did a finishing move right there. The cool thing about that finishing move is that it will fill his limiter gauge whenever he uses it, so it's really valuable to use those, or to activate those whenever you have the opportunity. He just used the Astral Chain to bind that enemy, and then do a little combo on it, and then do another finishing move. So whenever you see that kind of shine spark, that's going to be a chance for you to do a sync attack. If you press the button right when that spark is shining there, you'll do an auto combo and kind of follow up. And sometimes those shines will appear one after the other, and it feels really satisfying when you nail those sync attacks in a sequence like that.
I'm doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
Keep focusing. Now, did I get that other little guy? No, there you are. Where are you going? No, not that guy. This one.
So Demetrius is using a Sword Legion, which is one of the 5 legions that we're actually going to see in action in this segment today. And he did use a special action unique to the Sword Legion, which is the slashing move. He cut the tether binding this Chimera with the other supportive Chimera. So a lot of throughout the game, you'll utilize different legions who have different actions, and they'll offer different strategical advantages to match.
Nice.
There we go. I just used a special ability. I was trying to style a little too much. Too fast.
今プレイしていただいてた時に敵にフィニッシュムーブとして敵のコアを引き抜いているようなアクションがあったんですけど、それをうまく重ねていくとレギオンを扱っていられるゲージが回復したりとかするのでよりテンポよく戦っていけるようなシステムになってます。
So what we just saw Demetrius do right now while he was fighting enemies is he had several options to actually pull out the cores of the enemies, and by pulling out the core you can restore your stamina gauge, and also there's other good effects, so it's very good as a player to figure out ways to make good use of that in your playstyle.
Exactly. Now what I'm going to do now, so you saw me just do, no,
please.
No, I can't.
Thank you.
I kicked
you
it.
kicked it.
I'm running too fast.
Okay.
Right. There you go. Come here.
Slow it down.
Stop. Stop. Come here. Come here. You know, it just won't let me pick it up. You know what? Fine.
Okay.
It's a rogue can.
Now that it stopped moving,
I know.
It'll allow you to pick it up.
But I will actually loot this. Medicine. Oh, there's so many. Can I pick this one up? There.
There's so much litter.
Gonna have to be another one.
Yeah. Please, thank you.
All right. I'm just gonna wait to cross here.
この街こうやって空き缶とかゴミとかもたくさん落ちてるんですけど、そういうのを拾ってちゃんとゴミ箱に捨てたりすることで、いいことしたっていうところで警察官としての評価も上がったりします。
So as you noticed before, along this town, there's a lot of different garbage that's spread about. But by picking it up and responsibly throwing it out as you're doing right now, you'll be rewarded and you'll get more points as a police officer.
I could also throw those cans back out, but I'm not going to do that. I'm a good person.
Yeah, you could toss them back into the environment.
All right.
Just forwarded the hologram footage of Jenna from the security cameras to your legatus.
Exactly. So what we're doing now is we're looking for someone named Jenna. So I'm going to start questioning some people. Now, to start off with this, I'm going to actually hack into this camera and analyze it. Oops. Let me get better. There we go. Oh, there we go.
So we should reiterate, just in case some folks maybe missed the first Astral Chain segment, but you're a member of Neuron, which is a special police task force, and as a member of Neuron, you yourself are special in that you can see your legion, and you can see some of the enemies called chimeras, and a lot of the regular folk, even regular police officers, can't see that stuff.
Correct. And you also wanted us to go ahead and explain what we have for police notes as well. While we're doing this. So police notes, I'm getting different clues to kind of find out the whereabouts of Jenna. So when you see these like red keywords, these are going to be added to my police notes, which I can kind of just pull back up and review at another time. Right. And I'm going to turn my iris off for that.
We mentioned red matter a little bit earlier, and I was wondering if Taro-san could elaborate on what red matter is for maybe some of the viewers who are just joining us for this segment.
少し前にレッドマッターの話が出てきたと思いますけれども、今タオラさんにレッドマッターについてもうちょっとお話しいただけますでしょうか。
そうですね。この世界が今汚染されているっていうことがこのレッドマターを通して表現していることになるんですけど。汚染によって一般市民たちがレッドマターの近くにいるとどんどん凶暴化していって敵のようになってしまうっていうような現象があります。
So the red matter exists as a way to display to the player and to other people that this world is actually under attack and being polluted. If general people are standing too close to the red matter for too long, then they'll be affected by it and be corrupted and go mad and become enemies.
あとさっきからプレイで見せてもらっているように、レギオンを使ってその汚染されているレッドマターに近づけるとそこを浄化することができるので、そうすることで警察としての評価も上がりますし、コインをマリオのコインを集めるような楽しいプレイもできたりします。
So and you saw this a little bit before, but if you use your Legion and move it close to the red matter that's shown on the field, then your Legion will actually pick up the red matter, kind of like how Mario would be picking up coins. So by cleaning up the red matter, you can actually raise your level or your points as a police officer.
There we go. Sorry, that guy was getting a little rowdy with me. So just for those who are wondering what just happened there, this guy is a fanboy of a singer. And when I showed the image of the person we're looking for, he mistakenly thought it was his singer. And he asked me, well, why are you looking for her? And I said, well, I'm looking for this person who's a wanted fugitive. He didn't hear that, and he got upset and thought I was trying to arrest his favorite person in the world, which was not true. So I just kind of calmed him down a bit, and we're going to move on.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
going to arrest
really
him.
like that. Even the NPCs that populate the arc, they all have their own personalities, and they're going about their lives, and you can interact with them as a police officer as you investigate cases.
All right, can we keep moving on? And then in the meantime, too, I actually have this guy here. He was actually looking for this food area called Larger Burger, the easily lost man. So I'm taking him back right now to this area, and this will give me my last keyword that I need. That's going to go into my police notes. You'll see that my progress bar will now be 100%. So perfect. All right. So now what this is going to do is lead me to actually locate Jenna. So this is perfect.
You're just going to leave that red matter?
Yeah. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm not sure why, but if I keep collecting it, it's just going to be all kinds of crazy. So I don't want to have to deal with that. So I'm just going to move on to the next area here. And because I know we're limited on time, I want to kind of just make it through as much as possible. So there's Jenna. What I'm going to kind of do here.
We have visual confirmation of the suspect at the Central Harmony Square intersection.
So that's her.
Hold her right there.
I'm kind of just speeding through this to get time.
Right? They found Jenna. Get over there.
All right, I'll get over there. Cue the chase music.
But if you weren't speeding through this section, there'd be all kinds of different people to talk to and side quests to gather.
Oh, I can't just get away. True. The path that I just took is actually one way. Oh man, I am just terrible with cams right now. All right, let's get over here. I'm just gonna avoid this because it's just not working right now. Okay, so as you can see, Jenna has something very mysterious about her. So right now, they're pretty much telling me not to really go in and chase her, but I'm going to go right in anyway and just go right into it. All right, so we're going to drop right into it. Now, this is going to be like a full dive into the astral plane, something that's really cool. And you're going to see not only search for this person, you're going to kind of see us now incorporate some puzzle elements along with some combat as well. I'm going to get scolded, essentially, from this officer, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm just going to kind of keep moving on. What I'm going to do here is you're going to see there is this little thing. I'm going to shoot it.
So now, he's just switched to his Arrow Legion in order to do that.
I'll start using now.
アクーさんは今見てもらったみたいにレギオンを使ったパズル要素だったりとかバトル以外のギミックもたくさん入っているので現実世界の方ではできないような遊びがたくさん含まれています。
And you just saw that right now, but in this separate world, there's other ways to play besides just regular battle. You saw that there was some puzzle stuff, and there's other stuff as well that you wouldn't be able to have in the real world play segments.
この世界に入ってしまうと人間は本当は汚染されてしまうんですけども主人公はこのレギオンとつながっているっていう特性があるためにその汚染から逃れられているっていうような設定も入っています。
And if a regular person were to enter this world, then they'd slowly become polluted and get corrupted. But because the main character is connected with the Legion, they're kind of protected against being polluted, and that actually factors into the setting of this world.
Which is really, really neat.
Yeah.
One thing also I want to do, since I'm now inside the astral plane, I wanted to kind of quickly show you guys the skill tree. So as I said before, there is a lot of depth to this game. Yesterday we kind of went over some stuff, and then we just talked about sync attacks. But there's also different skills you can assign to different legions. So if you look here, you actually see there's a skill tree. I've been playing this for a little bit, so you see that I've actually unlocked different skills. But when you're playing through the game, you'll actually get what's called gene codes and other material. And right here, for example, I can actually purchase and get an auto-bind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press A. I'm going to administer the genes here. Should I have enough? All right. So I'm going to decide on that. And see how also it unlocked a new area. So not only do I have a new ability, now I can also manually control using my Legion as well. So there's so many crazy cool options. I can't wait to see so many people do that. Now, for the skill I just got, I could actually assign it to X or Y. I'm going to keep what I have now because I really like using Round Sword and Hit Rush because it does some really fancy stuff. but just know that's just how one Legion is affected. Like I can do it for other stuff too. So I have air shot and hit rush as well. Okay.
So taking a look at that skill tree, there were a lot of different things on there. Some of those were active abilities that you had to assign to slots in order to use them. But some of those are passives also that'll just kind of give you a buff here or there. And I was wondering if we could ask Taro-san to talk a little bit about the skill tree and about some of the customization that you could do with your character.
今、タオラさんにお聞きしたいんですけれども、その各、レギオンにおけるスキルツリーの進路についてご説明いただけますでしょうか。もうちょっとご説明いただけますでしょうか。
スキルツリーの機能、
はい、そうですね。
レギオン5体いまして、で、それぞれに対してスキルツリーが存在しているので、まず成長させたいなっていうレギオンを自由に選んで、それぞれ獲得したポイントを、そのレギオンに対して使っていくっていうところがあるので、どのレギオンを育てるのかみたいなところにもすごい自由があって楽しんでいけると思います。
So each of the separate legions has their own skill tree, like the one that you saw before, and you can essentially take the points that you've accumulated and put them into the legions that you like and earn skills that you want to get. And it offers the player the freedom of picking the legion that they want to make stronger and focusing the points that they've accumulated into that legion.
それぞれに似たような技ももちろんあるんですけれども、アックスレギオンっていうレギオンだったらガードに特化した技が入っていたりとか、ビーストレギオンだったら敵をちょっと翻弄するような技が入ってたりとか、それぞれに特化した技ももちろんスキルツリーで覚えることができるので、どの技が欲しいかによってルートをチョイスしたりするような楽しみもあります。
And while there are some skills within the separate trees between the legions that may resemble one another, there are those that are different. Like, for example, the Axe Legion has different skills involving protection, or the Beast Legion has different ones involving how the ways that it tracks enemies and attacks enemies and things like that. There is a lot of diversity and customization in the way that the skills work between the different legions.
新しいアクションはそれでどんどん増えていくのでしっかり強化していってもらいたいなと思います。
And of course, as you're playing, you'll keep getting new and new skills. So, I'd like for players to, keep making their legions stronger.
Oh, absolutely.
The guy was a little tough on me. I was not expecting that one. I'm gonna go ahead and zip over here.
I personally really like that your main character, the police task force, it's represented by the color blue as well as the Legion, and a lot of the Chimera and the environment we see in the Astral Chain currently is themed after the color red. I'm wondering if Mr. Taro could just give a little bit more background on what some of his design inspirations, perhaps, of how the Astral Chain looks and plays.
今まで見ているとなんかこう味方だと青色で代表されているで敵だったら赤い、そのようななんかこうデザインチョイスについてご説明いただけますでしょうか。
そうですね。もうそこは単純に青の方が警察のクリーンなイメージがあって、赤はちょっとその反対として位置づけているので、一番最初に敵は赤、味方は青っていう風に決めてしまって、後のデザインはそこからの流れで自然な形で配置していきました。
So as far as the color choice between enemies and allies goes, that was simply that blue tends to be like a clean type of color that represents the police, and red is something that tends to be opposite blue, so that would be good for representing enemies. So that's essentially how we decided to choose the color scheme for this game.
でこのプレイヤーキャラクターの方は青と白が基本的なモチーフになってるんですけど、ゲームを進めていくとその反対カラーの黒と赤っていうモチーフになったキャラクターみたいなのも実は出てきたりしますので、そのあたりも楽しみにしてもらいたいなと思います。
And as far as the player's color scheme goes, their motif is represented by blue and white. But as you progress later in the game, there's actually a rival character or characters who will show up who are represented by black and red. So that motif kind of continues along that way, and I'd like for players to look forward to it.
So Demetrius has just entered into a new combat encounter here with some more difficult enemies. They're airborne, and he's using a switch, using the weapon called the X Baton, which can morph into different forms. You can use it in its baton form, which gives you kind of quick attacks. Right now he's got it in its kind of Gladius form, which is like a big, heavy attack. And then he can also switch it into a gun form, which is really good for attacking some of these airborne enemies here. He's also using the Arrow Legion, which is another good way to hit some of these guys up in the air.
Yeah, I'm trying to get those focused on... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do with this one. You know what? Let me switch back. This guy.
敵の形状もこんな感じで空飛んでるやつがいたり、さっきみたいに地上にいるやつがいたりっていうところでいろんなバリエーションがありますので、その敵に合わせてプレイヤーの武器、あとはレギオンの種類みたいなのをつどつど組み合わせながら戦っていくのが楽しい戦い方になってます。
And one of the fun ways to fight different enemies that you see is, you may have noticed that there are enemies that are flying in the air, there are enemy types that are on the ground, and so the player has the ability to choose to find out which of the combinations of legion and weapon type is most suited for fighting those kinds of enemies.
Right. So you've got kind of a combination here where you have these you have these harpy-like flying enemies, but they're being protected by a little satellite drone.
Pretty tough. I try to get out of this right now.
So even though the Arrow Legion is great for airborne enemies, he's having to switch to the Sword Legion in order to use the Slash Legion action and sever the tie between the protection drone and the enemy that it's protecting.
Where is the other one? Am I missing it? Where is... Ah, there we are.
この小さいキャラクターは近くにいる敵を強化するっていう特殊な能力があるんで、さっきみたいに攻撃が全然効かなくなっちゃうんで、まずこいつを倒すっていうような戦法が有効になります。
And as you see, this enemy right before you has the ability to strengthen other enemies that you're fighting. So the most efficient way to handle that situation is to actually take down these floating enemies first, because as you saw before, you can't damage the enemies being strengthened.
No, what?
This is really difficult.
Yeah,
this section
really
here.
I'm trying to get into this combo. There we go.
It's quite a bit of challenge. So some of the yellow damage numbers, we mentioned this before, the yellow damage numbers indicate a critical attack.
Gosh, I'm getting stomped on.
Yeah, you can get those by attacking the enemy from behind.
I'm trying to get them wrapped up. Ah, they're just flying away right now. This is why.
And I like that Demetrius is demonstrating he could use his blaster form of his X Baton to attack airborne enemies at a distance, but he can also use his Legion and jump to the enemy's location, the aerial combo that way. So it's really up to the player if they want to focus on using one Legion or if they want to cycle through multiple ones and just explore different ways of action.
Oh, it shoots me. So tough.
Can you get them wrapped up? Or are they low enough?
That's what I'm trying to get right now. It's little... Oh,
wait.
Get over here.
Nice.
There you go. Let me get in there. Okay, hold on.
You only got one.
More energy spike. That'll recover my limiter gauge.
Right, so the item that he just used was called an energy spike.
There you go.
And he was running low on his limiter gauge, and that limiter gauge decreases whenever your Legion is active.
There. Oh, now they only needed one hit. I just had to get away and stop getting teamed up on. Oh my goodness. So that started out great. And what I did is I wasn't focusing quite on those two guys. I should have did a little bit tighter there. That's not going to be too good. I know I could have did that quite a bit faster, but again, this is one of those ways where you just play over. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll take it.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Well, I was explaining myself out of a C rank, but I think it's okay. So that is what I wanted to show here, but we're not quite done yet. What we would like to do now is show some really good expert play with Tarasan himself. He's going to actually use all 5 Legion. And you're going to see some really, really cool fights. So I'm just going to go ahead and set my controller down. And then once we can kind of move over to the other screen here, we'll begin with some expert gameplay, as I'd like to call it. All right. Yeah, are we ready to switch it over? Let's see. Just waiting. Well, as we do that in the meantime, as we switch over. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So what we see here is a boss. and you're going to see essentially Taro-san, who's really, really good at switching back and forth between different Legion. This boss itself takes a lot of concentration to dodge in and out in between her attacks. In particular, like this attack right here, you're going to see a lot of different laser fire, and what Taro-san's doing is using the Beast Legion to kind of ride along that. So perfect example of using a Legion to avoid. And now you're seeing
Not
him
even
actually
just avoid,
yeah. Ooh, got struck by lightning.
He's putting some pressure on him also.
Yeah. So there we go.
Nice.
And I have to work on. I'm in such awe seeing Taro-san here switch so fast.
Right.
Between Legion. It's something I'm still close trying to get good at working on. Right here is the example of an Axe Legion. The Axe Legion actually brings up a shield and allows you to temporarily block. It's really, really great and really, really effective. And there's a lot of other abilities as well.
And you're going to see
heavy hitter.
Yeah, you're going to see Taro-san use that quite a lot.
Yes. Really good right there, sending your Legion up and then following through to try to get an air combo. So right there, Taro-san unchained his first Legion, followed up and switched to a second Legion to use what was pretty much like the bow mode and start firing arrows.
Yeah, when
so excellent use of multiple Legion. Right
there. When you unchain a Legion, they'll kind of continue on with their own combo, and you can actually summon another Legion while that Legion is still out and have multiple Legion on the battlefield simultaneously.
Right, and that is one example of a skill that you can unlock from the skill tree. So it does take a little bit of progression in order to get there. But I do enjoy seeing him just switching so quickly between different Legions, managing his health with items, pulling off active combos.
Oh, I forgot to use the sword. I forgot to use that ability. Okay.
And he just nailed that sync attack there, which gave him a little follow-up hit.
Yeah, we're looking good. The boss is almost at half health. This right here is the arm, short for Armor Legion. You can actually wear that Legion and then use it like a pseudo armor. Kind of think of it like a boxer. It's really, really fun. Oof.
So I think he just popped an energy spike there.
This boss is very, very tough. It's really impressive to see how you can just switch back and forth. Okay, we're moving. We got this going.
So he's got the
excellent use right there.
Clutch.
Perfect sync attack follow-up.
Yeah, nailing it with the sync attack.
All right, here she comes again.
And then using that Beast Legion to get out of the way.
Yeah, and then right there, you are chain jumping is what we call it, to follow through and to get back up. So that's what Taro-san's using right now, is chain jumping to get up into the air. Right there, he blocked the attack from the ground, which you saw that spike. So he was using the Axe Legion to actually guard that. All right, a little bit of healing, perfect. Oh yeah, there we go. A little more unchained.
Yeah, so he's just unchained that Legion.
There we go. Nice little sync attack. Perfect timing.
Nice.
Ooh. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that like that.
Yeah, that Axe Legion is incredibly useful.
Yeah. And there are different abilities you can get too, which I'm sorry, when I was playing, I don't know if you guys covered that. But there are different abilities you can get, like parrying and stuff, which is also really, really cool. Oof.
Yeah, this boss. Oh!
まあ死んじゃいましたけど、でもここからさらに復活して強くなります。大丈夫です。
I may have died right here, but from here I'm gonna come back and be stronger than ever. So.
Yeah. Well, I think that just kind of highlights just how challenging this boss fight really is.
Oh, I got nothing but respect.
Yeah.
This boss fight is a lot of fun, and it's a great example of using like all your skill tool sets, and it's really cool. There we go.
Nice work.
All right, so one boss down. So we're gonna pause here, and what we're gonna do now is we're gonna have one more boss fight for you, and this is another example of a different kind of style of boss that we have. And what we're going to do is, I think we're going to switch that over. There we go. Yeah. So here we go.
今のがちょっと同じようなサイズのボス戦だったんですけど、今回ちょっと大きめのボス戦をご紹介します。
So what you saw me fighting before was a boss that's the same size as me, but this is something that is way bigger.
I'm still cracking up that none of us thought to actually bust the gel. When we saw that yesterday in practice, we were all like, what? Yeah. Such a great use of that right there. because you get stuck in it and it's difficult, but you can actually use your chain to break it.
He's doing things that I didn't know that you could do here. Exactly what you're talking about, like wrapping up. If you get too close to those, you'll get stuck in them.
Ooh, look out for the slam. Oh, nice dodge. Okay, so this is what we call the homunculus. That's one of the name of this enemy, rather. Excuse me. Ooh,
nice,
excellent dodge.
Wow.
Oh. So those were all perfect dodges.
Right.
And if you dodge in the last second, you can actually release a sync attack, and you can do it using your character, or you can follow up using your Legion. So he's doing various ones. That right there was a perfect dodge with a sync attack using your Legion. All right, so excellent.
It's like a little safe space over there.
And then what you're seeing him do is he's tapping the ZL button to send his Legion up in the air and go directly attack the homunculus. Because you're seeing critical hit damage. That's what that yellow the number is indicating. Right now you're seeing kind of white damage, so it's just basic damage. Then he's going to go back up. There's that critical hit damage. He's trying to follow up too to get some more attacks in there.
Yeah, but he knew that attack was coming, so he canceled.
So now they've knocked it down.
Nice.
There we go. He's going to unchain, switch to a different Legion, and then just go ham.
Holy cow.
I really like that the previous boss was a little more mobile. They were also in the air, so it required a different type of strategy. We see this boss is a little bit more centered, but more attacks coming from the side. And again, the battlefield has just transformed.
Yeah, this is a bonker sequence.
今見てもらってるみたいにバトルの最中にステージがどんどん変化していって、このステージに関してはレギオンを使って移動したりみたいなこともできるようになってます。
And as you were just talking about, and as you just saw, in the middle of the battle, the stage actually changes shape. But you can use the Legion to actually move around the stage between the broken up parts of it.
Yeah, what we're going to do now, what Taro-san's trying to do now, he saw that he got the left arm. Now he's trying to get the right arm chained. And what this will do... Oh!
Nice.
Oh, wow.
I never get sick of seeing that last minute switch to the Axe Legion.
So he's switching to that Axe Legion so quickly to protect himself from that attack.
Yeah, it's brilliant. And he's going to do it again.
Again.
Perfect example. All right, now we're going to
change. Switches back to sword.
And block. All right, maybe he can get it right there. Yeah, he's got it.
Oh, no.
He's a big guy, but he moves pretty
mobile,
fast.
Yeah. He's going to probably,
Okay.
All right. This one, he's got it.
Oh my gosh.
Slippery little sucker. So another way he's going to do too, he's going to use the Arrow Legion to kind of shoot at its head, because remember, remember that I was saying that the weak points on the enemy here, the homunculus, was its head. So yeah, both arms are chained down now, so he's just going to pile on the damage by doing all kinds of abilities here. There we go. Good
sync attack. Another sync attack.
Now he can go back to the face, and then there we go. He's going to probably do a lot more sync damage. You can see the homunculus's health is going down really fast now. Okay. Nice shots. Oh, that's so much. Whoa! That was close.
Seeing Taro-san play here, it was clear why I had such a hard time with this boss.
Yeah, he's almost got him. Oh, blocked. Yes.
Nice.
Perfect. All right, he's going to move.
And he's getting his hits in where he can.
Yeah, he's going to reposition one last
nice. Styling. Styling.
Perfect. Now we're just going to show the little cutscene here at the end. But yeah, that was perfect.
That was amazing to see.
That was great.
こうやって倒した後も、これで終わりかと思いきや、まだこの先も実は続きます。
You may think that now that you've beaten the boss that it's the end, but actually it keeps going on, and so there's a lot more that you have to look forward to right from here on out. You're just going to see.
All right, and that's perfect. We're going to stop right there.
ここから先はですね、購入していただいて、ぜひ楽しみにしていただきたいなと思います。
I'd like people to people who purchase this game to actually see what's coming up next and have fun with that.
Absolutely, yeah. We love this game. We can't stop talking about it ever since we probably first played it. But that's all we have to show today for Astral Chain. You want to go ahead and take us out here?
Sure. Would Mr. Tara like to make any closing
タオ
comments?
ラさんに
Oh,
最後
yeah,
に
yeah,
一言
good
お
point.
願いします。
はい、このアストラルチェインですね、2体を使って戦うっていうところで、今回の動画でもちょっと難しそうに感じた方もいると思うんですけれども、アクションが苦手な方にもちゃんとサポートするようなモードも用意してますので、ぜひ皆さんご期待いただきたいなと思います。
So, with Astral Chain's gameplay, while you're controlling two characters at the same time, people may think, oh man, this looks too hard for me, but we actually have a special mode for people who may not think they're too skilled at this game. So please look forward to this game when it comes out.
Absolutely.
All right, and as a reminder, the game is available August 30th, so look forward to that in a few months. Next up, we're going to have new Super Lucky's Tale. Nintendo Treehouse Live will be right back.
Begin. Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam, joined by my colleague Morgan, and we have a couple of very special guests with us today to talk about new Super Lucky's Tale. Over here we have Dan and Taylor from Playful Studios.
Hello.
Dan,
Hi.
the game director, and Taylor, one of the artists. And thank you so much for joining us today and giving us a little bit of an extra look at this game.
It's our pleasure. We
Thank you.
absolutely love getting any chance to show Lucky to a new audience. I love it.
And where would you like to kick us off here? What are you thinking?
Well, we brought a completely brand new level, never before seen. So we really wanted to show something unique for Treehouse Live.
Awesome.
Cool opportunity. So we brought a level that is set in the world of Veggie Village, populated by these crazy wormhole characters. They're real country folk, but they love a good concert. And so in this level, it's a Harvest Jam. And so they do this every year. And it's a celebration of the harvest. And they're about to do the concert. However, something has gone wrong, and all the performers are missing. And so we want to show what this level is like. It's a playground-style level, so there's a lot of things to go explore and do and find and collect, as well as many different ways to play. So logic and reaction, things like that. So
I love it. I'm seeing
that's
some
what we brought.
carrots here. I'm ready for vegetables.
Yeah,
I got this little
carrots.
owl hopping around on the. I love it. He's just waiting for us.
Yeah, he's a we call him Pill Owl. He's just a little sphere, a little just squeezable little shape. And,
Lump of outlet goodness.
He's super cute. Yeah, we love him. So
All right.
I'm ready to get started here. And this level is called the Soggy Boggy Boys, and that's who you're rescuing from their own misfortune, really.
So as we get started here, can we start off by just giving folks a little bit of a look at Lucky's moveset? Because he's got some
Sure.
really cool abilities and moves that you set up here.
Right, so one of the things we really wanted to focus on was Lucky as he controlled as a character. We wanted to see just how tight and how responsive we could get him. And so we've added a lot of things in here to emphasize flow. Like, we didn't really want to break up your experience ever. So if you'll notice, he's got a jump, a double jump. He has a hover slightly with his tail swipe. And that combos really well into Burrow. He has a 1-2-3 with his tail. Hi, 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 and he's really, really a joy to control. And one of the things that his dive is especially good at is seeking out enemies. So one of the things that's actually pretty difficult in 3D platformers is finding, like, jumping on the heads of things and seeing that in space. And so we wanted to build kind of this very organic, natural, flowy feeling moveset that helped you without feeling like it's taking control from you. So an example of that is just jumping, and you can burrow dive right on interactables and enemies and things like that. And I mentioned before, playground. We call this game a playground platformer. So that means it just has a lot of little things to go investigate and fun and find and collect. So this is a little time trial run. It appears in a lot of our levels.
Yeah, I know how this works. I see blinking collectibles. I know what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta go.
There's a time limit. Hurry! And so, you know, not everyone's going to find this, but we give you little hints, and I got it. So I got one of 4 possible pages in the level. So you can just blaze if you want, get right through it and beat the level and get 1 page for that.
We just saw that burrow, when you do it out of midair, he like twirls. His whole body twirls.
Oh, yeah.
I love that detail.
And it combos really well into his slide. It just feels good to control Lucky, and that is so important to the team, just and us to get it right, because you're going to be spending a lot of time with him, and we don't want that to be a feeling of frustration. We want it to be a feeling of joy. So we call this like land dolphining, or just being able to like go in and out of Burrow and experience that over. And then there's plenty of things to get out of Burrow. You can use it to bust up crates and things like that. It's a lot of fun. And so we're entering into a space here, which is the market. And so all the all the wormholes here are here ready to talk to you about the upcoming festival. And one of the nice things we have done with this level is it is tradition when you have a Harvest Jam to speak as a wormhole almost entirely in pun. And so we have crammed as many puns as humanly and wormily possible into this game, specifically into this level. And so everyone's having a really good time, but I mean, you should really like count them. There are like too many puns.
I saw a turnip one. I think I saw lettuce. I saw berry.
It is pun insane, which is what we want. I mean,
Right.
this is,
Oh, there's another one.
yeah, I
Romaine.
mean, it's what we want, and it just this is their harvest festival. There's a time when they all get to do that.
So here we have the sheriff formal who's telling you that they have a problem finding the Soggy Boggy Boys, and he needs you to go search out for him and bring them back over to the stage so they can finally get on with their harvest concert. So he goes ahead and opens the door up to the barn over on the side over there, suspecting that's maybe where the first Wormel Soggy Boggy Boy is.
Exactly.
So worth chatting about here. Right now, we got to put our Wormel concert back together, but that is not the entirety of New Super Lucky Tale. We should probably touch a little bit on what's going on in the story, because Lucky is a young fox who's gotten himself into quite a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, so Lucky is actually trapped in this level, but also in the game, in a magical book called the Book of Ages. And we have a lot of lore and story about that to kind of introduce it, but in essence, it's a magical book that has a lot of infinite pages with infinite worlds in them. And so you actually get to experience many of those worlds in New Super Lucky's Tale. And when you go in, your goal to get back out to the real world is to collect as many pages as possible and break the lock and ultimately defeat the bad guy Jinx and his kitty litter, who are there, his kids. They're a bunch of nefarious cats. They're there to keep you, and they're also trying to collect those pages to harness their magical power. And so you're traveling through, you're helping people, but ultimately you're also trying to get back home.
Right. And over in this section over here, this little girl was telling you that one of the Soggy Boggy Boys was trapped up in that barrel up there by the angry farmer Wormel. We saw him trespassing in his farm area. So you're going to have to use your strategy of burrow and just sneaking around over here in order to try to worm your way up to the top over there.
Nice.
I had
It is
to
the
do
Harvest
it.
Festival, so you were doing what you need to be doing here.
Farmers are always so protective of their crops.
They are.
They are. So one of the things about this is, as you can see, the bouncing behavior is actually pretty cool, and we use it all the time in the game. But in this particular place, if you bounce while you're trying to be staying burrowed and hidden from the farmer, it actually resets you to a checkpoint. So normally a cool thing that you use to get over walls and to find collectibles, but here it's actually a kind of a hazard. So it's a fun way to repurpose and kind of explore all the different possibilities with an interactive.
Yeah, and those coins didn't look that different from the little stem. So
Yeah,
it's
if you
kind of
go
like,
fast, it can catch you.
Yeah, there's a little bit of trickery here. You have to pay attention, and we give you a tiny bit of heads up, but honestly, I've gotten tripped up on so many times. I'm like, oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to dial it in, and the tomatoes will get me.
So in this tomato-based stealth mission, it's actually a great opportunity to talk a little bit about the camera changes you made, because the camera system is quite different from what you had that you were working with before.
Totally. One of, I think, our biggest goals was to give as much control to the player as possible. So we basically made our own 3D camera solution. It has all the bells and whistles you would want, but also we didn't want to. A lot of our players play without really moving the camera that much, and I think that's probably true for a lot of 3D platformers. So we wanted to not just provide a 3D camera and be like, great, hope you do something nice with it, but really we wanted to give players full control all times, but hints. So like a good example is here, I did not do that. Like that's actually, we know that to get out of this shed, you're going to be facing this direction. And so we have these hints that while they're completely overwritable, like, I mean, you can take control at any time you want, they're basically showing you what you need to see when you need to see it. This entire section, in fact, is covered by hints, so I'm not controlling the camera right now. The game is helping me navigate that, so that way I can just focus on moving Lucky, and I can focus on moving the Wormels or meeting the Wormels and things like this, and then I have full control whenever I want it, and I can move it how I like.
Oh, there's a little collectible hiding down there. Wait a second.
You noticed it. See, how many times have I played this level? But there it is. So I mentioned this before, but I feel like so much of my game development career has led to this moment where we were able to dress up a worm like Bret Michaels and have him do a concert, and he's about to launch into his solo, which is a jug solo, which I've always wanted to put into a game, and here it is.
Yes.
So we'll get to watch that.
Hope you like a bottom.
everybody, welcome back. And sorry about that. The power just dropped for a second in the entire hall that we're in. So we're back. Everything's still up and running, and we're going to jump right back into the gameplay where we left off. And we just saw an adorable little jug solo from one of the wormholes. I wanted to ask you, Taylor, about the art direction for this, because it's got to be so interesting. This game has so many different settings, so many environments. People maybe had a chance to check that out with the trailer that we released, all the variety, but it's got to just be so fun getting to create art for a game like this.
Oh, it is. Yeah. The team gets really enthusiastic about the characters, so it's really fun trying to put some concepts out there and see what's biting, what's making people laugh, or what they think is funny. And I'm like, oh, this is probably in the right direction we want to go for that. With the worms in particular, they proved a bit challenging for other departments like the animators, because a lot of the characters that I've made for this are kind of stumpy in a lot of ways. Like their limbs are too they're really short, or their mouths are too big, like on the giant fish and everything. And they're like, how are we supposed to express this? But the great part is they've come up with so many really great ways to kind of nudge that in the right direction. And just, it's so funny seeing stuff on our chats and everything at work, because we'll get updates on like the animations that they're doing for it, and we're just like, oh, did you see that? Did you see that? And you just hear like laughter erupting, like a fire going out through the studio. So
well, even during that jug solo, which took out the power.
Yeah,
it is the most powerful. We cranked it to 11 and we paid a price.
That was the animators.
That little Lord could barely hold his jug with his little arms, but he had it. He had
it.
There is a certain suspension of disbelief when you have a fox running on 2 legs. And so they can hold the jug.
They can. And I mean, they've farmed everything with those nubs too, so they've figured it out somehow.
They built themselves a successful society.
They have.
And on that topic, I suppose, just to talk about some of the other characters as we head into our next little area here, folks who had a chance to check out the trailer saw that there's quite an interesting variety of allies, enemies, some interesting folks that you're going to meet along the way.
Yeah,
so there's a lot of different characters we're going to meet. Real quick, while we're here, I want to just intro this space. This is the washing station. So as part of the Harvest Jam, you got to wash all your fruits and veggies. You can't eat them without washing them. And so this is the entire station that they've hooked up to do that. This is where you're going to find Bert, who is part of the band, but he is looking for the rest of his fireflies, which are his backup dancers / stage effects. And so you got to help him collect them all. And this is a very free-form space. You can approach the goal in a lot of different ways. I wanted to showcase that seeking behavior I was talking about before. So you can really kind of extend. You can deal with enemies in a lot of different ways. Lucky has a kick. You can but it makes it a lot easier just to jump and interact with them. And his tail swipe stuns them very easily. So it's a fun way to connect with all the different characters. And then especially sections like this, you can use dive to great effect. So sorry, you want to go ahead?
Oh, sorry. With each of these sections that we're going to be showing you, the wings where all of these Soggy boys are, is they're really trying to help you kind of hone in your skills as far as those skill sets go. Like here, you got a lot of platforming experiences that you're trying to navigate through, which is really helpful. And in the previous section, it was all about trying to perfect your skills with the burrow dive and navigation within that. So it's really nice to kind of see a breadth of those mechanics being used here skillfully.
That's right. I mean, and this level, I think, shows that just really well. Each one challenges a different aspect of what you're trying to get done, and a lot of this is reflected in the game as a whole. This is the washing part here. Like all these things are just dunked over and over again until they get squeaky clean. But it's also a fun platforming challenge as well.
Yeah, I love that connection, the thoughtfulness between platform. We're used to moving platforms, things like this, rotating platforms or platformer, but they have this really cool. It builds out the game world like it's a fruit washing station. No. So there's that thoughtfulness between level design and building out that world and giving this sort of really neat, story behind the level design.
It's like painfully charming. We've already seen some great examples of the writing. It's just really fun. It's really lighthearted. It's almost like playing in a giant storybook.
Pause it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Get back into it. They gave me one message to pause because it...
We're good? All right.
All right, we are good.
This level in particular was one of the ones that we just completely rebuilt from the ground up. And before, it was like a really cute space, beautifully lit. But during the process of making this game, we had so many instances where we were thinking, wow, wouldn't it be cool? What if we can do this? And we had so much great feedback from fans and then reviews that were coming in, and it just really ignited a fire in us to maybe we should take a leap and just invest in what if we kind of refine this mechanic? What if we add in 360 camera in here? How much better would that feel? And we started adding a little bit in, and then at some point we were just like, well, what if we just funded this and put in the time to really just sink into this IP that we really love so much, and we just get so excited to hear from fans that they're interested in this type of game, they want to see more of this stuff, and so we're like, cool, let's maybe just do it, take the leap and do it. So when we were starting to work on this one, it just exploded, like the original map that we had for it.
This whole thing is a labor of love.
Yes.
I mean, we wanted to see how much we could cram in here. The new is not just a title. It represents exactly what we're trying to get done with this game. Is we wanted Lucky to be as controllable and as delightful as possible. We wanted the adventure to feel fresh and challenging. We wanted the enemies, the way they reacted to you. We wanted the story. Every one of those pieces, we wanted it to feel like just a breath of fresh air and tons of fun.
Right.
And this is one of the brand new levels. Oh no! That kind of helps showcase, I think, that attention to joy and detail.
I think that really comes through so well.
It really is the definitive version of the Lucky's Tale stuff.
It really is.
Yeah. It's all the cinematics and writing and everything. It's got all of that.
So we've helped Bert collect all his fireflies, and he's waiting for us to turn it all back in. So let's go check him out.
I don't even know how he got his hat on his head. His
I
little
know.
arms get reaching. It's so cute.
I think I like to imagine that there's just like a hook on the wall, and he just kind of like
Just
raises
goes- jumps
himself
up.
into it. It's kind of like Willy Wonka-ish.
Their language is so cute too. Just a bunch of gibberish.
No, they makes perfect sense.
That unsure smile and the kind of creeping up into
his hat like doesn't quite fit down on his head, so it wobbles back and forth as he jams. Those little details are really, really charming.
All right, so Sheriff is leading up to where we're going. We're going to this next section here, which is, so we've done a lot of reaction, and we've done kind of some just general platforming, and this is a logic puzzle, so many different levels feature different ways to play. This one has quite a few different ones, but in this one we're tasked with getting backstage, and to get backstage we need to find the key. Difference about the key is that it's super heavy, so I actually can't jump, and I can't tail swipe when I have the key. So you need to be somewhat judicious about when you pick it up and put it down. And I know how this works, but this switch here raises and lowers this. And so this is how I can get it up there. And so pick it up, and I have completed step 1. However, the challenge is just begun.
There are other steps ahead.
There are other steps ahead. All right, so phase 2. We need to get another key all the way up there. And, a little
nice.
secret there. I have missed the U every playthrough. I miss at least one.
I think that's one thing that really rewards coming back and really digging into these spaces, because there are so many collectibles and so many little details. Even things where looking around the little kind of market space, it really is nice just to soak it in and take your time finding things in there. There's a good chance there'll be rewards that you didn't find the first time you passed through.
Right.
That's the whole idea. We have, like I said, up to 4 different pages that you can find. And if you want to keep, collecting coins and things like that, there's other rewards for that. You unlock costumes and some other fun stuff too, just by going above and beyond. But like I said, you could go straight through this level and just get 1 page for completion, and that's totally fine. We want you to invest as much time as you want into this, but we want to give you rewards when you do. And so if you get all 4 pages, you're well on your way to unlocking special costumes, but also making a lot of progress towards getting to the boss.
And I think one of the things that makes the game really special is when all of this comes together. You've got a game that offers a really fun level of challenge with some really intricate puzzles and really tightly tuned platforming. The platforming feels good and satisfying to play. At the same time, this is a great game that you could have fun playing with on the couch you don't have to worry about chasing your kids out of the room. They can watch, and they might even find you collectibles that you didn't even notice when you're going through. So it's this really amazing family activity that you can share with everyone.
Right.
I think it is approachable. You know, if you see someone playing it, it's easy to go in and immediately get what's going on and immediately feel like, oh, I can contribute. Just like you said, like, hey, you missed it, you know, and that's like a classic thing that you can do to your friends, like, you missed it. I saw it, but you didn't see it, you know, and so it's a lot of fun, and it invites people to come in and comment and play with you, so I think it's really good at that. So we've collected all three. Here is their final concert. Oh, Lucky. Don't ever change.
You're so cute.
There it is, the Harvest Gem in full effect.
And so this is an area that really focuses on that type platforming and puzzling. Other areas will have big boss fights. There's going to be a real interesting mix of experiences for players to enjoy. But overall, it's just this charming is the best word I can think of. It's an incredibly charming experience. Everything from the visuals to the music. Honestly, I've just found it such a joy to play.
Oh, that's the goal, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you're having fun making it, then you hope that kind of comes through and other people are having fun playing it. So this has just been so great for everybody to work on. The enthusiasm behind the team for this has just been stellar. Those are the people you want to work with, the ones that even if they get pulled off and maybe to another project, they still come back and they're like, hey, I have an idea for something. And that just kind of builds up, and then you end up with something really cool. So it's just fantastic to work with people like that.
It's, you know, the team is passionate, and we mentioned this before, and that word gets thrown around a lot, but it truly is, this whole game has been elevated by the entire team's commitment to trying to make it more joyful, more delightful. Like, if there's a rule for playful, there's a rule for this game. It is, I want you to give us your best ideas. You know, no idea is off the table, but I really want you to connect to what we're trying to do here, which is bring something delightful and enjoyable to as many players as possible, you know, on the best possible platform for this. This is the Switch, and I think our entire team connects with that goal so deeply that they're really unwilling to let it be just enough. So even as we speak, we're still cramming in things, you know, and we need to stop, you know, like we need to, you know, really wrap it up. But it's because we're just not, we're not satisfied. We want more and more and more, and to have even a higher level of polish and a higher level of polish. And that's what this game means to us, and that's what this IP means to us. This is Lucky. This is our IP. This is our character, and we wanted to make the definitive edition for this, and we wanted to really this be our foot forward, especially on such a, I think, an audience that respects and really craves this type of entertainment, because we know we do, and that's the whole point here.
Well, I think that the love that's been put into this really comes across so clearly when you check out this game, and your team has been working so hard on this. Is there much we can say at this point about when folks can look forward to playing the game, when it's going to be coming out?
We're looking to launch in the fall.
That's great. I can't
Fantastic.
wait. Yeah, the game just has a generosity and openness, a brightness. It's been a pleasure. I've been playing it a lot this week, and it's a pleasure to hear you guys talk about it. Pardon the pun, but it almost feels like you feel super lucky to have been able to make this version of it, and I know we feel lucky to when it comes out. So
I think in the time of the Wormhole Festival, a pun is appropriate.
We're under the umbrella of the festival, so it's all fair game for now. Yeah.
Tomorrow, after the festival's done, gotta cut it off.
It's done. But no, I mean, I'm just so happy to hear you say that, and I really can't wait. I know we can't wait to share this with as many people as possible. This is, we crave this type of game, and we think it's just a very accessible, even down to the way we handle the moves, right? The moves are very simple to use, but they extend very well. So it's not that, you know, we really want you to be able to get extremely proficient, but then that proficiency lets you extend what's possible, lets you explore more, lets you find more secrets. And this type of game, we think, just benefits from being accessible just right from the get-go.
Yeah.
But then, do you want to test yourself? There's lots of secret areas and things to go in and really test your skills, and and push. And then when you're ready, like, okay, no, I'm done. I just want to finish this level. Then you can go and do that too.
Yeah, and it feels good. Like you were doing the same thing I was doing as I play. When in between, I'm like, I need to get over there, but I'm still going to keep double jumping and burrowing on my way because it just feels so good. And I think the best platformers have that. No matter what you're doing, you're also just, the controls just have that sort of, they kind of hug you with the way they feel.
For all ages on there, whatever type. I'm a completionist, so I always want to go and find all the nooks and crannies. But if you, like Dan was saying, if you want to go through, you can breeze through it if you want to. And it's for all ages too.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate Dan and Taylor, you spending your time with us to show us the game, show us this new content. Morgan as well, thanks for hanging out, and can't wait to see the game. So thank you. Looking forward to seeing how everything works out.
We really appreciate the opportunity, and we can't wait to share it with everybody.
All right, and folks watching, please stay tuned. In a little bit, we're going to come back with some more Super Mario Maker 2, and hopefully the power will stay on. See you in a bit. everybody. Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam, joined by my colleagues Morgan, Sam, second Sam from the Treehouse, and Teresa.
Hi, guys.
And we are back to show you a little bit more of Super Mario Maker 2. Last segment, we took a pretty good look at the Super Mario 3D World course style, had some fun in there. This time around, Morgan, you're going to show us some of the new stuff that's been added to jazz up the classic game styles.
Yeah, we're going to show off some of the other styles, some of the themes, and most importantly, there's 4 of us on stage, so that we're going to play this course 4-player local once we finishing it off. So right off the bat, I just wanted to show some. This is the original Super Mario Brothers style with some slopes. Already looks kind of crazy.
Yeah, brand new. And even like a squatting Mario sprite, a small Mario sprite, is something that's really interesting for this.
I get a little bit of momentum, and if I run, I can really get some speed going on these slopes. But you know, if you're going to be sliding down a hill, I think we need some snow.
Let's see it.
Oh, so pretty. So good.
Oh, I'm getting a little bit more slide. But I feel like butt sliding, especially icy butt sliding, is best done in Super Mario World style.
So that snow for this Super Mario Brothers theme is something that's newly added to the game. That design, all of that art is brand new.
That's right. So I'm going to go over here, and all I'm going to do is press down. I'm going to duck.
Pretty good.
Nice.
And that just feels good. No other inputs. I'm just sliding. And you can see where that on-off switch is, where I ended up my slide. So keep that in mind. Let's go back up to the top. But, you know, we've been playing with Mario all day. So what do you guys think? Change it up?
Yeah, I would say so.
Let's see someone else.
One of the neat things you can do is in settings is just change your character. So we've got Mario, Luigi, Toad, Toadette. You guys have a...
Let's go with Toadette.
Toadette.
Sounds good.
All right, unanimous. And that's not going to change the physics of my of how I play. It's just going to change.
Look at that
how I look.
adorable Super Mario World Toadette.
I know, isn't that cool?
So worth mentioning, this won't affect story mode. In story mode, you are Mario trying to rebuild the castle, but it is so cool that when you're here as a maker and then trying out the stuff that you've made, you have this extra variety, and getting to see how all these characters look in all the game styles is really fun.
That's exactly right. It is really fun. It just gives you a little extra, you know, good vibes. So I'm going to change it to night. And what that's going to do is, at night, in the snow theme, things get slipperier. So again, I'm going to do
What's up, new dog?
Yes.
Look at his name, buddy.
He's so happy.
He is. He's just like, just flying by.
Don't mind me.
So I'm going to do that same thing I did again. Just press down. And pay attention to where I end up having slid to.
Perfect. It's almost like you planned it.
Yeah, maybe. But that just shows how you can, just by changing the tonight, suddenly you've got this whole different mechanic at play.
And I like the twinkly Super Mario World
lullaby.
music. Yeah.
So this is we're going to show this off on-off switches. This is the simplest application.
The on-off switch is an incredibly versatile course part, though. It's really interesting the variety of situations you can build up just using this one piece.
I'm going to need a way to trigger that one.
You almost had enough momentum to get up there.
Almost. Not quite. Actually, I maybe, but we're going to go with a way to trigger this on-off switch, which is pipe. We're going to need some way to trigger it. How about a Koopa? And you know what? Let's change the color of the pipe. So tap and hold.
And you'll see there are arrows on the different pipes. So besides this being a color choice, which can be cool if you're color coordinating a course, those arrows are actually representing how fast whatever you put in there is going to trigger.
That's exactly right. So let's go with red, which has the...
And that's cool. That's new for Super Mario Maker 2. That variable wasn't something that you could control before.
Koopa Troopa Party!
Oh my God.
Yes!
Probably too many, so I'm going to go with blue, which is the slowest, and that'll give me one at a time. And let's go back over here, because I would actually have already turned that on, which means this one would be off. Wait for this guy. Get that going.
I don't know. He seems lonely. I feel like the red pipe, he had his whole family with him.
All right.
It was a beautiful thing.
So we're through there. All right. So what more on-off switches? Okay, I'm really obsessed with on-off switches, and I think a lot of people at home are going to be.
Yeah.
Made this section just to show how you can kind of add on-off switches to more of a sort of a speedrun style.
Nice pacing.
Oh, you got that little pokey-looking snowman back there.
Yeah, that's one of the little background elements. So that felt great, but I want there to be a sort of a B route, an easier way that if someone doesn't want to do that, or when we're playing 4-player, I don't know that we'll be able to do all that at the same time.
We can try.
You're already anticipating the chaos that's about to happen.
So I'm just flipping through my menus here. What I'm looking for is this snake block. We're going to put one of those down here. Snake block starts off as 4 blocks. I can actually make it a little, let's make it a 6. How's that look?
That's
6?
good.
6 wide. And similar
This
to...
is 7 wide now. Nice.
Well, 7's fine. So I'm going to make it go straight over here and then start winding its way up, kind of like a staircase over here.
But you could actually change the speed of this snake block if you wanted to, right?
That's true. Very good point. I could. It's green right now, so if I were to drop onto it in green, it starts moving. And if I tap, hold, blue. Oh, yeah, we're cruising now.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? We're going to be playing this 4-player.
With 4 people, that might be a little too challenging for us.
I mean,
go back to green.
the safest bet is green, but yeah.
And I'm actually going to attach a sound effect to it as well. Let's bust out. So while we're riding it, let's put one of these. Let's put this Mario 64 music on. It matches my shirt, so.
I love this
I'm gonna
part of the
attach-
customization. This is so fun.
I'm going to attach that to there. So when we get to that point, we should be jamming at that point.
Want to give it a test?
I'm gonna wait for that 4-player. I'm gonna take the high road again.
Oh, okay.
We'll do that on the 4 of us.
All right.
But we got a new part to show off.
Yeah.
All right. That is the swinging claw. You can see again, I cannot.
Oh, but you're still in night mode, so yeah, it's remarkably slippery.
It is. It really is. And I want to stay above that slipperiness, so I'm just going to jump, and these claws will just grab you. Jump out. You don't have to do anything to have it grab you. And then if I don't touch the stick, it just kind of hangs out there, unmoving. And then I can start to back and forth, build up some momentum, jump, jump.
Ooh, nice. Also, I can't believe you played 2D Mario with the stick.
I know. Well, I've been going back and forth. I've got this crazy Magic Koopa box so that I can use touch controls while we're streaming.
Right.
I could be also creating with the Pro Controller if I wanted to. Both work great. I'm just sort of in touch control mode right now. So these claws are great, but I don't know. Should we make this section harder? Right now, it's sort of bare bones.
Yeah, and you've really only shown off one of the things that the hanging claw can do.
Yeah.
We got some other possibilities.
Yeah. So let me zoom out really quick, too. I just clicked the right stick, and that allows me to sort of see at a glance. See, there's nothing else going on. It's kind of sparse. Let's add some enemies, because what happens when you add an enemy to a claw? Let's go with somebody simple right off the bat. How about a... Moles love snow, right?
Sure.
So that'll just hold on to the enemy until I get close enough. Woo!
It's like an evil claw machine game.
Yeah,
He has to deal with the slipperiness, too. Look at that.
And
He
he's
can't
just
turn
sliding around, too.
So that's a good first enemy. Let's actually embiggen him.
Nice.
I don't know. What do you guys think for the second claw?
We could do Boom Boom?
Maybe a power up in one of those, because you're going to need something at some point.
Okay, okay.
That is true.
Okay, we'll do Boom Boom. Big Boom Boom.
I think the power up was for us, not for Boom Boom.
Right.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. One more. How about Wiggler? Everybody like Wiggler?
All right, yeah, I know. Wiggler's the best.
Big Wiggler.
Big Wiggler.
With wings?
Why does everything have to be big?
Why not with wings?
I don't know what'll
All right.
happen.
Yeah.
He attaches by his head, which is nice. I like your guys' idea of giving us, let's give ourselves that, and let's give ourselves some fire flowers.
Somewhat of a fighting chance, I guess.
I think we'll be okay, and there'll be 4 of us. We'll be
I don't
fine.
know. Big Wiggler is worrisome.
What's interesting here is I think you're going to need to run under the enemies to trigger them so they drop out of the claws, and then you're going to have to backtrack to get back to that first one to swing your way up. So this is going to be really interesting,
Yeah,
unless you can get your height off of one of those enemies close to the wall.
Yeah, and we'll play with that. And you know what? Let's put it, since we're going to have to come all the way over to the right anyway, let's add a 10 coin over here. Actually, let's make it a 50 coin.
Ooh,
Why not?
Nice.
I've got another coin up here, and then I've got this icicle here. These icicles are awesome. They both aesthetically look great. This one is they're also dangerous, so you can, if I were to jump into this, it would not be good. You can also tap and hold those to change them to icicles that you can see that it's shaky, and if you get just close enough, it'll drop. and it'll respawn. And you can do so much with those. If you watch the Invitational, the final course, we got kind of obsessed with the icicles. You can stand on them. You can use them to kill Bowser. You can do all sorts of stuff. So icicles, yeah, not going to talk any more about them now, but
they're fun.
They're fantastic. And then one more thing I wanted to show off. So this is like a big deal, actually, for people that are really into making courses and aesthetic courses and courses with like rooms that feel well sealed off. So I've got this kind of gross area over to the right where I can see this pipe and this blank spot I forgot to fill in. So as long as I have actually let me pin that ground, tap and hold. So I've got this, as long as I have an unbroken line of ground from bottom to top, I'm going to make it too wide, even though I don't technically need to. Suddenly, when I drop back into this area, see how now it doesn't scroll over to the right?
Yeah.
It actually seals it off like it was a perfect sort of barrier there.
Now it's a clean end level.
Yeah,
It gives
exactly.
your courses that more professional look.
Oh, it's so nice. And if you make like doors that go into rooms, it'll sort of seal those off. It's fantastic.
It gives you a lot more control over all of the space you've got to work with in a course as well. What's nice there is really you're just building that full line perpendicular to the direction of movement. So if you were in a vertical sub-area, something like this, it would be a single line of blocks just going all the way across the screen from left to right, and then you'd be able to accomplish the same goal.
Exactly. It's such a nice tool for creators and just to sort of put that polish that you want. So I've got this sub area that we're going to be playing through. It's very bare bones right now, and I'm still in the same theme. That's no fun. Let's get back down to the bottom.
Whee!
It's actually way more fun going down than it was climbing up.
The biggest slide ever.
So let's mix it up. So we're already in night. So let's see. Maybe we could do. Let's see. What should we do first for night? We could do. One thing we could do is sky.
Looks so fluffy and cheerful now.
Sky is pretty fun because you get sort of this floaty
anti-gravity.
Half gravity.
Yeah.
Feels pretty good, but not quite the right course design for the sky. We could do.
Maybe go underwater?
We could do underwater. And remember, night is turned on each time I switch it. So this is water plus night equals. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere.
And this is actually, it's a setting I love because certain enemies and course parts actually serve as light sources.
Right.
So you can do some really interesting things if you go underwater at night and then place things that are going to be objects. Maybe you find them, you trigger them to get some light. You can actually make yourself a maze where there's tons of stuff around you, but you're not going to be able to tell, so you're going to try to find your path through the course as you go.
That's such a great point, Sam. So I'm going to go ahead and add just to show off what you were talking about.
Hey, little buddy.
You can see that fireball, is actually going to create an extra.
I could see some really devious stuff happening with this setup.
I think it'll actually work better if I'm down there because you can. I want to show off how that kind of has its own light source. So you can imagine a level where maybe you're having to follow those. Very
fireball.
Cool. Right. Yeah.
And this is actually something that works in the Ghost House style as well. So if you're in the Ghost House theme and you're in night, you're going to get this same really spooky darkness. You can do some really interesting stuff there.
It's true. There's there's so many combinations. I don't even know where people are going to start when it comes out, but yeah, just pick something that inspires you and go with it.
It would actually be really cute if you had Luigi as your maker. You could do like a Luigi's Mansion kind of thing where
I
suddenly
love
you
that.
make a spooky, dark Luigi spot.
So speaking of spooky, well, maybe not spooky, but fiery at least. We've got all that ice up top. So how about we actually switch to fire down here? Let's do the castle. And castle plus night is actually something I don't think anyone's ever seen yet.
No, I don't think so.
So
let's hit it.
Let's see what happens. So, okay, it's castle, but okay.
What's happening here?
That's so cool.
So it's your standard castle, but I'm actually swimming, and I've got lava. And I actually want to show off how this looks in New Super U, just because of the way the lava looks.
I do love because we played with water levels in the forest theme in our last segment here. The little water level boat looks really angry when you're dealing with lava. Suddenly he's just not the happy little boat he was.
Oh yeah, look at him.
He is panicking.
That's right. I'm filling this whole chamber with lava.
What are you doing to us, Morgan?
It's going to be fine. Make it go faster. What do you think? Triple speed? Double speed?
Double speed?
Let's see maybe what triple speed looks like, but let's not leave it there.
What triple speed looks like? Okay.
For the sake of science, I'm curious, but I don't think I want to deal with triple speed.
Let's zip back down to the bottom. Okay,
We're going to be our
now,
own worst enemies here.
Okay.
All right, so I'm swimming. Got lava chasing me. That speed actually feels kind of okay.
The star
For,
in the
for a
background
single
looks so
player
peaceful.
and with no enemies.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Yeah, because
okay.
we will have collision against each other, so we're going to be bouncing around the walls a little
All right,
bit.
let's make it double speed. I appreciate you guys with the restraint. And we're going to go back to Super Mario World because that's how we want to play this final one. And yeah, let's fill up this chamber with some enemies and some coins, and then we can add a clear condition, and then we can play it 4-player.
Okay.
Perfect.
So what do you guys think?
Wiggler.
Oh,
Again?
man.
Always Wiggler.
It's kind of, he'll be swimming, though.
Wiggler
so
forever.
What about Dry Bones? Since it's kind
Look
of
at that.
swimming.
He's not even swimming. I'm swimming. Oh, okay,
he's
I like
just
that.
gonna walk.
He's
I like
trying
that.
to run for
He just
safety,
ignores
too.
it.
I like that.
He realizes what you've done to him and
I
where he
heard,
is, and he regrets
Teresa,
it.
did you say a dry bones?
Yeah.
I like a dry bones.
Oh, you just passed him. Next
Where
one.
are you, dry bones?
That one.
Put one right there. There. I'm going to add some more. What else? Anybody
Maybe
else got
some coins. We got to make this worth our while. We're going to suffer in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about some Magic Koopas?
Oh, no, that's too crazy.
What?
It causes so much
We could
chaos.
maybe have one Magic Koopa at
He'll
the
start
end.
taking apart the walls. I mean...
Let's have a Magic Koopa.
Okay, Magic Koopa.
Okay.
Sam's Magic Koopa.
Yeah.
You've seen what Magic Koopa does? An unchecked Magic Koopa?
So one of the things that's fun in the course creator that we're not going to show off here today, but just to talk about it a little bit, folks, if you're
He's up
watching,
here.
if you take a look at the left side of
Thank
the
you.
screen, there's a little icon next to the Mario's Trail icon where you have two little kind of faces hanging out together.
Yep.
What we could do if we wanted to just kind of kick back and work on a course together is actually swap over to co-op gameplay. So if we did that, for example, each of us could take a Joy-Con and we could actually work together to build a course. This is something that I think especially is going to be fun for families who are introducing their kids maybe to Mario Maker for the first time. You could take turns, so maybe somebody wants to take control of coins, and it's like, okay, maybe I'm not ready to build my own course, but I like coins, so while you're building the course, I'm just going to put some coins here, or maybe somebody wants to focus on enemies, but it's so nice that you can work together and really kind of practice those communication skills and have a chance to build something that you can share together.
Totally.
That should be fine.
You were worried about Magic Koopa?
You know what? We're going to see what happens.
Okay.
All right, I think we're about ready to play this thing, but as mentioned, I think we'd like to add a course condition to it. So let's go back to the start.
And here what's nice is the conditions will populate based on what you've set in this course. So if we see it here, it's supported by what you've built.
Right.
Yep. Reach the goal without taking damage. That's definitely possible. Reach the goal without land. I don't think that's possible.
And you can only set these clear conditions if you don't have a checkpoint flag.
That's
Because
right.
otherwise it
That's
gets deactivated.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. So we've not added a checkpoint for that reason. And you can see if we change, so it knows how many enemies we play. So you could do, and we could make it, we have to defeat all 10 Koopa Troopas, or you could make it, you can always make it all or some of, which is really nice. What do you guys think? We could do an enemy one. We could make it that we have to take out oh man. Or the
Well, you placed a lot of coins. How about we do the collect a certain amount of coins clear condition?
Let's see how many coins you placed. It should
You
give
can
us
see,
a count.
we could do reach the goal holding a shell as Fire Mario. That's
I'm
kind of
not
cool
sure I want to
too.
get a shell all the way through that.
I do like that you could do it. Yeah, I don't either. Okay, so let's find the coins. And you can see it knows we've placed 155 coins. What are you guys comfortable with? Probably not getting all together. Maybe
Nice round 100 maybe?
100? Nice even
120. The
Oh, yeah,
number
that
of
sounds
stars in Super Mario 64.
Oh, I like
Okay.
it. Okay.
Nice shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to hear that music in a moment.
That's true.
So I'm going to go ahead and save this.
That's one of the other things I love about getting to see these new game styles and the night versions of the themes. There's some beautiful music that's been created here.
Yeah.
And it feels like it captures the style of those original games, even though for some of the games that this game is pulling from, there wasn't a snow, there wasn't a desert. So the fact that they've created music that fits in so well is just really enjoyable to play. And some of the night themes are really relaxing, actually, when you listen to the music.
It's almost like getting DLC for a retro game when you get to see all this new art and all this new music for the original Super Mario Brothers.
That's right. So I went ahead and saved the edit we made. I've got it here loaded up, and we're going to go ahead and course spot, grab it, and then go over to the right. We've got this play together icon. Going to tap that, and give us a second while we all
Sync in.
get our Pro controllers synced up.
All right.
Okay,
We
looks
might
like
have only.
synced in.
Did we get 3?
Oh, we only got 3.
I think we only got 3.
Oh, we can fix this.
Yeah.
Let's go back out.
Let's try this again.
Do not worry. Whoever's Mario can go
Ooh,
ahead
that
and
Now, it
music's
looks
good.
like I am
hop
Mario.
us out.
All right, hop out of here. And actually, since this is your baby, Morgan, I'm going to let you
Okay,
take
I'll
Mario.
I'll take
who do I
Mario.
have here?
I love this
I
music.
think this looks like Toadette.
So we got 4 of us
Here we
now.
are.
There we go. All right.
I
You
am
guys ready to
Toad.
roll?
Yeah, let's do this.
She'll do roll call. I'm Toad.
Teresa's Toad.
I think I'm Luigi. Yeah, I'm
got Toadette.
Luigi.
Okay.
All right,
You guys
cool.
wanna do
Undo
some
dog.
icy butt slide?
Bye-bye.
Oh, sorry.
Why are you jumping on my head,
no.
Joe?
Sorry.
I'm sliding here. All right, y'all, come on down.
And we've already got 20 coins. We're doing fantastic.
What did we set it at? 120. That's right.
All right, there we go.
Thank you.
Cool.
All right, so I feel like one of us should go deal with the
Oh, yeah.
Koopa situation.
Oh,
So we don't crowd it.
Somebody get the shell moving.
Okay.
Okay, Luigi, get the shells moving. Oh, I like it. Yes, safety first.
Oh,
No, I
sorry.
All right, y'all.
All right,
wait.
let's try this again.
Wait, it's good. There we go.
Yeah, is everything fine? No, no, no.
Wait. Oh,
Well,
okay.
Toads are just going to watch the brothers here. It's all good. What's up? Fancy
Okay, only one.
Luigi.
Oh, nice work.
Here I come. All right, we're fine. We're
Oh,
fine.
sweet. I'm
okay.
coupled in.
We're going to have to take the party train. Hold
Okay.
on. Wait,
Oh,
no.
I started it. Come on. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Why would you do this?
Sorry,
We'll never forget
Toad.
you.
Everybody remain
I'm sorry.
calm. Remain calm.
So we're still in the night
the
snow
snake-
theme. So this thing is really slippery.
Yeah, it has taken on the super slipperiness coefficient.
This
of
is
the,
going to
Y'all
turn
are
into
bouncing.
a
It's going up.
staircase.
It's going up. It's
Oh,
going
gosh.
up.
No.
Quit bouncing on my head.
No.
Okay.
I can't jump.
It's not my fault.
Now,
Your head's so
if you guys
bouncy.
remember, we added only a single fire flower in that. But let's see what happens when we have 4 of us and we only have
Oh,
a.
I triggered it.
What?
Sorry.
Okay.
Grab
One
one.
for everybody. Don't get
Oh,
greedy
just
now.
coming.
Don't get greedy now.
Okay, I'm leaving the other 2 there.
Okay. Go Mario.
Yes.
Toad looks like
Yay.
a boss when she's got the fire flower.
Yeah.
Teamwork. All right.
All right, getting boom boom
Somebody
down.
release the boom.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Release the wiggler.
Guys.
No.
No. Oh my gosh. All right.
I'm gonna take the
tiny.
safe
I'm gonna
route.
stay here. Good luck, guys.
I'm working on him. Oh, you got the wiggler down too.
Sorry.
Why?
I'm gonna keep going. I'll see you guys
All right,
later.
y'all better get up there.
Oh, thank you for getting that coin.
Yes.
Watch out for the spike.
Oh dang.
Come here, wiggler. No.
I forgot you changed that to one of the ones that
Wiggler,
drops on you.
I made
Are
it.
we leaving Toadette?
There we go.
Nice.
No, I'm here. I'm good.
Let's go. Let's go.
And just one of us could made it, have went down the pipe and bubbled the others, but that's no
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
We all made it.
Oh no.
What is that?
It's the death wiggler.
Morgan.
Hey, listen. Everything's fine. There's 4 of us.
Sorry, I think that was my fault.
Okay. Let's swim.
I'm tiny and vulnerable. Somebody go ahead of me.
Okay, I've still got
trying.
a little bit of
Oh,
strength
and
going.
the fact that we did-
Hi, buddy.
The fact that we just got that flag actually shows that we have cleared the clear condition.
All right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I feel like we
Look what you did, Morgan.
This is all
Dang
your
it,
fault,
I got
sir.
killed by my own Magic Koopa.
All right.
Oh, not again.
Keep going, keep
No,
going.
I'm trying to stay away from that guy. Oh, he killed him.
Careful,
Oh,
careful.
No.
I love you all, but I'm leaving you behind. Sorry.
We
Get outta
definitely
here.
could have set lava. For the record, Sam, we could have set the lava
You're right,
to level
you're right.
3. All right, so I feel like big finish. Maybe we could all line up, get a little spacing, and maybe do one
Okay.
last.
All right, take
one
turns.
last slide
Let's go.
together. Everybody line
go.
up on this part. Wait,
Okay.
no. Give a little space. Give a little
Okay.
space.
All right.
Got to get on the slope though.
All right.
Oh,
Come on, Toad.
Now good?
Okay, on 3, duck down. 1, 2, 3. Yeah!
Wee!
Nice finish, guys.
Our
Nice
magic
work.
was not as
Yeah.
bad as I thought it would be. That was all
We
right.
could have probably made it even more dangerous than we
That's
did.
true. That's true.
We got time after this is done. We can steal the system and go
Oh
elsewhere.
yeah,
Yeah.
Keep
yeah.
working.
This is
There
all
you
I'm
go.
going to be doing when the game comes out, which is like in barely over 2 weeks.
Yeah,
This
only
game will
28.
be
Yeah.
Yeah.
in your hands if you so desire. So.
Yes.
Oh, I can't wait.
Unfortunately, that's about all the time we have to torture ourselves by making this course harder right now. Teresa, Sam, Morgan, thanks so much for coming up and hanging out. Folks watching, thanks for tuning in. Please don't go anywhere. We are going to be checking out some Elder Scrolls Blades next. Stay tuned.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live here at E3 2019. I am Demetrius and I'm joined by Tyler with the Publisher and Developer Relations Chip team at Nintendo, along with two very special guests from Bethesda. We have Craig and Matt. Craig and Matt, why don't you say hi?
How you doing? I'm Craig Lafferty.
All right. And now we're here to talk about some the Elder Scrolls Blades. So why don't we go ahead and get started?
Definitely. So Blades is it's a classic dungeon crawler reimagined. It's all about the moment-to-moment gameplay of playing through a dungeon, finding enemies, one-on-one with the enemies, finding secrets, getting loot, and ultimately finding the boss or the exit to the dungeon, finding your way out, and then going back to town and sort of use everything you've got to level up your player, level up your town, and then keep exploring and keep going through the story.
Right on. Excellent. And then now you said you're a member of the Blades, correct?
Correct. So your character, when you start the game, you're one of the Blades. You've been forced into exile, so you're on the run, and you return to your hometown to find it just basically destroyed. And so you need to figure out why it's destroyed, what happened, and then work to rebuild it.
Okay. So I see that we're going through this dungeon here, and one thing I think we haven't even noticed, most people might notice, we have like a little blue arrow here kind of guiding us along, kind of just giving us an example of what we can do, correct?
Right, so that's the clairvoyance is what it's called, and that actually guides you through the dungeon. So to help give people a general sort of an idea of where to go ultimately for your goal. That doesn't tell you the secrets or where the other stuff is to explore, but it guides you towards the ultimate exit.
Awesome.
And then you can see here Matt's actually, so he just fought one of the skeevers and took him out pretty fast. But we spent a lot of time on the moment-to-moment gameplay. We want to make sure that the sword gameplay and the combat felt good, because if that's not fun, the rest of the game, it's not as big of a, not as important if the core moment doesn't feel good.
Most definitely. In regards to combat, with now the controller support on the Nintendo Switch, could you go into a little more on how that came to be?
Yeah, so when we designed the game from the start, we had the Switch in mind and how the controls would translate over to the Switch. So you can see here, when he swings, the right Joy-Con is your right hand, and you can swing with the right and left hand. So you can sort of swing back and forth. It's pretty easy to pick up, but difficult to master. So initially, you can just swing left or right with the sword, but you'll notice the circle. It's actually the timing of that is key. If you let go at the peak of the circle, you get a crit, and you feel the feedback in the Joy-Con, and you do more damage.
I feel that when I started getting through it and I started getting better at the criticals, it just feels so good when you have that response from the HD rumble and the Joy-Cons and seeing that flash. It's like it just really connects well.
Yeah, it feels great. And then you could basically get like basic combat left to right, but then you get crits going, you get combos going. You can actually hold down the trigger and control where you aim. So the combat starts off easy, but there's actually a ton of depth to actually master.
And I was seeing Matt doing some, I believe it's called perfect guards there. They look like you're timing that really well and blocking some of the damage and staggering the enemy. So really well done there.
If you time it just right, you can do criticals which do a ton more damage. And then if you can chain them together, you'll get combos that really, really helps you out. Yeah. On top of that, I started using some of the spells. So once you sort of master using the sword and shield to play regular combat, you can add in spells and maneuvers. There's a ton of stuff here you can customize, just like playing a regular Elder Scrolls game.
It's so good.
Is it a block of cheese?
It was.
Yeah.
Cheese is very important in this game. It heals you up. You always want to be looking out for food when you're in a dungeon because your health is really limited, and that's a key way to get through a dungeon and survive.
All right, dungeon cheese.
Now, right now we're kind of going through just a dungeon, but Craig, we have 3 different main modes, correct?
Correct. So there's the dungeon mode, there's the story mode where you sort of rebuild your town and go through, figure out the story, why it was destroyed and what happened, who the bad guy is. There's also an Abyss mode, which is sort of an endless dungeon runner where it's how far can you get each time. You can pick the level you want to start on and see how far you get and what rewards you can get. And then this fall we're adding the arena mode, which is a whole new mode that adds PvP, it adds guilds, it adds the ability to visit your friends' towns, see what they have, see what decorations they have, where they got their decorations. You can also chat with your fellow guild members and take them on in combat. You can challenge them to one-on-one combat.
Which I think we have at Gentlemen's.
Yes.
As much as you want to call it Gentlemen's, we're just talking trash to each other because you're going down. So
no, you're going down. But first, I'm going to visit your town. I'm going to see what you got, and I might ask you if I could borrow a couple lumber.
No.
Come on, man.
So this one, you can see with the controls, one of the things with that, we spent a lot of time on the controls initially with prototyping it out. We actually had several different prototypes at the beginning because we wanted it to feel good, feel like you're swinging the sword. Initially, we prototyped one. We had just basically geometric shapes on screen that you would swing at. We had a prototype where you actually had the sword attached to your arm, and you would actually swing it out right. And then we sort of ultimately settled on this because it gives us the best feel for, you feel like you're swinging. You can get the combos and the crits, but it also supports, you can do, Matt has a sword and shield. You can do daggers, which are really fast, and you could also do two-handed weapons. So it supports all three of those.
It's pretty awesome. And I noticed that we have the Necromancer. They look a little different from the other Necromancers. So
yeah, he poisoned me there for a second. He's a much more difficult enemy.
Oh, is that a switch right there? I think you're gonna go for that.
Oh yeah,
that lever.
And it's a switch.
Usually through these stages, I like in the beginning, it tells you that how many secrets are there to potentially find.
Correct.
And I like to scratch walls to see if I can find any levers or needing to pull to unlock secrets.
Yeah, so in this one you can see the clairvoyance went off in the other way, but you found the lever. You go in here and we'll see if Matt can find a secret.
The one thing too to note about these type of enemies, these skeevers, that you have to hit them as they're coming towards you. You can't just, you have to like actually time your hit, so he's doing really well with that.
Yeah, timing's very important in this game because some enemies are kind of ranged like that, and others you want to do the criticals or get the perfect, swing against them.
And it's good to see enemy variation.
Could this be the secret? Yes, it is. And he found the secret.
Ah, secret.
So there's a lot of enemy types. So there's the skeevers. You can initially fight them one-on-one. After a while, you can have 2 or 3 of them that come after you. There's other different types of enemies. They all have different spells and abilities. So part of it is when you go back to town, you build up your town. You can build a blacksmith, and you can customize your weapon. You can enchant it. And so you make sure you have the right resistances or the right gear and armor to take on the different creatures in the dungeons as you go along. So it gets more and more complex. But so the combat is still sort of the core basic combat, but it really gets more complex with the abilities and the back and forth in the combat.
And that's great. Like I personally am a sucker for like enchantments and all that stuff. I always like to try to put my own personality into a character, especially when I know you can create your own character like this in this game. So awesome news. Always cool to see. Nice shield bash.
Yeah, no, I do like that. Even though you might get really cool armor that you think looks great, you can't just, you could just go into any stage with that, but it really helps when you have your different abilities and spells that you equip to make that either adaptable for a stage or a different playing experience, but still look as cool as you want to, right?
Mm-hmm. And here we're seeing a boss at the end of the dungeon. He's going to be a much more difficult combat.
Had a swag walk to him, too.
He had a nice appearance there.
Yeah.
Maybe use your Blizzard spell.
Oof. It's a tough one, though, yeah.
And the one thing we're not showing here, but we also have motion controls in the final game this fall as well.
I saw that in the showcase.
Yeah,
It seems like you can really hold your sword and your shield.
Yeah, so it feels like each hand is almost your sword and your shield. So the left one you can hold up and do a block or a bash. The right one to swing the sword. So it really feels great with the motion controls.
We're definitely looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
Just we'll just be in the office and.
I need a safe space now. Swing everywhere.
And that guy we rescued, he's the blacksmith, so he's going to go back to town and he'll improve weapons for you.
Excellent.
All right.
So that's a look at the first dungeon, correct?
Yeah.
Wait, but you got to break that pot. I'm like OCD. I have to like break everything open. Oh, there's one left. Oh, okay, good.
Did you rescue the first person?
Yeah, going through this dungeon, you want to pick up all these things because they're part of the crafting system. So you can make, weapons, armor, potions, all that stuff back in town with all these ingredients.
Switch this.
Switch to the next one.
Yeah, so if we switch to the other one, we can show you another dungeon type. We had an Iliad Ruin dungeon.
Yeah, so we have the Iliad Ruins. They are an area that we haven't shown since Oblivion. If we go back into our lore, the ancient elves are a main part of this quest, and they're kind of the main bad guys of the game. So you're kind of delving into a different area and showing off a lot of what the Elder Scrolls has with all these different locations you can go to.
That's super cool. All right.
Let's dive right into
So we're
those
going to dive
ruins.
right into it. Here we go.
So you can see immediately this looks, completely different. It's going to have different types of enemies and just a whole new feel.
Great art direction, too, I must say. I'm always a sucker for Elvish runes.
I feel like the particle effects.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to move through this door. All right, so we did kind of discuss we just rescued that blacksmith, and that's part of building your talent, which we were saying earlier, correct? All right,
Correct.
Cool.
So yeah, so as you go along, as you rescue people, so the blacksmith is now free. He goes back to town. You can rebuild the blacksmith, and he's able to repair your weapons afterwards and enhance it and improve them for you. And as you upgrade the blacksmith, he can do better weapons and more gear and the higher level stuff. And then as you play through, you rescue an enchanter. You can do jewelry. You can brew potions, and then more and more people, as your town gets bigger, more and more people start coming to your town, and that gives you more quests and more things to do.
I think I'm noticing with we're fighting another mercenary. Each mercenary looks very different from the last one. I notice a difference in races and, of course, loadouts, which I think is really awesome that you can really see the world and the lore of the Elder Scrolls here and see what you can potentially work up to and customize. Could you go into maybe customization a little bit?
Absolutely. In this game, you can play every race that's in the Elder Scrolls universe, and you can play male, female, and all these armors are in the game. We went through everything we've done in the past and brought it back in a whole new way for blades. And you can, collect all different types of weapons and artifacts. There's tons of customization.
It's pretty awesome. There's so many things to choose from and work up to. So if I went to go and visit Demetrius and see what he has, it's kind of incentive for me to find how I can get that on mine as well, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
I have all the good stuff. All the good stuff.
I'm coming for it.
I just gotta remember to repair. I'm the worst person at repairing. I'm terrible. I should have my hands slapped for it.
I also noticed over here these books are, glowing, so maybe that leads to something interesting. Let's look around. Did we find anything?
Ooh. More secrets. Who doesn't like secrets?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, in here. So here's one of those undead.
Oh, snap.
I opened up a secret area, and he came out. He's defending all the loot.
Why did I have to think about the books?
I never looked at that before. I know.
Well, I got to scratch walls a bit harder now.
You took that guy out really fast. That was great.
Good combos, but I realized that the secrets are pretty integral in any stage, so it's nice that you can go through a stage, but with your secrets, you're going to find a lot more cool stuff that you wouldn't otherwise, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
And so as you go through the dungeon, you find the different things you need to upgrade your weapons, to brew potions, to enchant them, and then that'll play key into the PvP, because when you go to PvP, you're not sure what the other guy's going to have. What weapons is he going to have? What resistance is he going to have? And the PvP is almost like a fighting game where you have 3 rounds and you fight the guy. So you can equip your character and use your spells and abilities, and then you see what he has, and then between rounds you can swap them out. And so you can see, it gives you a really good opportunity to show off all the stuff you've collected, how awesome your character looks, if you tricked it out with dragon armor, what you've done, and what other people have as well.
Oh, dragon armor.
Yeah.
But I do like that. There's a really motivation for having the players explore each dungeon, that although you have the clairvoyance to guide you, there are times I've gotten lost. But that's because I do like to scratch walls.
And then the really good thing is, so it's out on mobile now, but when it comes on Switch, all your progress will carry over. So it's cross-play and cross-progression with the other version. So you'll be able to pick up where you left off, as well as fight people on all the different systems with it as well.
So Demetrius and I start training on that, and once we have it this fall, we're ready with our Switch, our Nintendo Switches and our Joy-Con controllers to duke it out, right?
Yeah, totally. I'm 100% in on this. I love all the Elder Scrolls games. I'm always playing these. Super, super fun.
Yeah, so we just did a really big update. We added the Dragon Slayer quest line. We added the jewelry system. We added new jobs and new solo arena jobs. And then there's so much lore we can pull from. So we'll be adding a lot of that Elder Scrolls stuff to the game as we go.
We're definitely looking forward to that.
Man, there's a lot of people down here. Just thinking.
There's a lot of jobs. So the main game has has the quest where you're going through trying to figure out how to rebuild your town. It's a quest you follow through. There's also a job system that you can do to get the loot you need. And there's all sorts of different challenges in the jobs, to collect things or to fight people one-on-one in a solo arena battle, to rescue people. And those are sort of like things you can do on the side when you're also doing the main quest to build up your town.
In the beginning, was there a discussion for, well, how many races or how many types of armor do we want to include? And eventually you just kind of went to, let's just do all of it?
Well, we knew right away we wanted to have all the races in the game. It can't be an Elder Scrolls game if you can't play who you want to play. And then we put as much armor as we possibly could into it.
Yeah, there's a lot in this.
There's definitely a lot. It's pretty awesome.
It's a big game.
Okay. I think we cleared. Oh, I was just about to say, I think we cleared out some of the enemies.
Like when you think you're at the end.
Cue the other mercenary showing up.
You can see this is progressively harder than the last stage that we were going through.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of like enthralled because I got to work on my game on this because I'm seeing all these like perfect hits and combos.
That's when you got to get good.
I know.
You got to make sure your combos and your crits are up, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So see, he's a little bit lost there, so the clairvoyance helps you find your way through the dungeon.
There we go. The golden door.
Yeah. But if you explore off the path and don't follow clairvoyance, that's where you're going to find the secrets, the extra loot. That's what you really need to do to progress.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It's very exciting to see all of the cool things from the world of the Elder Scrolls right here.
Oh man. Okay. So these mercenaries are tough. I'm just trying to see how you could time your blocks perfect. Oh, there we go. A good combo right there too.
Yeah, combos are really, really great.
So notice that also when you were talking about how you can not just have a regular swing, but it goes from, you can have a higher or lower in positioning of your weapon.
Yeah, so you can use the right stick. You see how I'm kind of raising and lowering, and I'm going to try and aim for a better swing on them.
It's really important, like when you fight the Skeever, since they jump up, you can actually determine if you want to swing high or low and aim, and that's really important to the timing of hitting them.
You saw a critical combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like half health right there.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I really do like when I started getting those crits. Just the feel with the controller and the rumble.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
So I think we just completed that dungeon.
There you go. And you found the secret.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we did is we got to show you a chance at, or take a look at 2 dungeons. Anything else you guys would like to discuss?
No, I think that's everything. Like I said, it's cross-play and cross-progression with the mobile versions. So really looking forward to it coming out this fall on the Switch and getting people's feedback.
Great. Okay. Well, everyone, just like to say thank you very, very much for watching. This is going to be the end of the day for us today, but we will be back tomorrow for an indie day. So look forward to that, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. This is us signing out.